Yi Chen infused the emotions of Wang Han's unrequited love into his performance, his fingers dancing on the black and white keys, conveying the unresolved feelings in Wang Han's heart. As the piano melody resounded again, Yi Chen sang, amidst the haze, "It's as if I can see your face again, still wearing those lightly melancholic eyes, suddenly vanishing, then reappearing. Let's just call it all a dream. No need to hide my mistakes, a bitter smile in helplessness, no need to search for strained reasons, let it pierce my chest day and night, tilde losing you, winning the world. So what tilde the dreams you once longed for tilde approximately I think I'll never understand. Losing you tilde winning everything, yet it's still so desolate. Who else can capture my heart tilde other than you tilde. Yi Chen's voice is clear and pure, full of tension in the high notes, instantly captivating many fans and stirring up resonant emotions. The gifts in the live broadcast room began to flood in once again. Wang Han, with tears in his eyes, showered Yi Chen with gifts, while deciding to cover What Does It Matter If I Lose You and Win the World in every live broadcast, until he could truly forget her and embrace new feelings. The comments section of the live broadcast was flooded with continuous discussions. What does it matter if I lose you? Win the world. How can he speak in voice? Too amazing. His singing gives me goosebumps. I love Yi Chen's high notes. Truly outstanding. A pleasure to listen to. A human can evolve their voice to this extent. Truly amazing. Finally, someone has awakened in this world. Some say you can achieve this kind of singing by practicing hard. Incredibly talented singer, composing and singing. Absolutely admirable. His vocal control and technique are flawless, reaching a level that many admire. Such a powerful mix. This song is really challenging, very difficult to learn. Yi Chen's singing is exceptional. It's like a masterpiece. Yi Chen's voice is so soothing, a delight to listen to. Indeed a pleasure to listen to, but not necessarily during a shower. When you drink, there's nothing you can't resolve. If it's hard to swallow, then we drink to forget. A lifelong dream, to bring her to see Yi Chen's concert. As I listened, I thought of her, couldn't help but light a cigarette. I smoke half. The wind smokes the other half. I think the wind must also be lonely. But why is the wind smoking my cigarette? So I started smoking the wind. If I had Yi Chen's voice, I would be willing to drive a luxury car and live in a mansion. You, dude, don't want to suffer at all, even taking other people's share. I'm willing. Ha ha ha. You guys are really enduring. May I ask, is this something that can be practiced? Anything can be achieved as long as you practice well. You see, some people don't believe in talent. Study hard for 50 years and you can get into Tsinghua University. You see, some people make excuses for not working hard. It's impossible. This kind of high pitch requires talent. You can sing until you die, but won't surpass someone who practices for a month. Look at Yi Chen. He peaked right after his debut, winning more awards than most other singers. I really feel this is all talent. I'd been studying vocal for almost half a year, but don't know how to apply it. This mainly depends on the innate vocal cords. If the chest voice produced by your vocal cords is somewhat close to this pitch, it can be achieved through professional practice. If the chest voice is very low, then it is a pity. Singing higher doesn't necessarily sound better. The key is to move people. Yes, in this lifetime, it's not possible. Maybe not even in the next lifetime. That hit hard, bro. I want to ask, how to sing with a mixed voice. Find the feeling of crying at abdominal strength. Make sure to close properly without leaking air. Without basic skills, you won't understand. If you haven't learned it, it's better not to sing these harder songs. Without guidance, if you sing in the wrong way, you might end up harming yourself. Agreed. It's best to practice singing scientifically. Blindly practicing on your own might cause irreversible damage to vocal cords. That's how I am now. There's a slight hoarseness around the vocal break. On the stage, Yi Chen had already sung to the end. Lost you tilde won the world. So what? The dream you once longed for tilde. I think I tilde will never understand myself. Losing you tilde won everything. Yet still, feels so desolate. Who else can make me feel so deeply tilde besides you? Tilde whoa. Tilde my goodness. The penetrating power is so strong. Yi Chen is truly amazing. The emotional resonance is too strong. Haven't even dated and already feel heartbroken. Yi Chen is so stable. tilting his head slightly and effortlessly hitting high notes while sitting. All his techniques are infused with emotion. Chokes up. That last line in closure gave me goosebumps all over. Yi Chen sang this song with so much heart. Truly impressive. He truly lives up to the title of a walking CD. His performance is textbook worthy. As the song ended, Yi Chen's fingertips lifted off the piano keys, and he looked at Wan Han and asked, "Can I still perform Lost to You? Won the world. So what? Is the difficulty level enough?" It's enough. It's enough. That high note is truly extraordinary. The songwriting is excellent as well. Perfectly flawless. Thank you so much. If I could sing half as well as you, my fans might go easy on me. Wan Han nodded repeatedly. Wan Han, also a seasoned face to the camera, quickly adjusted his emotions, not daring to let his emotions go out of control and affect Yi Chen's live broadcast. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "I believe you can do it." After Wan Han went off mic, Yi Chen smiled at the camera and said, "Thank you all for your company and support tonight. I'm also very grateful for the gifts and likes. For those who want to continue listening to my songs, you can purchase my new album to show support. Starting today, whether online or offline, for every album sold, 1 yuan will be donated to the Chen Wei Love Charity Fund. The Chen Wei Love Charity Fund mainly aims to assist families with special patients in poverty, impoverish children, help those in dire need, and support vulnerable groups. If my fans truly encounter difficulties, they can contact the staff of the Chen Wei Love Charity Fund. Once verified, they will receive priority assistance. The contact information of the Chen Wei Love Charity Fund staff has also been displayed on the big screen, so please take a screenshot. Tonight's broadcast ends here, everyone. Please rest early. Fans who have secured tickets for tomorrow's signing event, see you there tomorrow. The barrage in the live chat room became lively once again, with compliments and criticisms. Is Yi Chen doing all this for sales and reputation? Yes, Yi Chen has earned so much money. Only donating $1 per album is too little, right? Especially for the online albums, it's like picking up trash. Yi Chen's sales are so high, he must have made a lot of money, yet only donates $1 after receiving so many gifts during each live broadcast. It's really stingy. Isn't it, Yi Chen, after all, donating $1 per album? Do you know how much that is? To those keyboard warriors complaining about the small donation, why don't you generously donate too? What's the point of just babbling? Only know how to criticize, huh? Don't use your dirty heart to speculate on others' goodwill. Yi Chen has already become famous, his popularity still high, and the quality of his songs is guaranteed. Many people can't even get a hold of them. There's no need at all. That's right, Yi Chen established the Chen Wei Love Charity Fund, with a personal donation of 60 million yuan as the original funding, which has already helped many families with special patients and impoverished children. The profit from one album depends on multiple factors, including the album's sales volume, type, distribution channels, production costs, and copyright fees. Physical albums don't need mentioning. Considering the quality of Yi Chen's albums, buying one is almost like hitting the jackpot. Digital albums also factor in taxes, platform fees, and production costs, so Yi Chen doesn't actually receive as much. Subtracting production costs, plus the high-quality music videos for each song, along with channel promotion expenses, etc., doesn't leave him with as much as you might think. That's true. After deducting the album production costs, and considering that Yi Chen shoots high-quality MVs for every song, along with channel promotion costs, there isn't much left. Yet he can always sell a lot. It's because Yi Chen songs are really good, justifying the price. Indeed, releasing albums in this era is really difficult to make money. Most of them end up losing money. With each song costing just over $1, how many do you have to sell to make 60 million? And you have to deal with the so-called music people's opinions. That's why nowadays, fewer singers release albums. I won't be criticized as long as I don't release new songs, more appearances on variety shows, more concerts, as these are more rewarding than the thankless task of releasing albums, right? Apart from the copyright which Yi Chen holds, who isn't losing money? It's the music companies making the profits. I really admire Yi Chen, obtaining all the album copyrights and even leveling up as the boss of Starshine Company. Yi Chen is the most awesome. With his influence and all album copyrights in his hands, he's truly making money without much effort. Other singers who are restricted by copyrights, aren't there many, getting disbanded, changing names, re-recording albums, all for copyright, right? Some singers can't release concert videos due to copyright issues. For the sake of going solo, they become resident mentors on certain shows. With his influence, Yi Chen has long built his business empire, even indirectly entered the capital market. Whether on online music platforms or offline KTVs, his songs are must-play tracks. And the involved copyright fees are also considerable. Although Yi Chen has strong charisma, a strong fan buying power, and frequent record-breaking song earnings, it is an undeniable fact that Yi Chen doesn't rely solely on album sales for income. For Yi Chen, music is just a hobby. That's right. Yi Chen can achieve financial freedom just by writing songs, yet he still puts so much effort into making albums and live broadcasts. It is indeed his true passion. Let's cherish and listen. Exactly. Those haters better stop bothering me. If they affect Yi Chen's mood in writing songs and producing albums, I'll track them down through the internet and blow up their houses. Even if Yi Chen is pursuing fame, so what? Doing good deeds is praiseworthy. This will encourage more people to do good things. Yi Chen has experienced hardships before, but now that he is capable, he wants to help other families in need. He truly has great love, gratitude, and immeasurable merit. He is worth learning from and admiring. This is what a truly conscientious star looks like. Being a fan of Yi Chen is truly a blessing. Thumbs up for Yi Chen. Good deeds bring good rewards, and may Yi Chen live a long life. May he stay successful and continue to show love and care towards the people. Gratefulness is key. Yi Chen has always had his fans in mind. He is a true star who gives back to society. I am a devoted fan of Yi Chen. Yi Chen is doing the right things. No matter what others say, I fully support Yi Chen with both hands and feet. Even if he doesn't donate, I will still buy his albums for sure. Many celebrities donate just for show, but Yi Chen's donations are genuine and well monitored. Those funds truly help those in need. That's just what I know. There might be donations by Yi Chen in places we are unaware of. Yi Chen is the star worth following. Like a guiding star, he brightens up the darkness in this world. I am a teacher in a mountainous area, and I am truly grateful to Yi Chen. Thanks to his charity fund, several of my students were able to return to the classroom. Finally, there is a reliable charity organization. I felt cheated in my last donation. I only trust charity organizations run by Yi Chen. Besides buying albums, are there other donation channels? I have the ability, and I want to donate. There should be. Contact the staff. Okay, I have joined the ManhwaRecap charity fund and will make monthly donations. I hope to help more people and make our country better. I'll donate too. I'll contribute as well. Yi Chen noticed some voices of doubt, but he knows he has a clear conscience. He also sees the spontaneous donations and positive feedback from fans, which makes him feel grateful. With so many fans supporting him, he can help more people in need and children. Amidst the reluctance of the fans, Yi Chen ended tonight's live broadcast. Each time disguised and quietly lurking in Yi Chen's live room were representatives from various entertainment companies observing and learning. Watching Yi Chen on the screen presenting 6 new beautiful songs tonight, the popularity and gifting in the live stream remained at the top, leaving the bosses of major entertainment companies envious and jealous, desiring to sign an artist like Yi Chen. Some money must be earned by Yi Chen. The envy is indescribable. Of course, there were also many singers, in disguise or not, lurking in Yi Chen's live room, either to learn something or already admiring Yi Chen's music. Regardless of the reasons, Yi Chen's live stream garnered increasing popularity. Ning Ying, looking at her cell phone screen showing the successful and generous Yi Chen receiving gifts until his hands were sore, felt more jealous and regretful. Inside the broadcast room, all devices were turned off. Kan busily handed Yi Chen the throat-soothing tea and a document, as instructed by Su Ningwei, saying, "President Yi, here are the throat-soothing tea and data for tonight's live stream. Well, you all worked hard. Also, distribute the red envelopes for me as usual." Yi Chen nodded, accepting the throat-soothing tea and the document. Kan smiled and said, "Of course, President Yi, I will take care of it right away." Yi Chen took a sip of the tea, glanced at the document, and was quite satisfied with the data. At this time, Yi Chen's phone vibrated. It was a call from Dong Shan, the person in charge of the ManhwaRecap charity fund. Yi Chen answered the call promptly. Dong Shan excitedly said, "President Yi, hello. This is Z Dong. Can I report the current data to you?" "Yes, Go ahead, Yi Chen responded. Don Shan, excitedly, continued, your influence is powerful. The membership of the Chenhua Love Charity Fund has increased significantly, exceeding 10,000 now, and it continues to grow. Donations are also on the rise, and some of your fans are seeking help. All right. Thank you for your efforts, Yi Chen acknowledged. Don Shan hurriedly added, it's no trouble, it's the least I can do. If you hadn't funded my treatment and not minded my disability, letting me work at the Chenhua Love Charity Fund, I don't know how I could have survived. Life will get better. Remember the principles of transparency and fairness in our fund. Ensure proper oversight, carefully review donation plans, and make sure all donation activities are conducted openly, transparently, and for the benefit of the public, Yi Chen affirmed. Don Shan replied, I understand, President Yi. I will carefully review the donation plans to ensure openness, transparency, and that donations truly serve public welfare. We will publish financial reports regularly, accept public oversight, and ensure donation funds are genuinely used for charitable purposes. Great, this responsibility is in your hands, and I trust you. You can go back to work. Call me if you need anything, Yi Chen stated. The Chenhua Love Charity Fund employ many who were previously assisted by the fund, personally chosen by Yi Chen, ensuring all compassionate funds are well utilized for those in need. After ending the call, the director and other staff showed respect and began helping Yi Chen remove makeup. Once the makeup was removed, Yi Chen changed back into regular clothes and took the company car back home. Arriving home, the lights were still on. The familiar glow through the windows cast a warm and reassuring feeling upon the entrance, providing comfort after a day of busyness and fatigue. Su Ningwei, wearing a floral apron, was standing at the intersection between the kitchen and the living room, holding a ceramic pot. Yi Chen witnessed this scene and felt a warm surge inside. Su Ningwei looked up at Yi Chen, her almond eyes sparkling with joy and tenderness. A sweet smile played on her lips, making the world seem brighter with Yi Chen's return. Chen, you're back. I calculated the time perfectly. You must be hungry after live streaming for so long. I made spare rib and seafood congee, fried garlic ribs. Come, have some. Su Ningwei placed the clay pot on the dining table, speaking with a caring tone and a smile. Okay. Thank you. Wifey, you've worked hard. Wifey is so good. But besides being hungry in my stomach, I'm also hungry in other places. Yi Chen smiled and hugged Su Ningwei's slender waist, gently responding in Su Ningwei's ear. Su Ningwei felt a tingling sensation in her ears. Her whole body softened, leaning into Yi Chen's embrace, blushing shyly and responding, got it. Wash your hands first, fill your stomach, and I'll take care of the rest later. All right. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's red lips, obediently washed his hands, and ate the congee. Su Ningwei served Yi Chen a bowl full of seafood congee, blinked flirtatiously at Yi Chen. Hero Yi, tonight do you want to experience the taste of a fairy, witch, or enchantress? What's the difference between a fairy, witch, and enchantress? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Having a wife who is willing to put in effort for you is such a blessing, providing freshness every day. Yi Chen took a sip of the seafood congee, deliciously sweet and savory. The warmth from the hot congee filled Yi Chen's body and mind. The tender fish slices, crunchy shrimp, tender squid, plump crab meat. Each bite was very satisfying. While drinking the congee, Su Ningwei tilted her head and responded, different costumes, different services provided. Oh, please elaborate. Yi Chen smiled and looked at Su Ningwei expectantly. Su Ningwei blushed and smiled. Of course, a fairy is colder, a witch is more domineering, and an enchantress is naturally more charming. They all sound good. Children make choices, but adults should have them all. Why waste the costumes you prepare? Tonight a fairy, tomorrow a witch, the day after that an enchantress. What do you say? Yi Chen responded with a smile. Su Ningwei nodded and said, okay, I'll listen to you. After having supper, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, like a newlywed couple reunited after a long time, eagerly returned to the master bedroom. In the master bedroom, Yi Chen picked up Su Ningwei and headed to the bathroom. In the bathtub, warm water filled with rose petals had already been prepared. Steam rose, a faint fragrance lingering in the air. The warm water embraced their bodies. Su Ningwei said, honey, you've worked hard. Let me give you a good massage to relax. You can only enjoy being my man and I won't let you down. Su Ningwei gently bit Yi Chen's earlobe. Yi Chen smiled, hugged Suningwei's waist tighter, and said, "Okay, I trust you. As promised, let Little Wei the masseuse serve you first, and later Little Wei the fairy will give you a different experience." Suningwei transformed into a massage therapist again, diligently massaging every inch of Yi Chen's body with her smooth hands. Yi Chen closed his eyes, enjoying the indescribable feeling of relaxation and pleasure. After Suningwei finished the massage, she leaned against Yi Chen's sturdy chest, softly saying, "Honey, stay in a little longer, I'll go prepare. Give me 5 minutes, okay? Go ahead." Yi Chen gently pinched Suningwei's tender cheeks and smiled. Suningwei kissed Yi Chen, stood up from the water, the sound of splashing water, petals falling off. Suningwei wrapped her graceful figure in a white bath towel, heading out of the bathroom. Feeling bored in the bath, Yi Chen took out his phone and browsed through news and entertainment headlines. Tonight's livestream, man, the upcoming new album have undoubtedly surged in popularity. Hashtag music industry's hardworking king of songs releases new album. Yi Chen. Hashtag music. Hashtag recommended songs. Hashtag Yi Chen has released a new album again. 6 new songs in the promotional livestream. Hashtag Yi Chen's new album is coming soon. Which new song do you love the most? Hashtag have you all listened to Yi Chen's new songs in the livestream tonight? Hashtag Yi Chen's new album. Each hot search trend was highly popular with many likes and comments. Yi Chen randomly clicked on Sun and found mostly positive reviews, making him feel particularly pleased. After spending some time on his phone, he estimated it was time. Yi Chen got out of the bathtub, tied a towel around his waist, and went to find Little Wei the fairy. In the bedroom, white smoke enveloped the air, creating a fairyland-like atmosphere. Each strand of white smoke danced softly, blurring the boundaries of space and adding a touch of mystery and romance. Soft light music floated into their ears, like heavenly music flowing gently in the air, touching the heartstrings perfectly. Feeling a slight chill in the air, Yi Chen thought Suningwei must have used dry ice. Seeing Suningwei, Yi Chen noticed she was standing amidst the white smoke, wearing a long blue gown that trailed on the ground, exuding a fresh and ethereal aura, her hair adorned with an icy jade hairpin, enhancing her elegant and cool charm. The gentle light fell on Suningwei, enhancing her beauty and giving her the appearance of a fairy descending from the sky. In the swirling white smoke, Suningwei gracefully danced, her clothes fluttering, chiffon lightly swaying, her moves delicate and rhythmic. The blue gown followed Suningwei's steps, gently swaying and creating an ethereal illusion. Suningwei's movements were fluid and full of rhythm, showcasing her elegance and grace. Her long blue dress, floating along with her steps, accentuated her graceful figure, at times outlining her enchanting silhouette against the skin, and at others, fluttering with the wind, adding a sense of grace and mystery. With her spring-like clear eyes, Suningwei looked at Yi Chen, radiating with elegance and grace. Yi Chen, captivated by Suningwei's cool and proud demeanor, looked forward to seeing her blushing and unable to control her feelings. With this in mind, Yi Chen strode forward and embraced Little Wei the fairy. Suningwei's hands placed on Yi Chen's sturdy chest, blushing and pretending to resist, said, "Hero Yi, what do you plan to do?" "Of course I want to do, you." Yi Chen smiled mischievously, responding confidently, tightening his grip around Suningwei's waist. Suningwei pretended to struggle and said, "Yi Daxio, please, let go. We haven't gotten married yet. It's improper to do this." "Don't worry. I am not irresponsible. In the future, I will definitely host a grand wedding for you." Yi Chen smiled and lifted Suningwei horizontally, walking towards the big bed. Amidst the swirling white mist, a fantastical martial arts battle began. The next day, both Yi Chen and Suningwei woke up late. Outside the bedroom door, the voices of 3 babies could be heard discussing quietly. "Eldest baby, why haven't mommy and daddy gotten up yet? I really want to tell dad that I love him." "Second baby, keep your voice down. Dad got home late from work last night. Let him sleep a bit longer." "Youngest baby, let me listen. If dad woke up." Liemi gently coaxed, "Let's go downstairs to play while we wait." "Okay." "No. Let's wait here," the 3 cute babies replied in unison. Liemi had no choice but to wait at the door with the 3 little ones. Yi Chen and Suningwei, lying on the bed, were fully awake in an instant. Suningwei blushed and quickly sat up to put on her loungewear. Yi Chen also got up quickly to clean up the battlefield from last night, taking up a dark green silk gown, a lotus-embroidered belly band, one by one neatly put away. "Aiken, get dressed first," Suningwei said softly as she helped Yi Chen put on his loungewear, blushing as she did so. Yi Chen raised his hand to caress Su Ningwei's head, chuckled softly, and said, "We're so close now, why are you still blushing? It's your fault for having such a good figure. Changing clothes like that in front of me, I might just start bleeding from the nose," Su Ningwei said, as she couldn't resist reaching out to touch. Yi Chen caught her mischievous hand and whispered, "Stop it. The 3 kids are still at the door." Su Ningwei then stuck out her tongue and obediently let go. The 2 of them worked quickly to tidy up, making sure there were no traces of last night's battle. Yi Chen went to wash up and opened the bedroom door. The moment the 3 babies saw the door open, they happily hugged Yi Chen's legs. "Daddy, Mommy, good morning." "Hugs," the 3 babies said, in cute voices, raising their adorable little faces. Yi Chen squatted down and embraced all 3 babies in his arms, smiling and saying, "Eldest, second, youngest, good morning. Did you sleep well last night?" "Yes," the 3 babies happily replied, while rushing to give Yi Chen's cheeks a kiss. Yi Chen chuckled and asked, "What's with all this enthusiasm from you 3 today?" "Daddy, Mommy, Grandpa, Grandma, Aunt, we don't want you to get old. Always be with us, okay?" Eldest baby clung tightly to Yi Chen's neck, looking at him pitifully. Second baby, with teary eyes, said, "Yes, Daddy, we love you so much. We don't want to see you get old. We want to be with you forever." Me too. I don't want to grow up. I just want to be with Dad and Mom forever," the youngest said earnestly. Yi Chen gently rubbed the soft hair of the 3 babies, spoke softly, "Hearing you say that warms Daddy's heart. Thank you for your love. Daddy loves you very much too and always wants to be with you. But you know, everyone will grow older and aging is a part of life. Just like a tiny sapling grows into a big tree, you will grow from children to adults and maybe even have your own children. In this process, you will learn many things, become smarter and braver, and experience different joys and happiness. While we cannot stop time from passing, we can cherish every moment we have together. We can do many fun things together, create beautiful memories, so that even as we grow old, these memories will bring us happiness and contentment. Don't worry, no matter how we change, no matter how old you are our dearest treasures, and we will always be by your side, supporting and loving you. Also, growing old means we have more experience and wisdom to help you grow better, provide you with more guidance and advice. So let's face life positively together and enjoy the beauty of each stage. Eldest baby nodded obediently, saying, Daddy, I understand. I will always love you too. Daddy, I understand too. Whenever we are together as a family, we should always be happy, second baby said with sparkling eyes. The youngest also nodded seriously, patted Yi Chen's shoulder, and said like a little adult, Daddy, I understand. When I grow up, and you are old, I will take care of you, cook delicious food for you, and take you to have fun. At this moment, Su Ningwei had also finished washing up. Yi Chen stood up and said with a smile, Let's go. Let's have breakfast with Dad and Mom first, and then later Dad and Mom will play games with you. Okay. Yay. All 3 babies cheered happily. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei each picked up one of the 3 babies and went to have breakfast together. After breakfast, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei spent the morning playing with the 3 babies in the yard. When it was time for lunch, Kan called. Yi Chen slid to answer the call. Kan's voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Yi, congratulations on your new album's great sales performance. The current sales have exceeded 10 million. Thank you. Everyone has worked hard. I will give out bonuses this month. Yi Chen replied with a smile. Kan continued. The signing event at Z City Shengxi Plaza has been arranged for the afternoon. After lunch, I will arrange for the company's caregiver car to pick you up. Okay. I got it. Yi Chen responded. The signing event at Shengxi Plaza in Hang City had been very successful, with sales at the plaza increasing 5-fold directly, causing Su Sheng to praise Yi Chen for 3 days straight. Since this was something that even the father-in-law praised, it was definitely worth doing more of, especially since the father-in-law had secured control of the Shengxi plazas near the magic capital. He certainly had to manage them well. So Yi Chen arranged this signing event to be at Z City Shengxi Plaza to boost the revenue. After hanging up the phone, Su Ningwei smiled and asked, Is the new album selling well again? Yes. Are you and the babies going to Z City with me this afternoon? Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei leaned close to Yi Chen's ear and whispered, I'll accompany you to Z City this time. I was really exhausted last night. My physical strength is really no match for yours. I need to take a nap at noon, or I won't be able to fulfill our sorceress experience appointment tonight. Okay. Rest well then, Yi Chen replied, feeling a bit guilty and apologetic. Last night, the fairy Su was indeed very alluring, and he had a hard time controlling himself. Su Ningwei begged and cried until 3 in the morning. After lunch, Su Ningwei and the 3 babies each gave Yi Chen a kiss. Only then did Yi Chen board the company's nanny car and set off for City Z. On the highway, Yi Chen comfortably slept in the car. 2 hours later, they arrived at Shenxi Plaza in City Z. Today, Shenxi Plaza in City Z welcomed the highest number of customers since its opening. The parking lot was already full, and inside the mall were fans eagerly waiting for Yi Chen's arrival. Every store was packed with customers, creating a lively atmosphere. The nanny car discreetly entered the underground parking lot of Shenxi Plaza through a dedicated passage. The fan support group on both sides of the passage, upon seeing Yi Chen's nanny car, became excited and started screaming with joy. Yi Chen is here. Yi Chen is here. Ah, take pictures, take pictures. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Yi Chen signaled the driver to slow down, rolled down the window, and greeted the enthusiastic fans before entering the garage. The fan support group became even more ecstatic and started screaming even louder. Inside the exclusive garage, the general manager at Shenxi Plaza, Zheng Guan, senior management, and security personnel had long prepared flowers and red banners, respectfully awaiting Yi Chen's arrival. When Yi Chen got off the car, Zheng Guan handed him the flowers, and other employees lined up to applaud his arrival. After receiving the flowers and exchanging pleasantries, Yi Chen followed Zheng Guan to the exclusive dressing room. In the dressing room, while Guan Shexia and others styled his hair, Yi Chen read reports and listened to Zheng Guan's briefing on the situation at Shenxi Plaza in City Z. Yi Chen was adept at managing these plazas now and quickly identifying areas for improvement despite the decent performance of Shenxi Plaza in City Z compared to Shenxi Plaza in the metropolis. After hearing the reports, Yi Chen provided some suggestions for improvement. Zheng Guan was shaken upon hearing Yi Chen's suggestions. He had initially thought Yi Chen only obtained the management rights for Shenxi Plaza through his marriage to Su Ningwei, but now he realized that Yi Chen truly had the ability and understanding of management. All right, General Yi, I will proceed with the improvements as per your instructions immediately. The signing event site is ready, so please feel free to give any orders, Zheng Guan said with increasing respect, nodding and bowing to Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Well, you go ahead and work on it. Pay attention to maintenance, and ensure the safety of the staff on site." "Yes, I will complete the tasks," Zheng Guan quickly responded. After Yi Chen's styling was done, it was time for the signing event. When Yi Chen appeared in the central square, the fans once again shouted with excitement. The atmosphere was electric as Yi Chen walked onto the stage at the signing area, bowing in gratitude to the fans. The fans erupted in cheers and applause once again. The live broadcast of the signing event had already started. On the screen, Yi Chen stood in the center of the stage holding a microphone, smiling and saying, "Thank you all for coming to the signing event as planned. Before the signing, shall we start with a song from the new album, Starry Sky?" "Yes." The fans all joyfully screamed in response. With the melodious intro of Starry Sky playing, Yi Chen began to sing, and the fans in the venue raised their arms and swayed to the rhythm of his voice. The atmosphere was fantastic. Fans watching the live broadcast were envious. Z City's fans are so lucky. Yi Chen sang a song before the signing even started. "So jealous, __ah, tilde going crazy, about to spit blood. I'm in the next city. If I had known earlier, I would have quit my job and gone to see it. My stupid boss threatened to fire me if I dared to take leave and then went to Yi Chen's signing event, leaving me to watch the company. Yi Chen truly deserves it. Any random song of his can become the lead single of an album. Listening to it makes you want to have a sweet romance. Listening to this song feels like walking in the field during the day and looking up at the stars together at night. So romantic. Send a guy who likes Yi Chen to me. I'll hold his hand to watch the stars. Here. As long as you like Yi Chen, you are my girlfriend. I feel like I live in Yi Chen's shadow. It's okay, there are many people in the shadow." Stepping forward, to steps, 1 star, to stars, making wishes back to back. The mood is really nice. Thumbs up. One really like this song. Carrying you is like carrying sunshine. Wherever we go, It's always sunny screen lick. I really love this lyric. Who understands? It's like going back to the carefree 20s. That was a good time. Unfortunately, we can never go back. Yi Chen waved to the enthusiastic fans around him, smiled, and walked into the venue amid the continuous flash of cameras and the fans' cheers. Looking around, he saw the grand setup, a crowded yet organized space, indicating Zheng Guang's care and effort. Yi Chen walked onto the stage at the signing area and bowed in gratitude to the fans. Once again, the fans erupted in cheers and warm applause. The live broadcast of the signing event had begun. On screen, Yi Chen stood on the central stage, holding a microphone and smiling, saying, "Thank you all for coming to the signing event as promised. Before the signing, shall we start with a song from the new album, Starry Sky?" Yes, the fans all joyfully screamed in response. With the melodious intro of Starry Sky playing, Yi Chen began to sing, and the fans in the venue raised their arms and swayed to the rhythm of his voice. The atmosphere was fantastic. Fans watching the live broadcast were envious. Z City's fans are so lucky. Yi Chen sang a song before the signing even started. So jealous. On the stage, Yi Chen has already reached the end of his song. Hand in hand tilde 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, 4 steps tilde looking at the sky tilde watching the stars tilde 1, 2, 3, 4 tilde connecting in a line tilde 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 back to back tilde 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 silently, tilde, making a wish, gazing at the distant stars, approximately. If you can hear it tilde it will surely come true, tilde tilde the song finished. The applause at the venue was thunderous, and the fans looked at Yi Chen with even more admiration and love in their eyes. The gifts in the live broadcast room kept coming non-stop. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Next is the signing session. Everyone queue up and pay attention to safety." After speaking, Yi Chen sat at the signing table and started the session. With the staff calling out numbers, the fans were holding their heart-still albums and gifts for Yi Chen, eagerly waiting to enter in an orderly manner. The first fan in line was the short-haired girl from the live broadcast last night. The short-haired girl thought about being able to hug Yi Chen later, and she became excited, her face blushing and full of anticipation. Yi Chen naturally recognized the short-haired girl. She handed the flowers gifting her hand to Yi Chen and excitedly said, "Yi Chen, I'm here. This is a gift for you. Thank you for your gift. You, with the short hair, are also very beautiful. You will meet a better guy." Yi Chen smiled and stood up, then gave the short-haired girl a friendly hug across the gift and flowers. The short-haired girl was so excited that even her earlobes turned red. She had been anticipating it for a long time, and had decided last night that she would warmly hug Yi Chen back. But when the moment came, the short-haired girl nervously hugged the flowers and gifts, her brain already too excited and happy, completely unable to think. After gently hugging the short-haired girl for a few seconds, Yi Chen let go, accepted the gift, signed her album, and took a photo. The short-haired girl felt like she was walking on clouds, with a silly smile on her face, holding the album signed by Yi Chen. She then left the stage as if in a dream and returned to her seat, continuing to grin happily at Yi Chen. Yi Chen continued to kindly accept gifts, express thanks, and sign. The entire signing process went smoothly. Yi Chen received a lot of gifts and blessings, and his mood was very cheerful. All the fans at the venue started cheering, "Yi Chen, sing another song, sing another song." Yes, one song is not enough. Yi Chen expected the fans to be so enthusiastic and smiled, saying, "All right, then how about another song from the new album, the Cantonese song Hard to Recite Scripture? Can everyone understand it?" The fans at the venue didn't expect Yi Chen to challenge himself, and they all became excited. "Yes, we understand. Love to listen. I don't understand, but I love it." The atmosphere was boiling. Seeing that the fans were eager to hear the song, Yi Chen felt relieved. He smiled and said, "All right, I'll sing this one then. The music teacher, please prepare." With the accompaniment of Hard to Recite Scripture, Yi Chen began to sing. Mocking each other, scheming tilde competing for the beauty of chasing shadows, afraid that fortune will vanish in the blink of an eye tilde obsessed with greed, anger, joy, and hatred, blaming each other for being too eager for power and success, blaming the beautiful world for being too mesmerizing, regretting being too stubborn about past promises, obsessed with sorrow, happiness, sorrow, and envy tilde ha, can't bear to part with, the glory of the mundane world tilde ha, can't avoid tilde the foolish pleasure of infatuated love tilde ha, Can't find tilde the appearance replacing the essence tilde ah tilde ha. Traversing a lifetime tilde can't comprehend this difficult problem tilde swallowing the wind. Kissing the rain tilde burying the setting sun. Never hesitating, conquering mountains, chasing seas tilde treading on snowy paths. Yet never despairing, picking flowers, raising a toast. But unfortunately, people are crazy for material attachments. Depending on these two eyes, and whether having 100 or 1,000 hands tilde cannot guard against tilde. All the fans in the audience follow along, singing ah tilde ha to viewers in the live broadcast room started sending virtual gifs frantically, and the barrage of comments became lively again. Laughing and crying, I can only do ah tilde ha, don't understand but still think it's good. What's going on? This song is too difficult to sing. The speed is so fast. Yi Chen can sing so well even live. That's too impressive. It's indeed hard to recite scripture. The singing is difficult. It gives a feeling of experiencing the whole life, feeling like my whole life is just like this. Working hard, with all the efforts, in the end, it's just like this. Heard this hard to recite scripture last night and found it particularly good. I happily learned this song but ended up tongue-tied, biting my tongue off and can't speak anymore. I'm going to apply for a disability certificate later. Me too. Apply for crying bowl and grand singing. So good. Having seen the brilliance of the world, how can one be content with bending over for a meager living? Having seen the most beautiful scenery in the world, how can one be content with a tasteless life? Having met the best people, how can one be content with spending a life with boring people, wanting the best life, but it's just a dream in the end? Dreaming higher than the sky, facing a difficult road, never fitting in, my heart is eternal. There are 8 sufferings in life: birth, old age, sickness, death, separation from loved ones, long-lasting grievances, unfulfilled desires, and the inability to let go. The heaven and earth are free to go. Who will accompany me in this lonely cottage? Drinking alone in the mountains and rivers, who will share the bed with me under the vast sky? Always being imitated, never surpassed. The song title already tells you to know your limits. Called hard to recite scripture. Who can learn it? It's called hard to recite scripture, not unable to recite scripture. Don't give up easily. It's not difficult at all for those who have learned Cantonese, it's just that the 6/8 speed rhythm is too fast. Singing the Mandarin version feels like wearing old cotton pants, can't even memorize the lyrics. The title hard to recite scripture is so well chosen. Sang a segment 10, ended up with sore temples. We'll give this song to the person who boasts about being able to sing any song next time. On the stage, Yi Chen was singing the last part with a relaxed expression, swallowing the wind, kissing the rain tilde burying the setting sun tilde, never hesitating, conquering mountains, chasing seas tilde treading on snowy paths, yet never despairing, picking flowers, raising a toast. But unfortunately, people are crazy for material attachments. Depending on these two eyes, and whether having 100 or 1,000 hands tilde cannot guard against tilde the vast sky. The snow-covered earth tilde, who will sail with me tilde these rolling sands, these rippling waters tilde laughing and wandering, craving a moment of pleasure tilde, a teaching the daughter's love to last tilde. The song finished. The entire audience shouted loudly once again, Yi Chen, you are really amazing. You sang so well. Not enough. Please sing another one. So great. I just can't learn it, can't keep up. Please sing another one that we can follow along. Yes. The whole stadium of fans cheered and screamed happily again, applause thundering as the accompaniment of plum sauce started playing. Yi Chen sang out loud. Leaning against the tree branches tilde dragonflies land by the dew to cool off, under the plum tree after confession, the soul sprouts, so beautiful. It's unbelievable. Let me think again, how to express the most nauseating emotions, how to talk about it. Slowly simmering, the fine water flows long tilde prolonging the deep feelings. A promise to stay together until old age, tilde your gentle smile is like plum sauce. I tasted the lip balm on your lips, minty flavor. Sweet love that came so assuredly, because of every shy reaction you have. Your gentle smile is like plum sauce tilde 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 the wind blowing through your hair. I really like. As this song was sung, the live broadcast room erupted. Apart from the vocal support for Yi Chen, there were also quite a few trolls who came out to stir the pot. I feel like I nailed this song. Gonna practice it and then sing it at the KTV. Equals defined as sigma, omega. I think this song is perfect to sing to my girlfriend. Her smile is really sweet. I love this sweet love song. Not difficult, I can learn it too. Listening to this song, it brings back memories of the sweet and shy feelings of secretly falling in love with a girl at 18. It's really beautiful. With my voice, I can sing this song feeling like a 50-year-old man madly in love with an old widow running naked on a prairie. You believe me? Asterisk or really? I want to hear it. Haha tilde I can sing it feeling like an old pervert falling for an 18-year-old girl. Terrible. A saliva-filled song. Yi Chen writing such a song is an insult to my ears. This criticism sparked Yi Chen's fans to immediately clap back on the line. I'm a locksmith. Do you need a key cut? How many? What a coincidence. I'm a fortune teller. What do you want me to predict? You better call the cops then. Don't like it? Then get out of the live broadcast. Stupid trolls. Get lost. Listen if you want. If not, then scram. Yi Chen, you guys are never satisfied. Saying the hard stuff is too hard, and the simple stuff is too common. So hard to please. Exactly. You can't learn the song hard to pronounce, yet Yi Chen sang a simple one for everyone's enjoyment, and you still wanna hate. Flips table. Sets the table straight, flips the table again. ... I think this song may not be as good as Yi Chen's other songs, but when Yi Chen sings it, it sounds good. I like it anyway. Already trapped by Yi Chen's charm. Can't help it. Yes, I feel Yi Chen's singing has a sophisticated and romantic feeling. Indeed, it captures the excitement, sweetness, and vigor of falling in love from a secret admiration, like a brave and romantic young man. This song is all about the sweetness nurtured by love, hoping every girl can marry love. Although this song may be a bit cliché, I feel like it will definitely be a hit. It's a must. All songs that can be popular have one characteristic: a catchy melody that caters to the public's taste. Not to mention that Yi Chen's singing can make anything popular. Everything sounds good. Makes sense. Thumbs up, haha, from me. As long as I can listen and add it to my playlist, that's enough. Whether it's cliché or not is not for us to consider. It's up to the artists. Songs are supposed to make people happy, right? Just listening to it feels light and smooth. The overflowing feeling of youth and love. The lyrics may not bear meticulous scrutiny, but it's catchy and suits us non-musically inclined folks to sing. Yi Chen really put thought into it, writing both hard and easy songs. It's well done. From a literary perspective, transforming the feeling of a smile from visual to taste is a technique with a deep experiential sense. As for plum sauce, it's something everyone can relate to. It's a more intuitive feeling. Even if I haven't tried plum sauce, I know it's sweet and sour. Describing a girl's shallow smile with love. Isn't that nice? Now, imagine changing it to caviar, which is much more high-end than plum sauce. It's still the same visual to taste technique, but I can't afford caviar, and can't imagine the feeling, so I would be indifferent to that. It expresses emotions with vivid visuals, enhancing the audience's immersion. Asterisk omega plum sauce. Just saying those 4 words makes me smile. Exactly. I feel my mouth curling up. Saying Leo Gamma sauce makes me even happier. Asterisk is greater than or equal to, is less than or equal to asterisk. Reading that comment is hilarious. Covering my face, you're so funny. Now everyone knows that Su Ningwei's lipstick tastes like mint. Mint-flavored lipstick. I bet it's gonna sell out. ... On stage, Yi Chen had reached the end of the song. Your gentle smile is like tilde plum sauce. The wind blowing through your hair tilde. I really like tilde thick sweetness tilde weigh some happiness on a scale for storage tilde take a photo with the sunset. Thick sweetness tilde weigh some happiness on a scale for storage tilde take a photo with the sunset. Tilde. As the song ended, the applause in the venue was thunderous. After all, the ones who could attend were Yi Chen's true fans. They would love him even if he sang to tigers. Yi Chen smiled and said, "You guys keep saying not difficult, sounds good, but I can't help it." The whole audience of fans again responded loudly. "Not hard, sounds good. But we haven't had enough yet." "Yes. Please sing another song. A traditional style one. I love them." ... Yi Chen has always been generous to his fans, seeing how enthusiastic they were, and having enough time, he smiled and said, "Then I'll give you all one last song from the new album, a traditional style song, Red as Frost. Music teacher, please prepare." The whole stadium of fans once again excitedly cheered and screamed as the beautiful prelude of Red as Frost began to play. Yi Chen started singing. Opening the letter, who is in a dilemma. Just a few lines tilde graceful handwriting. Tender. Yet melancholic you've put your heart into light makeup. The words that should be said, precisely tucked away. Dusk view of the willow, the moonlight shines on the arched bridge. Remembering the past, I put pen to paper. It becomes poignant. Tilde red as frost, freezing the past. Tilde the reeds blooming as the year grows cold. If frost descends, the road ahead is long. Tilde outside the wall, who is singing? Phoenix tilde seeking, Phoenix, tilde on the stage of the Pear Garden. A traditional opera duet, but without you tilde no one to keep warm. Who's on the other side? Tilde the edge of the sky. Tilde. As the singing began, the fans in the audience were all immersed in the pleasant voice of Yi Chen, swaying lightly with the rhythm. Even the fans in the live broadcast room were not idle, continuously sending gifs and thumbs ups. The barrage of comments also kept coming. Lovely. Simply lovely. I love it. I love it. The lyrics and melody are spot on. So nice. On repeat. This traditional song is just too good to listen to. First time. Just this. Second time. It's alright. Third time. Oh. Not bad. Fourth time. Phoenix tilde seeks Phoenix. Indeed. The aftertaste is strong. So incredibly good to listen to. Gives me a refreshing feeling. Tilde. When Phoenix seeks Phoenix came out, I got goosebumps. I was deeply drawn in by the prelude alone. This song is truly wonderful to listen to. Exactly. The prelude is unbeatably good. A loyal fan here. I love listening to anything by Yi Chen. They say writing is difficult. No matter how I try, I can't write something like this. Honestly, this album is really average. Only extraordinary people can write something like this. Almost had to perform surgery. Can't hold back the knife anymore. Asterisk swish asterisk knife already out. Angry. Not putting it back. Tears. Bury it deeply. I don't understand rhythm or musical style. I just know that when I first heard Red Makeup Like Frost, I was completely amazed. The prelude to this song is so pleasant. I love this style. So good. Incredibly good. I admit, at first this song felt average, but the more you listen, the more addictive it becomes. This song really gets more addictive the more you listen to it. The composer is amazing. Only those who study composition understand how difficult Yi Chen songs are. The tune is great, absolutely top-notch. Coupled with Yi Chen's voice, it's simply invincible. I really don't understand why so many people like Yi Chen songs. I can't even get tickets to his concerts. Unsheathing the sword. Looking around in confusion. Another big knife unsheathed. Bury the allies deeply. Good buddy. After 6 o'clock, it's riddled with holes. Diggers, add another one. Keep digging, still covering up the black fans from before. Every time it's like this. Can't you slow down next time? See clearly before you come? After burying the black fans, we have to bury the allies. It's really tough. On the stage, Yi Chen had reached the end of the song. Don't think about it. You say picking up the brush is too hard. Tilde outside the window. Ancient zithers and orchids. The sound of the zither adds loneliness. I've walked a few lines with ink. Tilde tears fall silently. Longing remains only on paper. A whole piece is muddled. Don't think about it. Tilde you say picking up the brush is too hard. Why walk away to Zixi? You speak in such a roundabout way. Tilde elegant. Tilde passing through desolate autumn. Waiting for the weed to turn yellow. And the fish and geese no longer return. The song ended. Once again, the fans in the audience applauded and cheered for Yi Chen. After finishing the song, Yi Chen bowed deeply to the fans in the audience and the live broadcast room, thanking them for their strong support. Amidst the reluctant gazes of the fans, Yi Chen successfully concluded today's autograph session. In the dressing room, after the autograph session, Yi Chen was removing his makeup when his phone buzzed. It was a call from Su Ningwei. A smile unconsciously appeared on Yi Chen's face as he answered the phone. Seeing Yi Chen's expression, Guanzhao and the others knew it must be a caring call from the boss lady, so they stopped what they were doing and let Yi Chen answer the call in peace. Su Ningwei's sweet voice came through the phone. Akin, are you removing your makeup? Are you tired? I'm removing my makeup. Not tired. Were the babies well behaved today? Yi Chen responded with a smile. Su Ningwei replied. They were good. They napped in the afternoon and watched your live stream with me, praising how good you sing. Of course, after dinner, I'll come back. I might not make it in time to tell the babies a bedtime story. Yi Chen replied. Su Ningwei said, no worries, I'll be here. I'll wait for you to come back. Okay. Yi Chen smiled in response. After hanging up the phone, Guan Zhao and the others busied themselves removing Yi Chen's makeup. Once Yi Chen had cleaned up and changed clothes, it was time for dinner. Yi Chen had arranged a banquet at the Shenxi Hotel in Z City, allowing the employees working in Z City to have a good meal and treating them well. Treating employees well was treating oneself well. The banquet was prepared very luxuriously, featuring not only the signature dishes of the Shenxi Hotel, but also local specialties of Z City, showing Zheng Guan's meticulous planning. Yi Chen tasted each dish and found them acceptable, but a few needed improvement to be even better. Zheng Guan, the Shenxi Hotel staff, the head chef, and the company executives all nervously watched Yi Chen's expressions, afraid he would be dissatisfied. Not seeing any signs of displeasure or frowns from Yi Chen, Zheng Guan, the Shenxi Hotel staff, the head chef, and the company executives couldn't read Yi Chen's mind, so they quickly brought out good wine to toast Yi Chen, hoping Yi Chen could provide some guidance. Yi Chen graciously shared a drink with Zheng Guan and the others, and after praising them, he directly pointed out areas that needed improvement. Zheng Guan and the others not only admired Yi Chen for his singing and business management skills, but also for his knowledge in gourmet food, which further increased their respect and admiration for him. They thought that if Yi Chen were to take over the Shenxi industry, he would definitely elevate it to a higher level. After dinner, Zheng Guan had planned to arrange a full-service massage for Yi Chen, but Yi Chen declined. Yi Chen only had Su Ningwei in his heart and looked forward to returning home early to experience the temptations of a witch. He had no interest in external things like body shape, appearance, or massage techniques that couldn't even compare to a single toe of Su Ningwei. Sitting in the company's nanny car, Yi Chen sent a message to Su Ningwei, informing her that he was on his way home. Su Ningwei quickly replied, "Epsilon, hubby, I'm telling bedtime stories to the 3 babies. Once I'm done, I'll bathe them and freshen up, waiting for you to come back." Yi Chen immediately replied, "Okay." Upon arriving home, it was already late at night. The 3 babies were already fast asleep. Yi Chen's heart was filled with thoughts of the 3 babies, so he went to their room to check on them. The nanny wanted to greet Yi Chen when he arrived, but he gestured for her to stop and quietly approached the 3 babies' cribs. Each baby slept in a different position. The eldest one was quiet and peaceful, sleeping flat on their back with hands and feet neatly tucked under the blanket. The second one had fists clenched, raised high, sleeping on their side. The youngest one was a bit restless, tilting their head and curling up while sleeping. Yi Chen admired the youngest baby for being able to sleep like that. Seeing the adorable sleeping faces of the 3 babies, Yi Chen felt the exhaustion from work and travel instantly disappear, replaced by pure happiness. Yi Chen smiled softly and gently placed the second baby's arms back under the covers. Afterwards, the caretaker gently turned little Bao over, adjusting him for a comfortable sleeping position and covering him with a small blanket. Little Bao made a dissatisfied noise twice. Scared, Yi Chen hurriedly patted Little Bao's back lightly. Little Bao comfortingly smacked his lips and fell back asleep. Yi Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief, confirmed that all 3 babies were sleeping soundly, and quietly left the room, returning to the master bedroom. Inside the master bedroom, there were many red gauze curtains hanging. In this bedroom, enveloped in softly wrapped red gauze, every ray of light seemed to be tinted with gentle colors, creating a soothing atmosphere. Vaguely, Su Ningwei could be seen lying on the bed. Through the layers of gauze, her graceful curves were visible, appearing particularly enticing. "Eudaxia has fallen into my hands. You should know what you need to do, right?" Su Ningwei's voice, with a bit of a dominant tone, penetrated through the gauze and floated into the ears. A hint of a dominating witch's taste lingered in her pleasant voice. "Since you have fallen into the hands of this female demon, lost your martial arts, today, whether I kill or dismember you, it's up to you to decide." Yi Chen locked the door as he played along appropriately. Su Ningwei charmingly said, "How can I bear to kill you? I went through so much trouble just to get your person and heart. Think of your master and your sect. Don't you want to save them from slaughter? You despicable scoundrel!" Yi Chen pretended to be angry as if he felt humiliated. Su Ningwei's voice came again. "Despicable scoundrel, if the whole world must be sacrificed for you, what's the harm? Today, if you don't agree to my terms or hurt yourself the slightest bit, I will show you what true despicableness is. Forcing a ripe melon is not sweet. Even if you have my person, you won't have my heart. Why bother?" Yi Chen said. Su Ningwei replied, "What does it matter if it's sweet or not? as long as it quenches the thirst. Stop the chit-chat and delaying. Quickly go bathe. Don't make me wait too long. Alright, for the sake of the world, sacrificing myself is not a problem. If I agree to you today, will you truly let go of my master and others? Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei reassured, of course, once you agree to me, your master becomes my master. Why would I make things difficult for them? Yi Chen gritted his teeth and headed towards the bathroom. Soon, the sound of water came from the bathroom. After thoroughly washing himself, Yi Chen wrapped a towel around his waist and returned to the master bedroom. Walking through the dreamlike layers of red gauze, Su Ningwei's figure gradually became clearer. Su Ningwei was dressed in a gorgeous red ancient costume, lying on the soft and silky red silk quilt. Her delicate fair skin contrasted vividly with the vibrant bedding, emphasizing her snow-like complexion. Radiantly beautiful, the attire was well-tailored, accentuating Su Ningwei's graceful figure, exuding charm and allure. Her long hair cascaded like a waterfall, contrasting with the red garment and quilt, adding a hint of laziness and seduction, as well as a touch of a witch's authoritative temperament. Just lying there quietly was enough to captivate someone. The air seemed to be infused with a faint fragrance, a blend of the gauze, silk quilt, and Su Ningwei's unique scent, creating a sensory indulgence. Come here, Su Ningwei beckoned with a hint of dominance, her gesture exuding indescribable charm and sophistication. Her mature, alluring aura made one involuntarily intoxicated. If all witches were like Su Ningwei, joining the demonic sect wouldn't be a bad idea. Obediently, Yi Chen sat beside Su Ningwei as instructed, curious and expecting what surprises the witch version of Su Ningwei would bring. Su Ningwei sat up and pressed herself against Yi Chen. A gentle scent wafted in, extremely enjoyable, making him want to push her down immediately, but he had to play along and endure the humiliation, acting as the disgraced hero. Su Ningwei reached out and lifted Yi Chen's chin, her eyes charmingly portraying, Yi Daxio truly has a dashing appearance. No wonder the female warriors in the martial world want to marry you. But from now on, you belong to me alone. Yi Chen turned his head, pretending to be unwilling. The gleam in Su Ningwei's eyes grew more fiery and excited. Still unwilling? Then don't blame me, she said with a devilish smile. With that, Su Ningwei took out a prepared gold chain and proceeded to restrain Yi Chen, indulging in her whims. At first, Yi Chen feigned resistance, but as he felt too comfortable, he closed his eyes and surrendered to the experience. The long night with the powerful witch continued. The next day marked the kick-off press conference for Yi Chen's legend. Generally, all cast members would be present at the launch. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Chang Tong as the main leads were naturally expected to attend, unveiling the project to the cameras. Ken was accompanying them to handle entertainment journalists and any unforeseen circumstances. The weather was clear that morning. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Chang Tong boarded the company's chauffeured car and set off to the Shengqiang film and television base. With the recent release of Yi Chen's new album and the high popularity of Miu Daoyan's drama, Yi Chen's legend was receiving a lot of attention. When Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Chang Tong arrived at the venue on time, entertainment reporters from various media outlets were already waiting. Most of the crew had arrived early. Some supporting actors had finished dressing and makeup, waiting for a long time. In this circle, actors, who were not the leads, often had to arrive earlier than the main cast to ensure filming could proceed smoothly before the leads were called to set, avoiding wasting their time and effort. Background actors had it worse, sometimes waiting from morning till night, wearing dirty and smelly costumes and shoes. When the show aired, they might only appear as a blurry background figure. Therefore, the biggest dream of those in the industry was to climb the ranks steadily and eventually become a lead actor. People like Yi Chen, who started as the lead from the beginning, were particularly admired, with some secretly envious. However, at Yi Chen's level, any envy could only be kept hidden, as they also had to court Yi Chen, who was now the owner of his own film and television company. When Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Chang Tong's car entered the premises, journalists with cameras rushed over, eager to capture them on film. Seeing Yi Chen's car arrive, Miu Daoyan joyfully greeted Yi Chen, accompanied by the assistant director and others. Entertainment journalists from major media outlets couldn't help but admire Yi Chen even more when they saw the scene. In the whole Huaxia entertainment circle, only Yi Chen could receive such high regard from Niu Jimayan. The other actors in the crew were also particularly envious of Yi Chen. Among the many supporting actors, a middle-aged man with a beard dressed in soldier armor costume, holding a long spear tightly with bulging veins on his hands, looked coldly at Yi Chen as he got off the car. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Chen Tong got off the car. Niu Jimeyan warmly approached and shook hands with Yi Chen and the others, showing full respect and admiration towards Yi Chen. The entertainment journalists on site naturally snapped pictures eagerly at this scene. Afterwards, Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Cheng Tong politely waved to the entertainment journalists on site and then followed the crew to do their makeup. After the makeup session, Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Cheng Tong appeared stunningly in their costumes from the drama, capturing everyone's attention and looking exceptionally elegant. When the auspicious moment arrived, the opening ceremony officially began. Niu Jimeyan, along with Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Cheng Tong, and the other key creative personnel of the Legend of Zichen, paid their respects together. The process went very smoothly. Niu Jimeyan smiled and said, "Thank you all for coming. Everyone knows that I have been planning to shoot The Legend of Zichen for almost 3 years. I am very happy to have Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, Cheng Tong, Huan, Chen Zi, Ding Zhuan join our crew. I hope we can collaborate perfectly and present The Legend of Zichen even better to everyone." Yi Chen listened attentively at the scene, considering it as a paid learning experience. Although the system provided skill bonuses, learning a bit more from Niu Jimeyan and personally experiencing it would surely enhance the effect, so as not to disappoint the good works on Earth. After Niu Jimeyan and others finished speaking, he warmly invited Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, Chen Tong, Huan, Chen Zi, Ding Zhuan, and other main actors to step forward together and unveil the red cloth covering the camera. As the red cloth fell, Niu Jimeyan excitedly announced, "I declare the start of the first scene of The Legend of Zichen." Firecrackers sounded, and applause filled the scene. Thus, the opening ceremony of The Legend of Zichen was successfully completed. Everyone moved to the press conference venue. After Niu Jimeyan and others spoke at the press conference, the event moved to the Q&A session with journalists on site. Besides questions related to The Legend of Zichen, the most asked question was about Yi Chen, the male lead known as a highly popular figure. Yi Chen was surrounded by eager entertainment journalists, each with a microphone, bombarding him with questions. One entertainment journalist asked, "Yi Chen, hello. We all know you are very talented in singing and songwriting, but this is your first time acting. As someone without formal acting training, how do you feel taking on the male lead role directed by Niu Jima?" Yi Chen calmly replied, "There is definitely pressure. I love this role and am willing to challenge it to improve myself. I am grateful to the director and producers for giving me this opportunity to play this role. I will do my best and not disappoint the director and everyone's expectations." Another journalist asked, "Yi Chen, hello. Will you be composing the theme song, ending song, and inserts for The Legend of Zichen?" Yi Chen replied with a smile, "Yes, it has been discussed with the director, and I am already working on the music. I hope it will enhance the show." The questions continued one after another. Facing the journalists' questions, including some tricky ones, Yi Chen, who had prepared in advance and thoroughly understood the story, answered skillfully, always giving off a sense of gentle humility and strong capability. In the fiercely competitive entertainment industry, it's not just about looks anymore but also about high emotional intelligence. Some celebrities, even with great looks, could easily fall from grace with a single word or action. Niu Jimeyan and others, who were initially anxious, couldn't help but admire Yi Chen even more for his professionalism and high emotional intelligence after hearing his responses. The opening ceremony often comes with a series of activities and celebrations. Following the end of the press conference, a celebratory banquet was arranged to reward the participants and enhance team cooperation and communication. Niu Jimeyan arranged the banquet at Shenqi Hotel to support the Su family's business. Yi Chen naturally offered Niu Jimeyan the highest discount, a perfect mutually beneficial collaboration. After the opening ceremony, Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and Cheng Tong changed back into their own clothes and headed to Shenqi Hotel in a nanny car. Inside the car, Cheng Tong admiringly looked at Yi Chen and said, "Brother Chen, it had to be you. I would have been so flustered if all those journalists bombarded me with questions." "Exactly. I was sweating for Ah Chen, thinking of helping him respond, but Ah Chen handled it perfectly on his own," Su Ningwei said admiringly. "It's not a big deal. I did my homework in advance and already anticipated what they would ask," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Later, Yi Chen took out a small vial and handed a pill to Cheng Tong, saying, "This hangover pill is for you. It will keep you sober and healthy. Drink it when you need to at the banquet, to network more." "Got it. Thank you, Brother Chen. You are really good to me, always giving me good stuff," Cheng Tong said gratefully, taking the pill and swallowing it. "Don't be so polite," Yi Chen said, and gave a pill to Su Ningwei. "You take one too. In case someone toasts you later, you won't have to worry." "Okay, you take one too. They will probably toast you later," Su Ningwei said happily, accepting the pill and swallowing it. Yi Chen, being someone who doesn't get drunk easily, didn't need it, so he just smiled and said, "I already took one, so you can rest assured." "That's good." Su Ningwei nodded in acknowledgement. The three chatted and soon arrived at Shenxi Hotel. The banquet was sumptuous, and many people came to toast Yi Chen. Yi Chen drank without hesitation and gracefully at each toast, earning even more admiration from those present. Niujima Yan knew that Yi Chen now owned his own film and television company, so he generously introduced Yi Chen to many big shots and reliable partners in the industry. In this circle, connections are valuable, and Yi Chen naturally remembers the favor that Niu Daoyan did for him. After the initiation banquet, Yi Chen and the others rode in the company's nanny car and went home separately. When they got home, the three little angels were getting ready to sleep. As soon as they saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei return, the three adorable babies couldn't lie still. One of them rolled over and happily called out to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei in a milk-like voice, "Daddy, Mommy tilde hug." Since the moment Yi Chen and Su Ningwei saw the three babies, they unconsciously softened their gazes. Yi Chen leaned down, picked up the eldest, and picked up the second with his right hand. Su Ningwei picked up the youngest. "Eldest, second, youngest, were you well behaved today? Did you have fun?" Yi Chen's voice softened noticeably. The eldest and the second hugged Yi Chen's neck and kissed his cheeks. The youngest also gave Yi Chen's cheek a kiss. The smiling corners of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's mouths couldn't contain their happiness. The three babies cheerfully replied in unison, "Yes, had fun tilde daddy." "Mommy, are you tired from work today?" "Not tired," Yi Chen and Su Ningwei responded in unison with smiles. Yi Chen smiled and said, "Shall daddy tell you a story?" Thinking that he would start filming the next day and would have less time to spend with the three babies, Yi Chen naturally wanted to spend more time with them. "Yes." The three babies happily agreed in unison. Su Ningwei, looking concerned, said, "Akin, you've been busy all day and had a drink. Let me tell a story to the three babies." "It's okay, I'm not tired or drunk. I'll be filming tomorrow, and I want to cherish every chance I can tell stories to the eldest, second, and youngest. You've had a long day too, so go take a bath and rest. I'll put the eldest, second, and youngest to sleep. Remember our agreement," Yi Chen replied with a smile, winking at Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei instantly understood Yi Chen's meaning. Blushing, she nodded and said, "I'll go rest first." Afterwards, Su Ningwei gently patted the heads of the three babies and said, "Eldest, second, and youngest, be good after hearing the story and go to sleep obediently. Don't tire daddy too much." "Got it, mommy," the eldest obediently replied. The second blinked its bright eyes eagerly and asked, "Mommy tilde daddy, I like to hear daddy sing. After we finish the story, can we listen to daddy sing a song?" "I want to listen too." The youngest nodded in agreement. Although the eldest didn't speak, its eyes were full of longing. Such eyes, no parent could refuse. Yi Chen smiled busily and said, "Okay, daddy will sing for you. Just spoil them. I'll go take a bath now," Su Ningwei said helplessly with a smile. After Su Ningwei left the baby's room, Yi Chen took out a fairy tale book and started telling bedtime stories to the three babies. The three babies gathered around Yi Chen, listening to him tell the stories while looking at the picture book, obedient and focused. After finishing the fairy tales, Yi Chen gently said, "The story is done for today. It's time to sing and sleep." "Yay, we can listen to daddy sing before sleeping," the three babies said happily, lying down and covering themselves with blankets, closing their eyes. Yi Chen's soft and melodious voice sang, "The dark sky hangs low. Bright stars accompany each other. Butterflies fly, whom are you missing? Tilde tilde stars in the sky shed tears. The roses on the ground wither. Cold winds blow tilde cold winds blow, as long as you are here with me. Butterflies fly tilde tilde tilde. Flowers sleep, pairs are beautiful, but only if you are here tilde not afraid of the dark night tilde afraid of a broken heart tilde whether tired or not tilde no matter the direction tilde tilde. Once the song ended, even though the three babies didn't open their eyes, their eyeballs were still turning under their eyelids, indicating they were not asleep. Yi Chen smiled and whispered jokingly to them, the eldest, second, and youngest are so good, already asleep. They say if a child is truly asleep, their arm won't drop if picked up. Let me try. Yi Chen reached out and lifted the small arms of the three babies, and their little arms stood straight up. So cute. Human youngsters are really fun. Yi Chen chuckled and said, it seems they're really asleep. Let me try lifting the other hand to see if it stands up too. Suppressing his laughter, Yi Chen lifted the other arm of the three babies. Their 6 little arms stood straight and adorable. Yi Chen stifled a laugh and said, "Oh, their arms are up. They must be truly asleep. Let's sing another song as a reward. But it's better to keep the little hands inside the blanket." Yi Chen tucked back the little hands and sang another lullaby. Li Jian's blowing in the wind. Under the distant blue sky tilde golden wheat waves, where we used to be tilde at the place we loved. As the breeze carries the harvest smell toward my face, I remember your gentle words tilde that once moistened my eyes tilde la. We once sang in the fields tilde anticipating winter tilde enabled to wait for the sunlight tilde the autumn scenery. Let the lost vows dance tilde with the western wind. They drift tilde like your soft long hair, once fragrant in my dreams. La. Listening to Yi Chen's gentle and melodious singing, the three babies finally fell asleep, breathing evenly and peacefully. Yi Chen smiled, silently got out, left the baby's room, and returned to the master bedroom. The master bedroom was draped in various shades of deep and light purple chiffon tonight. Under the soft golden light, these purple chiffon fabrics gently swayed, as if every ray of light penetrated the purple barrier, giving it a soft and mysterious color, creating an eerie and enchanting atmosphere. Behind the layers of purple chiffon, a pleasant tinkling of silver bells could be heard. A faint and exotic fragrance filled the air. Su Ningwei wore a purple strapless waist revealing short chiffon dress, with her hair adorned with dangling silver ornaments, a purple veil covering her face, and a purple flower drawn on her forehead, emphasizing her distant mountain-like brows, autumn water-like eyes, and skin as smooth as jade. Her fair feet peeked out from under the skirt, with anklets adorned with dangling chains of bells, exuding a seductive charm. Su Ningwei swayed her waist and walked up to Yi Chen, her eyes bewitching, and her fair slender hands caressed Yi Chen's chest. Su Ningwei leaned towards Yi Chen, her breath fragrant like orchids, and said in a seductive tone, "Hero Yi, do you feel a burning sensation all over your body that's hard to bear? What have you done to me, enchantress?" Yi Chen immediately understood the situation and played along. Su Ningwei giggled and replied, "What do you think? Of course, I've made you unable to resist, wanting to but unable to have something good. Shameless enchantress, I won't let you succeed." Yi Chen pushed her away, pretended to use his internal energy to resist the poison, then softened his stance, appearing deeply poisoned and unable to resist. Su Ningwei approached again, grabbed Yi Chen's neck, and seductively said, "Hero Yi, you're under my charm poison. Tonight, you belong to me. The charm poison has no antidote. The more you resist, the deeper you're poisoned. Only by enjoying a night with me can you be cured. So stop struggling and just enjoy it. You're really using charm on me." Yi Chen pretended to be charmed. Su Ningwei became more excited, held Yi Chen's hand, and led him to the bathroom, all the while seductively saying, "Let's go, I'll take you for a bath of pleasure." Inside the bathroom, the sound of water was heard, followed by Su Ningwei's laughter. Murmurs. The sounds of bells clashed intensely, producing a melodious sound that continued for a long time. The next day, Yi Chen still woke up early. Su Ningwei had put in a lot of effort last night, so she was sleeping soundly. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, quietly cleaned up the battlefield of the night before. Today, Yi Chen needed to start shooting the first scene, so he couldn't be late. However, Yi Chen had a strong recovery ability. A minute of his sleep was equivalent to 2 minutes for a normal person, so he had enough rest and was full of energy, feeling no signs of tiredness. Su Ningwei only had one scene scheduled for today, so she could sleep until she naturally woke up. Today, there were no scenes for Chang Tan, so Yi Chen went to the set alone. After freshening up, Yi Chen's 3 children also woke up. After having breakfast together, Yi Chen grabbed his personal belongings and got on the company's nanny car. As Ken had many artists to take care of, he couldn't accompany Yi Chen to the set, so he arranged a new assistant named Kui Jing to take care of Yi Chen, accompany him for the shoot. Inside the nanny car, a young and capable man saw Yi Chen getting on and immediately bowed respectfully, saying, "Mr. Yi, I'm Kui Jing, your new assistant responsible for your needs on the set. You can just call me Zhao Jing, and you can instruct me with anything." "Okay. Thank you for your hard work on the set." Yi Chen nodded and sat comfortably in his seat. Kui Jing responded with a smile, "I don't consider it hard work, it's my job responsibility. Here is today's work schedule for the set. Please take a look." Kui Jing handed Yi Chen a document. Yi Chen accepted it and read it carefully. After going through it, Yi Chen also checked the script for today's lines. After reading them once, he memorized all the lines. The emotions and gestures needed for the scenes also played automatically in Yi Chen's mind, as if he had rehearsed countless times with the other actors in his head. Soon, the car arrived at Shenzhen Film and Television Base, the filming location for the first scene of Yi Chen's legend. Yi Chen arrived 10 minutes early. Niu Dalian and other crew members, as well as the other actors, had already arrived at the set and were prepared for the shoot. Seeing Yi Chen, Niu Dalian greeted him warmly, and Yi Chen responded with equal warmth. Yi Chen politely greeted the actors he would be working with today, and prepared gifts for everyone. Who wouldn't like a lead actor who was punctual, humble, and friendly? Everyone's impression of Yi Chen instantly rose to another level. Niu Dalian was increasingly satisfied as he watched Yi Chen, and they discussed today's scene seriously. After explaining the desired effects to Yi Chen, he followed the crew to the dressing room to change costumes and do makeup. For the first scene, considering it was Yi Chen's first time acting, to help him adapt and build confidence, Niu Dalian didn't assign difficult scenes. It was just an indoor conversational scene. Soon, Yi Chen was ready with makeup and accompanied the crew to the filming location. Yi Chen proactively approached his scene partner, Huan, to discuss the plot and rehearse. Although Huan's fame was not on par with Yi Chen's, being a professional actor for a decade, he had his strengths. Huan, thinking Yi Chen was nervous, kindly reassured him by sharing his own past experiences. Yi Chen accepted his advice with a smile and they rehearsed together, aiming to finish each scene in one take to wrap up early and go home to his wife and children. As they rehearsed, Huan's admiration for Yi Chen grew even more, seeing how proficiently Yi Chen had memorized his lines. Huan now eagerly anticipated their official scene together. The first scene of Yi Chen's legend started shooting. Yi Chen and Huan portrayed their characters Yi Chen and his companion vividly, with impeccable dialogue, expressions, and behaviors. Cut. The first scene is done. Excellent job, Mr. Yi. Mr. Huang, well done. Niu Dalian expressed his satisfaction. Yi Chen's acting was outstanding. Niu Dalian was increasingly impressed and awed by Yi Chen truly remarkable performance for his first scene. Huan was also truly amazed by Yi Chen's performance. He didn't expect Yi Chen to perform so well in his debut scene, surpassing even seasoned actors. Huan had some cold sweat, now worrying if he could match Yi Chen's performance in their upcoming scenes. After all, Huan has been acting for nearly 10 years. If he couldn't even handle the role of Yi Chen, a newcomer, it would be a huge embarrassment. Fortunately, he managed to get through this first scene directly. After praising Yi Chen, Niu Dalian smiled and said, "Let the teachers rest for a while, we will prepare for the next scene." The other actors and crew members on set were particularly impressed by Yi Chen, raising their eyebrows in admiration. Especially those who initially thought Niu Dalian had invited Yi Chen just for his popularity quickly changed their minds and started to show respect towards Yi Chen. Kui Jing originally thought that working with a big boss like Yi Chen for the first time would involve a lot of issues, but he was pleasantly surprised by how well Yi Chen performed. The shooting went smoothly, and what was originally planned to take a whole day was finished in half. Based on Yi Chen's shooting skills and pace, they could even add more scenes starting tomorrow. Initially planned for a 6-month shoot, they estimated it could be completed within 4 months. Yi Chen's scenes could even be finished within 3 months. Today's scenes were completed ahead of schedule. Niu Dalian was delighted and cancelled the boxed lunches, treating Yi Chen and everyone involved in the day's shoot to a sumptuous lunch. After lunch, Yi Chen boarded the company's nanny car and headed home. On the way back, Yi Chen was about to call Su Ningwei when her call came in. Like always, they seemed to be on the same wavelength. Yi Chen smiled as he answered the call. Su Ningwei's gentle and slightly lazy voice came through the phone. "Ekin, have you had lunch and rested? How was the food? Did the morning shoot go well? Why didn't you wake me up this morning? I wanted to accompany you for the first scene. I have already had lunch. Niu Dao treated us to a big meal. Today's shoot went quite smoothly. All finished. I'm on my way home now. I didn't want to disturb your peaceful sleep this morning," Yi Chen replied gently. Su Ningwei exclaimed, "What? You finished shooting all the scenes today? Wasn't it supposed to be a full day's shoot?" "Yes. Everything went smoothly, so it was quicker," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei admired. "Wow, Ekin, you're amazing. To pass Niu Dao scenes on the first day is incredible. Niu Dao must have been praising you all day, right?" "Of course. Were you still sleeping?" Yi Chen asked with a laugh. Su Ningwei blushed. "Yeah. It's because you're so amazing. With all the activities last night, I was too tired. I'll be more careful next time," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei hurriedly said, "No need to be careful. I like it. All right. I got it. Go eat something. Don't starve. I'll be home soon. We'll talk then," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei obediently replied, "Okay, I'll wait for you to come back." After hanging up, Yi Chen's mood lightened, and he casually browsed through the news and entertainment headlines on his phone. The kickoff event for Yi Chen biography yesterday unsurprisingly made it to the entertainment hot searches. Each headline and comment received high praise and shares. Yi Chen decided to check them out to see what people were saying. Finally, the start of Yi Chen biography. Can't wait. Wow. Yi Chen's first drama. So excited. Yi Chen is so handsome. I want to be an extra in it just to see him. Need any more actors? I can play a dead body. Why is Yi Chen acting now? Can't he just sing well? How can a singer act well? It doesn't matter. Yi Chen is all round it. Even if he's acting, it won't affect his singing. Yi Chen even sings the theme song, ending song, and inserts for Yi Chen biography. His multifaceted talent makes this drama worth following. I am the same. Regardless of Yi Chen's acting skills, just his appearance alone makes this drama worth watching. Looking forward to it. When will it air? It just started filming. How can it air so soon? Just wait. Yi Chen read through both the positive and the skeptical comments without getting upset, understanding that people were unaware of his hidden abilities. He planned to prove them wrong with his hard work and performance. Just then, Kan called. Yi Chen slid to answer. Kan's concerned voice came through. "Mr. Yi, how was your first day of shooting? Are you satisfied with Kui Jing's assistance?" "It went well. All scenes for the day are done. We can rest this afternoon." Kui Jing worked meticulously and efficiently. Quite satisfied with him, Yi Chen replied. On the side, Kui Jing, who was tidying things up for Yi Chen, heard Yi Chen praising himself, feeling even more pleased in his heart. He served Yi Chen more attentively and thoughtfully, wishing he could serve Yi Chen like an emperor. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Kan felt relieved and complimented. "General Yi is truly remarkable. Whatever he does, he excels at it. No wonder even the difficult director Niu Daoyan speaks highly of you." It seems the next 2 days of filming should go smoothly, allowing time for recording songs and shooting music videos. Under normal circumstances, there shouldn't be any issues, Yi Chen replied. Kan continued, "All right, I will send you the work arrangement and the latest progress of the songs later for your review. Tomorrow, you have scenes with horseback riding and fight scenes, so please pay extra attention to safety." "Sure. Thank you for your concern," Yi Chen replied with a smile before hanging up the phone. Shortly after, Yi Chen received an email from Kan. Yi Chen opened his laptop and read the email while wearing his Bluetooth earphones. The finished products of the music videos for songs such as Lowell Heart Serve the Country, Farewell My Concubine, Nunchucks, General, Young China Tales, Praying to the Buddha DJ version, Double Happiness, Listen to Mom, Looking Back Again, Moonlight, Hope, were all ready. However, with too few songs, Yi Chen planned to add more before releasing his next album, especially considering his busy schedule. After carefully reviewing each one and confirming there were no issues, Yi Chen moved on to the next folder, which contained the shooting scripts for music videos of songs like Did You Hear It, Baby, Baby Song, Cow Cow, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Chaos in the Spring and Autumn Period, Mother and daughter, single love song, thousands of songs, heaven, brightest star in the night sky, sun, goodbye blossoming flowers, Yeonyu, towards the clouds, the old man and the sea, common jasmine orange, glorious days, summer breeze, coral sea, clearly love you, encounter, dusk, invisible wings, Wolf legend, infernal affairs, love you so much, young and promising, the one I miss, yellow people. Yi Chen carefully reviewed each one, made notes for necessary changes, and made arrangements for the songs. For songs like Mother and Daughter and Towards the Clouds, he assigned them to the company's artists Chia Zi, Wan Shan, and Yan Hai. For songs such as Encounter and Invisible Wings, he reserved them for his wife, Su Ningwei. After handling that, Yi Chen proceeded to review the previously recorded songs. He first checked the songs arranged for the company's artists like Ching Haidebeb Plateau, Norwegian Wood, Sir, You Can't, How Much Love Can Start Again, Emotion, If Love Forgets, Big Red Sedan, The Wine Rises, Light Years Away, and assigned suitable artists from the company to perform them. After listening, Yi Chen was quite satisfied with the performances of these singers. Next, he listened to the songs he and Su Ningwei had recorded, including Beautiful Myth, Rose in the Palm, No or Not, Expecting Love, Adoration, Run to the Moon, Crystal. Upon hearing these songs, Yi Chen couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. Looking forward to filming music videos with his wife, he then listened to his own songs like Anonymous Person, Writing Poems for You, One Lifetime Unique, Beat It, Liking You, Giving You a Bottle of Magic Potion, Prague Square, Turkish Ice Cream, Love in BC, Until the End of the World, To My Baby, Guest, As If in a Dream, Fairy Tale. Satisfied that there were no issues with these songs, he prepared scripts for music video shoots. Yi Chen then proceeded to review the requirements for filming the music videos and made notes accordingly. After that, Yi Chen opened the last folder containing the completed accompaniments. Upon listening and confirming there were no issues, he also made recording arrangements for the songs, such as A Laugh in the Vast Sea, Way of Justice, To Foolish, It's a Pity, It's Not You, Bubble, Happy Breakup, Silent, Gravity of the Heart, Heart to Soft, Rewind, Love's Main Song, Iron and Blood Heart, assigning them to suitable artists from the company. For songs like When You, Dark Night, In Such a Big World, Still Meet You, Invisible Wings, Su Ningwei was assigned. The duet romantic songs like Clearly My Heart, Lovers in the World, Shouldn't, Visit Home often were to be sung by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei together. Yi Chen also planned to record songs like Dangerous, Opera 2, Stars, 7 Miles Fragrance, Men Cry Not a Crime, My Future Is Not a Dream, Actor, You're Tough, H. Lameg, Farewell Kiss, Forgetful Water, Never Ending Love for You, Fireworks with Two People, Rescue, Stranded, Faith, Give Me a Song's Time, Code, Peace Bridge, In the Mist, Gecko Walking in the Mist, Wake, Himself. Some of these songs weren't given to other company artists not because Yi Chen didn't want to share, but rather they were too difficult for others to sing without messing them up. Seeing Yi Chen working so diligently, Kui Jing dared not even breathe too loudly for fear of disturbing him. Yi Chen closed his eyes, listened to all the instrumental tracks, arranged the songs, and prepared to send the details to Can. The nanny's car had already arrived at the doorstep. Timing was just right. Yi Chen removed his earphones, closed the laptop, and prepared to get off the car. Kui Jing, feeling it was his duty, picked up Yi Chen's carry-on luggage, intending to escort Yi Chen into the house. Yi Chen smiled and said, I'll take it myself. I should do it. It's my responsibility. How can I let you carry your own luggage? Kui Jing insisted. Yi Chen took his luggage from Kui Jing, saying gently, It's no trouble, not heavy, and we're already at the door. Give it to me. Zi Jing. You've been working hard today, and tomorrow you have some outdoor fight scenes, quite tiring. Go home and rest well. Okay. General Yi, see you tomorrow then. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Kui Jing quickly got off the car, opened the door for Yi Chen, and respectfully bid farewell. As Yi Chen entered the house, Su Ningwei, who had been playing on her phone in the living room, immediately put it away. Joyfully ran towards Yi Chen, hugged him tight as he set down his luggage, embracing the comforting scent of her husband with happiness. Yi Chen felt great having a beautiful woman waiting for him at home. Absalon. Su Ningwei kissed Yi Chen's cheek and asked with concern, Are you tired, Akin? Not tired. Seeing you, all my fatigue disappears, Yi Chen replied with a smile, setting down his luggage and leaning in to kiss Su Ningwei on the cheek. Su Ningwei's face was soft and smooth, with a faint fragrance, making the kiss feel wonderful. In that case, take a closer look, Su Ningwei said playfully, lifting herself to tiptoe and teasingly pressing her forehead against Yi Chen's. How about this? Do you feel more refreshed by examining things closely? Yi Chen responded with a smile. A kiss might have a better effect. Su Ningwei blinked, cupped Yi Chen's face, and kissed his lips, sweet and tender, warm and passionate. Yi Chen hugged Su Ningwei's slender waist passionately in response. Chen Jichuan, who had wanted to help with the luggage, turned and quietly left the living room with the servant. As the kiss ended, Su Ningwei was left breathless, her face flushed, lips even redder. Yi Chen's lips were also colored a deeper red. Are da bao, a bao, and zi bao sleep? Yi Chen asked. Su Ningwei licked her red lips, linked her arm with Yi Chen's, and said, yes, they're already asleep. You should rest soon too, and I'll accompany you. Didn't you just wake up? How can you fall asleep? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Su Ningwei responded, I can't sleep, but I can give you a massage, sing to help you sleep, and play games on my phone after you doze off. That sounds good, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei added, when you wake up, da bao, a bao, and zi bao should be awake too. They'll be happy to know you can play with them in the afternoon. For the next break, we'll arrange recording songs and shooting videos. Where do you want to go in the afternoon? I'll take you. As long as you're with us. Anywhere will be fun. The next day, the weather was clear. Su Ningwei woke up early and followed Yi Chen to the set. Kui Jing, who was waiting outside the nanny car, greeted them warmly. Mr. Yi, Mrs. Yi, good morning. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei smiled back at Kui Jing. Seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, Kui Jing admired Yi Chen even more, believing that outstanding people are indeed with other outstanding individuals. After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got into the car, Kui Jing handed Yi Chen a file, saying, Mr. Yi, this is the detailed schedule for today's shoot. It involves fight scenes, many extras, and various props, so please be careful. Got it. I will pay attention, Yi Chen nodded, taking the file to review it seriously. Hearing Kui Jing's warning, Su Ningwei felt a bit worried, but seeing Yi Chen calmly reading the files, she refrained from disturbing him. Soon, Yi Chen and his entourage arrived at Shengqiang Film and Television Base, the shooting location for the combat scenes in Yi Chen's Legend. It was indeed a grand production, with a bustling atmosphere on set. The air was thick with the ambience of an ancient battlefield, instantly transporting everyone back to a time of war and chaos. As they parked in the designated spot, the people taking a break in the middle of filming all turned to look at Yi Chen's nanny car. Many of the extras were loyal fans of Yi Chen, willing to wear the heavy and smelly costume just to catch a glimpse of him. After spotting Yi Chen's car, these loyal fans excitedly stood up, straining their necks and eagerly looking towards the direction of the car. Amid the supporting actors, a middle-aged man in soldier armor, with a helmet and a large mustache, also stood up, his gaze coldly fixed on the nanny car. A young man, also dressed as a soldier, playfully nudged the middle-aged man and said, Sean, are you also a fan of Yi Chen? I remember last time when you first saw him, you couldn't take your eyes off him. Yes, Sean, the middle-aged man responded coldly, focusing on the car. The young man envyingly remarked, I am also a loyal fan of Yi Chen, but I don't know how to ride a horse, so I wasn't chosen to be a soldier behind Yi Chen. You'll be able to film the battle scenes with Yi Chen up close later. I really envy you. I will make the most of this opportunity, Sean replied. At that moment, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei got out of the car. Su Ningwei wore a hat and a mask, following closely behind Yi Chen. Yi Chen's loyal fans immediately recognized Su Ningwei and excitedly exclaimed, Yi Chen is so handsome. Finally seeing the real Yi Chen, so happy. Coming here at 4 in the morning, wearing this heavy and smelly costume, and standing for so long wasn't in vain. Isn't the woman next to Yi Chen Su Ningwei? Definitely. Didn't you see Yi Chen holding her hand? I apologize, I'm nearsighted and can't see clearly. I should have worn contact lenses. What a pity. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei have such a good relationship. There's no scene for Su Ningwei today, yet she's here with him. Indeed, the entertainment industry's sweetest couple. Yet, super jealous of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. They make me believe in love again. Didn't expect to see Su Ningwei today. What a win. But these armors really stink. That's true. I was quite tired, but the smell has kept me awake. Being an actor is quite challenging. If it weren't for the chance to see Yi Chen, I wouldn't have come to earn this $100 extras fee. Who wouldn't? I haven't slept before for in the morning for a long time, let alone waking up at 4 to be an extra. It's all thanks to the motivation of seeing Yi Chen. Me too, but thinking about seeing Yi Chen made me so excited that I couldn't sleep all night, so whether it's 4 o'clock or not doesn't matter. Can you hold up? Today's filming is going to be all day, right? I heard that sometimes filming isn't good, and they have to keep reshooting, maybe even until evening. As long as I can see Yi Chen, I can do it. I wonder if we can get a photo with Yi Chen during the break. I don't know either, but I heard Yi Chen is super nice, so he should be willing. There are too many people on set today, and the director doesn't allow us to walk around. We're just extras, so it might be tough. Wait, did you all bring your phones in? Didn't the director say not to bring them in? No taking photos, right? I sneaked it in. Be careful not to affect Yi Chen's filming. Don't worry, I won't. I didn't expect Yi Chen to personally appear in this scene, and he looks so cool. I wonder if the scene where Yi Chen rides a horse will use a fake horse. Probably not needed. Yi Chen knows how to sword fight, so riding a horse should be a piece of cake for him. I can't wait to see Yi Chen's handsome appearance riding a horse. The other on-site people also figured out that it was Su Ningwei accompanying Yi Chen to film, and all of them showed particularly envious gazes. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's hand, exchanged greetings with Mu Dian, and then followed the guidance of the crew members to board the exclusive makeup trailer. The on-site people couldn't see Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's figures anymore, so they retracted their envious looks. Soon, Yi Chen changed into his costume and got his makeup done. Su Ningwei watched from the side as Yi Chen, in the image of a young general, dazzled her eyes. Yi Chen gently said to Su Ningwei, "It's hot outside and crowded. Just wait for me in the car." Okay, Su Ningwei obediently nodded. Yi Chen followed the crew members out of the car and headed to the filming location. Mu Dian saw Yi Chen and praised with a smile, "Yilao Shai teacher Yi, you really live up to your name. Wearing this costume, you exude the majestic aura of a young general." Director Niu's overly praised, Yi Chen modestly responded. Mu Dian smiled, holding the script, and explained in detail the scene they were about to film. Yi Chen listened attentively and offered some suitable advice. Mu Dian nodded in approval and said, It's indeed better as you suggested. Let's do it your way. Let's run through it first and see the effect." With Mu Dian's action, a tense and intense battle scene officially began. The sunlight cast a slanting glow on the vast battlefield. Dust billowed. War drums thunder. The two armies faced off, and the atmosphere was extremely solemn. Yi Chen, dressed in silver armor, shone brightly in the sunlight, the red tassel spear in his hand drawing a dazzling arc. With a swift somersault, Yi Chen leapt onto the sturdy chestnut war horse, his entire being exuding a peak aura, as if a war god had descended. Behind him, the soldiers, similarly clad in armor and wielding various weapons, rode on war horses in neat formation, following Yi Chen's lead, emitting deafening battle cries, their morale soaring and their fighting spirit boiling. Everyone was astonished by Yi Chen's dashing appearance on horseback. Su Ningwei, still in the makeup trailer, snapped photos frantically of Yi Chen, completely mesmerized. The middle-aged man with a bushy beard, playing Yi Chen's deputy, rode a black steed, his spear gleaming, following closely behind Yi Chen. At the command of the leaders, the two armies began to slowly advance, the sounds of war drums and battle cries mingling in the air. Yi Chen and his deputy led the charge, each of their assaults like sharp blades, tearing through the enemy's defenses. The red tassel spear danced in the air, leaving a bloody trail, each clash accompanied by metallic collisions and the cries of the enemy. On the battlefield, war horses galloped, dust billowed, soldiers from both sides fought fiercely for their beliefs and honor. Yi Chen portrayed the determination and valor of defending his homeland and loved ones with such fervor and passion, demonstrating with his exquisite acting skills and dedication alongside other actors to present a heart-stirring war scene. Director Niu closely watched the scene through the camera lens. Finally, he shouted with satisfaction and excitement, "Cut!" The entire cast cheered for the successful completion of this thrilling battle scene. Yi Chen wiped off the fake blood from his face, smiling with a hint of battle-damaged beauty. The on-site actors and crew members admired Yi Chen even more, amazed that Yi Chen's horseback combat scenes were executed without a stunt double, as if a true war god had descended. Incredibly stunning. Everyone was immersed in the joy of successfully completing the big scene, showering Yi Chen with praise. Yi Chen smiled in response. At this moment, the black horse under the middle-aged man with the bushy beard, who had portrayed a fallen soldier, suddenly went berserk and charged towards Yi Chen. The middle-aged man's eyes opened, devoid of panic, showing only a ferocious glare as he brandished his spear, aiming directly at Yi Chen's heart from behind. The sudden turn of events made everyone tense, screams echoing. Yi Chen, be careful. Niu Dian was so scared he broke out in a cold sweat, yelling to warn Yi Chen. Su Ningwei in the trailer was so shocked that she dropped her phone to the ground, not even bothering to pick it up, and ran in Yi Chen's direction. In this critical moment, Yi Chen sensed the movement behind him, his senses infinitely heightened, not missing even the slightest detail. Yi Chen quickly adjusted his posture, sharply pulling the reins and tightening his legs, allowing his warhorse to dodge the black horse's attack with a nimble sidestep, skillfully avoiding the collision. Simultaneously, Yi Chen performed a swift counterattack, wielding his red tassel spear. The twist of his body was fluent and powerful. Without a hint of hesitation or sluggishness, the red tassel spear, like a spirit snake, carried a chilling glint as it cut through the air, blocking the lethal blow from behind and striking back at the attacker. The bearded man with tangled hair had a fierce look in his eyes, pulling out a long knife from his waist and slashing towards Yi Chen. At this moment, everyone around realized that something was wrong, and they exclaimed in shock, "Ah, this bearded man is crazy. Damn. This bearded man wants Yi Chen's life. Oh no, he's coming for Yi Chen. Everyone quickly protect him. Darn. That's not our prop knife, it's a real one. Yi Chen, be careful." Yi Chen remained calm, and he swiftly used his long spear to hit the bearded man on the head, knocking him off his horse. If it weren't for the set, Yi Chen would have pierced a hole in the man's head, so knocking him off the horse was being merciful. The panicked horse then trampled the bearded man harshly with its hooves. The bearded man's bladder ruptured, causing him to urinate uncontrollably, and he also spat out blood, passing out from the pain. Well done. Yi Chen's eyebrow raised slightly, admiring the horse's actions. While Yi Chen didn't need protection, he couldn't let the horse harm others. Yi Chen grasped his spear and lightly tapped the horse's acupoint, causing it to collapse in front of him. Witnessing Yi Chen's swift actions, the onlookers sighed in relief and admired Yi Chen even more. Some of Yi Chen's fans couldn't contain their anger and kicked the unconscious bearded man several times. Yi Chen dismounted. Su Ningwei pushed through the crowd and ran to Yi Chen, grabbing his hands, her face filled with concern and worry. Breathlessly, she asked, "Icon, are you okay? Did you get hurt anywhere?" Su Ningwei's eyes were fixed on Yi Chen, her voice trembling with care. Yi Chen reassured her gently, "Don't worry, I'm fine. It seems the one on the ground is the one in trouble." Su Ningwei saw the fake blood on Yi Chen's face and confirmed he wasn't hurt, finally breathing a sigh of relief. She patted her chest, still trembling slightly, saying, "I was so scared just now." "Don't be afraid, I'm fine," Yi Chen said softly, embracing Su Ningwei and patting her trembling back gently. Feeling Yi Chen's strong heartbeat and familiar warmth, Su Ningwei gradually calmed down and felt at ease. Staff members instructed the actors not to linger and find shade to rest. Once assured of Yi Chen's safety, they obediently went to rest, but their eyes were still stolen glances toward Yi Chen. Cow Island also caught his breath and ran to Yi Chen, looking at him with concern and asking anxiously, "Yi, Mr. Yi, are you okay? Did you get hurt? Do you need to go to the hospital for a checkup?" "No need, Director Cow, I'm fine. It wasn't an accident just now. This person probably came for me, but I don't know him, and it's the first time I've seen him," Yi Chen said, looking at the bearded man lying on the ground. Cow Island, slightly catching his breath, wiped the sweat from his forehead, apologizing, "Mr. Yi, I'm really sorry. Our work wasn't up to par. Using such an unreliable person, you two should go rest in the car. Calm down. I will handle things here. Rest assured, I will thoroughly investigate this person, whether he has any dark connections, and provide you with a satisfactory explanation." "Okay." Yi Chen nodded in agreement. He trusted Cow Island's integrity. Seeing Su Ningwei wanting to check on the bearded man on the ground, Yi Chen raised his hand to block her view, not wanting her to see the sight for fear of disturbing her. "Don't look, it's better not to witness this." Let's go rest in the car first, Yi Chen said gently. Okay. Su Ningwei nodded obediently in Yi Chen's arms, but her eyes looked particularly cold, as if she wanted to tear the bearded man on the ground to pieces. Clenching her fists, she thought about instructing Fan Zheng that whoever dared to hurt Yi Chen must pay the price. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the nanny car to rest. Cao Ailan furrowed his brows and looked at the bearded man on the ground. This was Li Shan, a supporting actor that cooperated for the first time, who knew how to ride horses and had a suitable stature for the role. There was no criminal record, and it was just a scene. That's why he was chosen. However, no one expected this incident to occur. Cao Ailan didn't know why Li Shan dared to lay a hand on Yi Chen. But where there is fame, there are controversies. Some fans can be extreme. Fortunately, Yi Chen's skills were exceptional. Cao Ailan hoped Yi Chen wouldn't be angry this time. Otherwise, it would be challenging to find such a good male lead again. Cao Ailan was both angry and worried, cursing Li Shan and vowing to be more careful in selecting actors, especially those who acted with Yi Chen. If Yi Chen had been harmed today, Cao Ailan might have been in serious trouble because of Li Shan. Cao Ailan instructed a short-haired male actor, Assistant Director Ziwan, bring this person's information and tell everyone on set to keep the news under control. Yes, Director Cao, I'll go get it right away, the actor responded, quickly grabbing the information. Seeing Li Shan on the ground, in critical condition, Cao Ailan didn't want any fatalities on the set. He instructed the assistant director to call for an ambulance and inform the police to come. Okay. Director Cao, Assistant Director Ziwan said. Soon, the sound of sirens blended together, with ambulances and police cars approaching. Oh no, it's over. Oh no, it's over. The police car, seeing the ambulance arriving, stepped on the gas to arrive first. Shortly after, several plainclothes officers got out of the car. Leading them was the head of the criminal police team, Gu Jia. Upon hearing that someone had attacked Yi Chen on set, Gu Jia put aside his work and rushed over with his team. Although aware of Yi Chen's skills, Gu Jia was still very concerned. The team divided tasks upon arrival, collecting evidence and conducting interviews where necessary. Seeing Gu Jia at the scene, Cao Ailan nervously and respectfully said, Captain Gu, why bother coming personally? Gu Jia looked around but didn't see Yi Chen, worrying as he asked, where is Yi Chen? Why don't I see him? Is he injured? No injuries. Teacher Yi is fine. He's resting in the car, responded Mu Yan busily. Mu Yan was shocked in his heart to see the concern in Gu Jia's eyes towards Yi Chen. It seemed they knew each other, and their relationship was not shallow. It appeared that Yi Chen's network and capabilities were truly profound. Hearing Mu Yan's reassurance, Gu Jia relaxed and coldly questioned the cowardly Li Shan on the ground. What exactly happened? Who is this person? Don't you screen the actors in your crew in advance? How could such a dangerous individual be arranged to be part of the team? They were screened. Captain Gu. Here is Li Shan's personal resume and information. He only had this one scene, and no criminal record. And Teacher Yi doesn't know this person, Mu Yan explained as he handed the information to Gu Jia, adding, we didn't expect something like this to happen. Teacher Yi was invited as the lead after much effort on my part. I more than anyone else wouldn't want something like this to happen. And the severity of Li Shan's injuries was due to being trampled by the horse, which has nothing to do with Yi Chen. Li Shan got what he deserved. All right, I got it, said Gu Jia, seeing Mu Yan's sincere words. He took the information and detailed reports and went to gather more information with his team. The ambulance arrived at the scene. Medical staff quickly attended to the unconscious and barely alive Li Shan, transporting him to the hospital for urgent care. Gu Jia, holding the information and field report, furrowed his brow slightly and inquired of Mu Yan, where is Yi Chen? I need to speak with him. He's in the nanny car. Let me take you there. Mu Yan hurriedly led Gu Jia to find Yi Chen. Inside the nanny car, Su Ningwei and Yi Chen sat side by side, with Yi Chen making Su Ningwei laugh. The tension and worrying from before had dissipated. A knock at the door interrupted them. Yi Chen saw his old acquaintance Gu Jia again. He asked Su Ningwei to wait in the car and got out himself. Captain Gu. Long time no see. Yi Chen smiled and reached out his right hand to Gu Jia. After they shook hands, Gu Jia asked, concerned, if we're meeting under these circumstances, it's better if we don't meet often. Are you okay? I'm fine. Yi Chen smiled then replied. Gu Jia continued, it's good that you're fine. Will it be convenient for you to give a statement for the record? Considering there were still several scenes left to be filmed that day, it would involve extra expenses to call in extras and crew for another day. Though the incident occurred, it was clearly directed at Yi Chen, and it was still within work hours. Niu Dian interjected, "Teacher Yi, please feel free to arrange as you wish. Your safety comes first. We can film the remaining scenes tomorrow, if needed." Gu Jie added, "We don't need much time. Since Teacher Yi is the victim here, we just need a quiet place to understand the situation briefly. It won't delay your filming today." "Okay, that work car over there is empty. You can go in there to discuss," Niu Dian suggested. Leading them into a work car, Gu Jie handed over Li Zhang's detailed information and the investigation report to Yi Chen, saying, "This person is called Li Shan. See if he rings a bell." "Li Shan? I've never heard of him," Yi Chen said, taking the information looking puzzled. However, Li Zhang's photo without a beard seemed vaguely familiar. Glancing at Li Zhang's details, it confirmed that Li Shan was from Shancheng and had recently returned from overseas. His parents were deceased, and he only had a younger brother named Li Ying. Seeing Yi Chen's reaction, Gu Jie asked, "Any clue? Do you have a picture of Li Ying?" Yi Chen, after a brief review, revealed that Li Ying was a major troublemaker involved in heinous activities. Gu Jie expressed relief that Li Ying was already in prison, reassuring Yi Chen that they would not let him harm Yi Chen again. Scanning the details, Gu Jie turned to Yi Chen and asked, "Li Ying was in prison and reportedly died from a strange illness recently. He had a criminal past. Do you recognize him?" Yi Chen, after looking at the screen, confirmed that Li Ying was indeed the former driver of Zhou Lai, Li Ying. Surprisingly, Li Ying had met a tragic end in prison. Yi Chen nodded, "Yes, I've seen him. He poisoned a fruit store in my hometown and was caught for it, along with other criminal activities, leading to his incarceration. Well, that explains why Li Shan came after you. I understand the situation better now. Li Shan is undoubtedly no saint, and I will investigate thoroughly. Rest assured, we won't let him harm you again," Gu Jie assured. Yi Chen thanked him, and they proceeded to record the statement and conclude the investigation. Subsequently, Gu Jie and his team left the set. Niu Dian, along with the actors, directors, and others, bowed apologetically to Yi Chen. "Teacher Yi, it was our fault that you were startled. Would you like to go back to rest for the day?" Yi Chen, feeling unfazed by the incident, replied, "It's all right, no need. With so many actors filming today, it's inevitable that some ill-intentioned individuals might sneak in. Just be more careful in the future. The makeup is done, and everyone has prepared for so long today. Let's just finish all the scenes at once." "All right, Teacher Yi, we'll go prepare for the next scene." Niu Dian expressed gratitude. Seeing Yi Chen's professionalism and generosity, Niu Dian's admiration for Yi Chen grew. He vowed to help whenever Yi Chen needed assistance, even if it meant becoming his assistant director. Yi Chen, on the other hand, was more focused on finishing filming and spending time with his family. Waiting in between scenes to be filmed, Yi Chen ordered milk tea and small cakes for all the actors and crew members on set. When the milk tea and small cakes arrived, Yi Chen took out the heart-shaped strawberry cake and strawberry milkshake that Su Ningwei loved and handed them to her. "This is for you," Yi Chen said affectionately. Su Ningwei happily received the strawberry cake and milkshake, saying, "Thank you, Akin. Let's eat together." "I'll eat later. You go ahead," Yi Chen said, leaving a few servings of milk tea and small cakes before instructing Kui Jing, "Xiao Jing, take these to share with everyone, and help yourself too." "Okay. Thank you, Yi boss." Kui Jing smiled, then began distributing the treats. Yi Chen took some of his new albums and signed photos, planning to personally give them to the actors, who rushed to protect him. Su Ningwei asked, "Akin, are you planning to thank the actors who tried to save you earlier?" "Yes," Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei suggested, "Let's thank them together. They wanted to save you, which means they wanted to save me too." "It's okay, I'll go by myself. The strawberry milkshake won't taste good if it's not cold anymore," Yi Chen said with a smile. Su Ningwei placed the strawberry cake and strawberry milkshake on the small table and linked arms with Yi Chen, saying, "Eating is not as important as you think. Let's go together." "Okay, but I didn't expect all this to happen before, and I only have these items with me. It might seem inadequate as a gift, and I'm not sure if they'll like it," Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei reassured him, "Don't worry, They just wanted to help you out of genuine love and support for you. As long as they understand your intentions, they will be happy with whatever you give them. Well, that's true, but their gesture is really precious. I'll have Kui Jing get their contact information from the actors and directors later, and we'll send them gifts as a token of appreciation. Yi Chen agreed. Su Ningwei said, "Okay, I'll listen to you." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, carrying the gifts, followed the assistant director Zi Zhang and found the actors and crew members who wanted to protect Yi Chen earlier. When they saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, their eyes were filled with excitement and joy. Yi Chen shook hands with each of them, expressing his gratitude. "Thank you for your alertness and bravery earlier." Su Ningwei also thanked them sincerely. One of the actors said, "No need to thank us. You handled the situation well on your own, and we didn't do much to help. We should be the ones thanking you." Others echoed similar sentiments. Yi Chen then took out his new albums and signed photos, saying, "I didn't bring anything else for filming today. Here are my new albums and signed photos. If you don't mind." The group's eyes lit up at the sight of the albums, expressing their excitement and admiration. One supporting actor exclaimed, "I love your songs and have been your fan for a long time. I even got a cramp trying to grab this album, but missed out." Others chimed in, expressing their excitement and desire to have the album. Yi Chen handed out the albums and photos with a smile, making the recipients feel elated and fortunate. After taking photos together, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to the car, sharing cakes and milk tea as they fed each other. The atmosphere inside the car was filled with sweetness, leaving the audience to imagine the intimate scene. After a short break, Yi Chen was called to touch up his makeup. Before leaving, Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's lips, carrying the lingering sweet fragrance with him. As he went to get his makeup done, Su Ningwei took out her phone, instructing Fan Zheng to contact Gu Jia to ensure no one who dared to harm Yi Chen was overlooked. With the touch-up done, the set was ready to film the next scene. Yi Chen, alongside the crew, headed to the next filming location to discuss scenes with actor Niu Daoyan and his scene partner Chen Zi. Having a serious discussion about the plot, they proceeded to shoot the scene. Niu Daoyan, seeing Yi Chen in excellent spirits, finally felt relieved, realizing he made the right choice in waiting for Yi Chen for so long. Chen Zi also admired Yi Chen even more, recognizing his dedication and strong mental resilience. Witnessing Yi Chen's performance and skill earlier, the actors were impressed by his professionalism and admired him even more. The rest of the filming went smoothly, without any hiccups. Today's filming, originally planned for the entire day, was extended due to the outstanding performance, particularly from Yi Chen. I didn't expect Yi Chen to be so outstanding. He basically passed in one go. I think he must have poked in a lot of effort before the shooting started. Seeing Yi Chen doing so well in his first scene inspired the other actors, and they all performed exceptionally well. By early afternoon, we had finished shooting all scenes for the day. We were able to wrap up early and go home to rest, and everyone was in high spirits. While watching Yi Chen shoot, Su Ningwei received a message from Fan Zheng. Fan Zheng had already figured out who Li Shan was, made arrangements from top to bottom, and guaranteed to deal with Fan Zheng properly so that Li Shan would never have a chance to leave the prison gates again. The discomfort and unease in Su Ningwei's heart finally dissipated. When Yi Chen finished shooting for the day, Su Ningwei greeted him with a smile and handed him a cup of health tea, gently saying, "Chen, have some tea." "Okay." Yi Chen took the thermos cup and took a sip of health tea, feeling warm and sweet inside. Niu Daoyan looked envious and said, "Your relationship is really good. So enviable. Teacher Yi's acting is really excellent." Today was originally planned to film all day, but unexpectedly, we finished by early afternoon. It's been a real pleasure working with Teacher Yi. You're too kind, Niu Dao. We were able to finish quickly because everyone worked hard together. And the other teachers' acting skills are also excellent, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Niu Daoyan said, "You are all very talented. I've been in the industry for so many years, and this time Zi Chen biography had the fewest 10 Gs. The what happened with Li Shan today was truly regrettable. Niu Dao, let's move on from this incident. Good things take effort, and there will always be some minor setbacks. Let's focus on making the film well," Yi Chen said. Niu Daoyan quickly agreed. "You're right, Teacher Yi. You've worked hard too. Go ahead and remove your makeup and change clothes. Go home and rest early." "Okay." Yi Chen smiled and agreed. The wig was indeed uncomfortable, and the armor he wore was heavy and stifling. Making money as an actor was much harder than writing songs or singing. Later, accompanied by Su Ningwei, Yi Chen removed his makeup and changed clothes. Then they both got on the company's nanny car to go home. In the car, Su Ningwei said with a smile, "Chen, you're really amazing, finishing shooting early again. Da Bao, about. And Zi Bao will be very happy to see us returning home early." "Of course. Where do you want to go this afternoon?" Yi Chen asked with a smile. Su Ningwei replied, "You must be tired from filming today. Don't you need to work on the theme song for this drama in the afternoon? Let's just stay in the backyard and play with Da Bao, Bao, and Zi Bao." "Okay. I'll follow your lead." Yi Chen smiled and responded. Su Ningwei added, "But the box lunches provided by the crew are really bad. I've already had Jichuan prepare something delicious for us at home. Let's have a good meal first before deciding. Tomorrow, I'll bring you food when you go to shoot, and I'll personally cook it." "Okay, but as I have a scene with Cheng Tan tomorrow, and he'll be on set too, so prepare an extra portion." Yi Chen nodded in agreement. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Sure, I'll bring an extra portion." The two chatted all the way back home. In the front yard of their home, the three babies had woken up from their nap and were playing with small goldfish in the fish pond. When they saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returning, they dropped their fishing poles and ran towards them. "Daddy, Mommy, hugs." Each of the three babies hugged Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's legs, happily calling out in their childish voices. Su Ningwei picked up Da Bao, while Yi Chen held a Bao and Zi Bao, one on each side. The three babies happily kissed Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's cheeks. Da Bao asked with a smile, "Mommy, didn't you say you were going to come back in the evening?" "Daddy finished his work early, so he can come back to play with you guys sooner," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Da Bao widened his eyes in admiration and looked at Yi Chen, saying, "Wow, Daddy is amazing. Finishing work early again. Daddy is awesome. How did Daddy do that?" Bao happily kissed Yi Chen's cheek. Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Daddy wanted to finish work early so he could come back to play with you guys sooner. That motivation helped me finish work quickly. Daddy is amazing. When I grow up, I want to be as amazing as Daddy. Finish all my work early, and come home to play with Mommy and Daddy," Zi Bao proudly declared. Yi Chen said with a smile, "Remember your words. Don't get too busy with work and forget to come back and see Mommy and Daddy." "Don't worry, I won't forget," Zi Bao assuredly replying, patting his chest. Su Ningwei added, "When you grow up, Mommy and Daddy will go on a global honeymoon trip to enjoy some quality time together. At that time, you should spend more time with your own children and occasionally visit us." "Mommy, are you annoyed with Zi Bao and don't want to be with him every day?" Zi Bao looked up at Su Ningwei with a pitiful expression, while Da Bao and Bao also gazed at Su Ningwei in confusion. Su Ningwei rubbed Zi Bao's head and said with a smile, "No, how could Mommy find Zi Bao annoying? You are forever loved and cherished by Mommy. However, separation is a part of life. As you grow up, you will have your own friends, circles, just like dandelion seeds flying where they grow, encountering new lands, friends, dreams, and new family members. Eventually, you will find your home, happiness, and fulfillment." The three babies nodded as if understanding. Su Ningwei continued, "Your partner in the future will be the one to walk through life with you. You must treasure them, but I really like Daddy and want to marry Daddy, so we can always be together." Da Bao blinked innocently and looked at Yi Chen. Bao also chimed in, "I want to marry Daddy too. Daddy is the best." "Then I'll marry Daddy too." Zi Bao quickly held on to Yi Chen, saying, innocently, the three babies didn't understand the concept of marriage. In their eyes, Mommy and Daddy were the best people in the world, and being married meant being with the person you liked the most. Yi Chen understood this and felt proud that all three children liked him. However, he knew he had to guide them correctly. "No, you can't all marry Daddy. I love your Mommy very much, and my love for you is different. Your Mommy is the only wife for me, and each of you has your own future, your own partner, and your own children." Yi Chen answered clearly and affirmatively. Su Ningwei also added with a smile, "That's right. Your daddy can only be my husband. You will find your own husband in the future. And Zi Bao, you are a beau who will marry someone in the future, so you definitely can marry Daddy." "Oh, we understand." The three babies listened to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei as they spoke, and obediently nodded their heads, giving up the idea of marrying Yi Chen. Su Ningwei smiled and said, Let's go. You three can play by yourselves first. Mom and Dad will go eat something first, then come back to play with you. Okay. The three babies obediently nodded again in response. Chen Jichuan had prepared a table of delicious dishes. After Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had finished their meal, they went to play with the three babies. As they entered the courtyard, the three babies surrounded Yi Chen and Su Ningwei again. Dad, Mom, what are we playing in the afternoon? The three babies asked expectantly. Yi Chen thought for a moment and said with a smile, Dad will take you to play in the water. Okay. The three babies' eyes lit up at the idea of playing in the water and they happily agreed. Indeed, no child can resist playing in the water. Yi Chen thought about letting the three babies learn, while playing, learning to swim early on for added self-protection ability, which was always a good thing. Su Ningwei expressed her concern. Ah Chen, I'll accompany Big Treasure, Second Treasure, and Little Treasure to play. You've been filming for a while, so why don't you take a break first? No need. Playing with Big Treasure, Second Treasure, and Little Treasure is the best way to relax and rest, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei then changed into their swimsuits and took the three babies to the children's play area in the VIA's constant temperature swimming pool. The three babies wore cute little duck swimsuits in bright yellow, with small swim rings on, looking adorable. Su Ningwei wore a black one-piece swimsuit, highlighting her slender waist and long legs, with fair and beautiful skin. Yi Chen also put on swimming trunks. The water in their own swimming pool was clean and crystal clear. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took the three babies into the water. The three babies were not afraid of water. Wearing their swim rings, they joyfully jumped into the pool, kicking their chubby little legs, hugging the swim rings, happily playing and splashing in the pool. Water splashes flew everywhere. Particularly, Little Treasure was very active, splashing Yi Chen's face with water. What a dutiful child! But what can they do? When you have your own child, you naturally pamper them. Yi Chen wiped the water off his face, and then joined the three babies, playing with them and teaching them things like holding their breath and kicking in the water. The whole children's play area, in the constant temperature swimming pool, echoed with the cute laughter of the three babies. After playing for a while, Dad, I want to ride the big fish. Second Treasure fluttered her eyelashes and held Yi Chen's arm, swaying. Yi Chen asked with a smile, Where's the big fish? You are the big fish. Mom said you swim faster and more skillfully, and a big fish. Second Treasure replied with a smile. Big Treasure and Little Treasure chimed in. Yeah, we want to ride too. Yi Chen helplessly looked at Su Ningwei. Su Ningwei blinked innocently and said, Yes, I did praise you for swimming well. All right, Yi Chen chuckled helplessly. Put on your swim rings. Dad will carry you for a swim. Yay tilde. Daddy is the best. The three babies cheered happily together. Seeing the adorable smiling faces of the three babies, Yi Chen was more than willing to play the fish. As long as the children were happy, Yi Chen would naturally be happy. Afterwards, Yi Chen found three ropes and tied one end to the children's swim rings, and the other end to his waist. Su Ningwei, seeing Yi Chen pulling all three babies at once, felt sorry for Yi Chen, fearing that he might not cope well and said, Isn't it a bit heavy for all three together? Shouldn't you do it one by one? It's okay. Your husband is strong enough. Adding one more is no problem for me, Yi Chen said with a smile, wrapping his arms around Su Ningwei's slender waist. Su Ningwei smiled. I'll pass. You play with Big Treasure, Second Treasure, and Little Treasure. I'll be here to make sure they are safe. Okay then. Yi Chen tied the rope, waded into the water, and pulled the three babies with their swim rings, swimming in the pool. The three babies cheered joyfully. Yay! So fast! So fun! Wow! Dad is amazing! Swimming so fast! Oh, tilde even faster than the big fish! So much fun! Su Ningwei watched the scene before her, her eyes filled with smiles. In the water, with the praise from the three babies, Yi Chen seemed to have more and more strength while swimming. Yi Chen was full of fatherly vigor. After they all got tired of playing, they went ashore to take a shower and change clothes. After changing clothes and having a snack, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took the three babies to the baby study room. The baby study room was filled with various children's picture books, soft books that they could pinch and nibble on, lift-to-flat books, pop-up books, flip books with surprises, large books for them to lay on the floor and read, and sound books. These books were carefully selected by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, ensuring that the toxic ones wouldn't spoil the baby's eyes. Although the three babies couldn't read yet, with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's help, they found a lot of joy and learned many things from these books. After reading with the three babies, they continued to draw with them. When they had all enjoyed themselves, it was time for meals and to coax them to sleep. Today's schedule was packed and not a moment was wasted compared to work. However, the three babies were particularly easy to feed and put to sleep, especially after the swim today. Before Yi Chen could finish singing a song, all three babies fell asleep early. Yi Chen carefully covered them with blankets before leaving the baby's room. Seeing that it was still early in the day, Yi Chen let Su Ningwei rest first, then went to the music room to think of new songs for the legend of Zichen. Su Ningwei naturally dared not delay Yi Chen's songwriting work, so she obediently, reluctantly returned to the room to wait for Yi Chen to come to sleep. As Yi Chen sat in front of the piano in the music room, lifting the cover to prepare to compose music for the legend of Zichen. Once again, the captivating and seductive mature voice from the system rang in Yi Chen's mind. Ding! Respectable host, detecting your needs to reduce your workload, enjoy more life and marital pleasure, we have automatically selected and matched songs that may be suitable for you. Ding! Sung by Star Hujie, composed by Menke, lyrics by Hai Yan, the theme song When the Wine Rises from the TV series Nirvana in Fire. Sung by Liu Dao, composed by Zhao Jiaolin, lyrics by Yuan Lian. The insert song Past Beauty from the TV series Nirvana in Fire. Sung by Wang Kai. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. Nirvana in Fire was actually given for free. Well done. Not only did he easily handle the theme song and background music of Zichen biography, but even the accompaniment was prepared. It's truly reassuring and delightful. Yi Chen also really likes the drama Nirvana in Fire. He had already watched it when he was on Earth. This drama won the Best TV Drama at the 30th China TV Drama Flying Sky Awards, the top 10 influential TV dramas at the 2015 National Drama Gala, and the 2015 Film NTD Beijing List New Year Gala BTV Annual Quality Award. These awards prove how good this drama is. However, Nirvana in Fire and Zichen biography by Langsing are very similar. Nushima Yin acted quickly, so Yi Chen is not planning to film it, but keep it for occasional reminiscing, learning and observing, which is also very nice. This system is indeed the familiar system, even more considerate and sensible than before, but still as unorthodox. Explicitly unlocking songs, allowing himself to finish work early and go to the room to be intimate with his wife. Since the accompaniment is ready, it won't take more than 10 minutes, so he directly recorded the songs. This system is so thoughtful, Yi Chen naturally won't disappoint the system's kind intentions. However, since the accompaniment is ready, it won't take more than 10 minutes, so he directly recorded the songs. Red Face Old is sung by Su Ningwei, so he didn't rush to record it, leaving it for Su Ningwei to record. Once all recordings are done, he will let Nushima Yin listen and see if there are any areas that need to be modified. Yi Chen turned on the computer, connected the devices, put on the headset, adjusted the equipment, and as the accompaniment of When the Wine Rises started playing, Yi Chen emotionally sang, flickering wines and clouds, turbulent times arise, still thinking of the blood, whose heart laments, intense fire. Clear peace wishes, borrowing the sharp sword to bid farewell to the beauty. Unintentionally continuing the years, the imperial court still stands majestically, noble spirit remains, breaking the long night sky. In the past, the vermilion bow, hanging empty on the wall, the journey's hope is cut short, the iron armor still cold, clear eyes in the heart, green mountains are hard to hide, the picturesque rivers and mountains are my heart's words. After finishing singing When the Wine Rises, Yi Chen felt full of memories. Yi Chen played the recorded songs, listened once to ensure there were no issues, and then started recording the next song, Crimson Blood Long Yin. As the strong ancient style accompaniment of Crimson Blood Long Yin played, Yi Chen sang, the green bricks and blue tiles, old scenes remain unchanged, vegetation indifferent to human worries. The sudden burning of the beacon consumed many remnants, in a white robe, mourning the old, expressing emotions at this moment. Clear moon and gentle breeze, leading the world, who remembers the past heroic spirit. A decade has passed in a few cycles of dreams. How many wrong souls have woven together regardless of the reason? After recording and confirming there were no issues, Yi Chen joyfully went back to the room to embrace his wife. In the master bedroom, Su Ningwei was wearing a black lace nightgown with garters and black stockings, nestled on the soft sofa, seriously watching how the sexy dancer on the edge danced, planning to dance for Yi Chen later to relieve his fatigue. The best way to prevent her husband from watching the sexy dancer is to dance better and hotter than her. After all, indulgence leads to frugality. Once you have seen something better, you definitely wouldn't like to watch those fake broadcasters with beauty filters and special effects. The package of the black lace nightgown accentuated Su Ningwei's appearance, making her look exceptionally sexy, especially with her slender legs crossing, alluring and captivating. As soon as Yi Chen entered and saw the beautiful sight, he couldn't help but feel stirred. It seemed like tonight was going to be a night of intimate communication. Seeing Yi Chen enter, Su Ningwei eagerly put away her phone, slightly puzzled as she asked, "Aiken, didn't you say you were going to write songs?" "Yes, I'm done writing." Yi Chen strode forward, hands on the sofa, bending down to gently kiss Su Ningwei's forehead. This angle made the scene more magnificent and pleasing. Su Ningwei looked surprised and admiring. "Done already? You finished a song so quickly?" "Not just one. I finished 3. And there's one more, Red Face Old, for you to sing. When you have time tomorrow, you can also record it." Yi Chen smiled and replied, then sat on the sofa. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei in his arms, burying his face in her fragrant hair, deeply inhaling the unique scent that put the mind at ease. "My goodness, you finished 3 songs already? Husband, you are so amazing. Weren't you just planning this a few days ago?" Su Ningwei, taken aback, commented with surprise. Raising his head from the fragrant hair, Yi Chen smiled as he answered, "I had it all planned out. The accompaniments were ready. I wanted to surprise you. Your husband has always been this capable. Do you want to see something even more amazing?" "Yes, husband is truly amazing." Su Ningwei, full of admiration and love, blushed and replied, "I learned some new dances. Would you like to see?" "Of course." Yi Chen smiled in agreement. Su Ningwei stood up from Yi Chen's embrace, clicked on the music player on her phone, and with the energetic music filling the air, began to dance. With every sway and graceful movement to the rhythm of the music, Su Ningwei showed an indescribable sense of rhythmic beauty. Her eye contact and expressions were just right, as if the air around her was getting hotter with her dance moves. Yi Chen's gaze, gently warm and passionate, followed every movement of Su Ningwei. As the music reached its peak, Su Ningwei's dance became more intense and liberated, merging with the music, every turn, every jump precise and powerful, full of strength and beauty. Each movement was alluring and seductive, enough to make anyone blush. Fortunately, Yi Chen was in good shape and had seen it before, so his blood was flowing where it should. Su Ningwei was very satisfied with Yi Chen's reaction. After dancing 3 dances, she twirled and sat in Yi Chen's lap. "Husband, how was my dancing?" Su Ningwei, leaning against Yi Chen's neck, asked with a sweet breath. Holding Su Ningwei's slender waist, Yi Chen smiled and replied, "You danced into my heart. My body is more honest than my mouth. You can try and see for yourself. You danced 3 dances. Does that mean you're hinting that we should have 3 rounds tonight?" "Not exactly. I'll be begging for mercy after 1 round. If there are 3, it would be too much. You have a shoot tomorrow. I'll cook for you myself. Come to your set. You wouldn't want me unable to get out of bed tomorrow, right?" Su Ningwei blushed even more, becoming more shy and charming. "Okay then. Just once." Yi Chen smiled, picked up Su Ningwei, and headed towards the big bed. Tonight was another night of passionate battle. Early the next morning, as the alarm rang, Yi Chen accurately turned it off, not wanting to wake the sleeping Su Ningwei. After all, Su Ningwei didn't have a system, unlike Yi Chen who could function on only 4 hours of sleep and outperform others who slept for 8 hours. Yi Chen showed no signs of fatigue from pulling an all-nighter and having to wake up early. On the contrary, he was full of energy, feeling refreshed and in great shape. Yi Chen got up lightly, tidying up the battlefield. Torn black stockings, lace-strap sleep gown. From these battle-damaged items, one could tell how intense last night's battle was. Dancing really livens things up. After tidying up, Yi Chen washed up and changed clothes, then went to see the 3 babies. The 3 babies had also woken up. Yi Chen then took the 3 babies to breakfast together. The 3 babies didn't see Su Ningwei. The second baby asked, "Daddy, is Mommy not going to work with you today?" "Mommy doesn't have work today. She wants to sleep more." "Don't disturb Mommy. Let her sleep a bit longer, okay?" Yi Chen replied with a smile. The 3 babies obediently nodded, saying in unison, "Okay, Daddy work hard today. It has to be said. These triplets are really in sync. After breakfast, Yi-chen took a flash drive with 3 new songs and personal belongings and headed to the company to pick up his nanny car. Soon, Yi-chen arrived outside the filming location on time. There were many of Yi-chen's fans outside, holding support banners. When they saw Yi-chen's nanny car, they cheered excitedly. Yi-chen asked the driver to slow down, lowered the window, greeted the fans warmly, and then entered the filming location. Inside the parking lot of the filming location, Yi-chen saw another nanny car from the company already parked. It seemed that Chang Tong had arrived early. After getting off the car, Yi-chen went straight to the dressing room to change clothes and get his makeup done. Inside the dressing room, he saw Chen Tong, who had started getting his makeup done for the first day of filming. When Yi-chen entered the dressing room, Chang Tong was almost done with his makeup. With a noble appearance and a hint of resolution, he exuded a prince-like air. Chang Tong's assistant and manager, Jia, was selecting angles for Chang Tong to capture some nice behind-the-scenes makeup shots for promotion. Seeing Jia so dedicated to Chang Tong, Yi-chen felt relieved. The relationship between an artist and a manager should be mutually beneficial, but some unreliable managers can be really speechless. Some bizarre managers can do more harm than good, so one must be on guard. Seeing Yi-chen, Chang Tong happily greeted him, saying, "Yi-chen, good morning." "Ah Tong, good morning." Yi-chen responded with a smile. Chang Tong was looking forward to his first scene with Yi-chen, and eagerly said, "Yi-chen, quickly change into your costume and get your makeup done. We'll be filming soon." "Okay." Yi-chen nodded with a smile, accepting the costume handed to him by the staff and walking into the dressing room. Soon, Yi-chen changed into his costume. The makeup artist hurried over to help Yi-chen with today's scenes. Chang Tong, who had finished makeup, reread the script earnestly while waiting for Yi-chen. He had already memorized his lines and silently rehearsed them several times. Chang Tong thought to himself that although this was Yi-chen's first drama, he had some experience from his minor role in a previous drama. Despite being his first time acting with Niu Xinyang, Chang Tong felt the need to fully understand the script and support Yi-chen to leave a good impression on Niu Xinyang. In this drama, Chang Tong played Yi-chen's close friend. Today's scene involved the pair studying together. With a strong sense of immersion, it was relatively easy to get into the role and perform well. Once Yi-chen finished his makeup, he and Chang Tong walked to the filming location together. But after a few lines, Chang Tong realized he had underestimated Yi-chen. Yi-chen was a natural talent when it came to acting, far surpassing him. Chang Tong leaned in and whispered to Yi-chen, giving him a thumbs up and praising in a low voice, "Yi-chen, you are amazing. Your acting skills are 1,000 times better than the male lead I worked with before." Yi-chen also complimented, "You are also strong. You must have put in a lot of effort to memorize your lines, right?" Chang Tong replied with a smile, "I started memorizing as soon as I got the script. Day and night, I've been rehearsing. This is our first drama together. We must give our best." "Great, you've done well. Your future is bright. You'll definitely be the next best actor," Yi-chen said with a smile. The two of them chatted and discussed the plot. Watching Chang Tong and Yi-chen get along so well, Kui Jing, Jia, and the staff felt envious. At that moment, a staff member knocked on the dressing room door, calling Yi-chen and Chang Tong to start shooting on set. Following the staff member, Yi-chen and Chang Tong went to the shooting location. Upon seeing Yi-chen and Chang Tong, Niu Xinyang praised, "Teachers Yi and Chang have remarkable presence. Once they put on their costumes, the characters in my mind come to life." Yi-chen and Chang Tong responded in unison, "Thanks to the excellent makeup." Niu Xinyang chuckled, "You two are indeed great brothers, very much in sync. Today's scenes will surely be stable." Yi-chen and Chang Tong exchanged a confident glance. Other actors observing this scene also felt envious of Yi-chen and Chang Tong's friendship. Later, Niu Xinyang carefully went over the scenes to be shot with the actors, emphasizing important details. With a firm action from Niu Xinyang, the day's filming officially began. The focus of today's scenes was on the duo studying together, from competing against each other to appreciating each other, ultimately becoming close friends. Yi-chen and Chang Tong, with a profound understanding of their characters and a strong foundation of friendship, cooperated seamlessly. They embodied the youthful time of growing up together in school, bringing out the deep, genuine friendship with finesse and authenticity. performing naturally and excellently. As Niu Shenyan exclaimed cut. At the end of the scene, Yi Chen and Cheng Tong joyfully high-fived in sync. Cheng Tong thought to himself that Niu Shenyan wasn't as difficult to work with as rumored. It seemed like they got through it smoothly. Niu Shenyan had never imagined that filming could be so relaxing before meeting Yi Chen, where it only took one run. It saved time and effort, with good results that pleased everyone. Compared to how some actors needed guidance for every move during filming or didn't quite hit the mark, this experience was much better. Once again, Niu Shenyan felt fortunate to have Yi Chen, realizing the importance of a good actor for a drama. The following scenes went smoothly. As it approached noon, Niu Shenyan announced a break for lunch. The crowd and extras on set lined up to get their lunch boxes. The director, lead actors, and crew members have their meals separately, with additional dishes, but definitely not extravagant hotel meals every time. It's just regular working meals. At this time, Su Ningwei and Bai Fei, who were already waiting in a car, got out of the car together and arrived on the set. Su Ming and Bai Fei's driver from home followed behind Su Ningwei and Bai Fei, carrying several insulated food containers. When the extras, regular actors, director, lead actors, and crew on set saw the scene, they all looked enviously. It's so happy to have your spouse visit the set and bring food. Bai Fei, who is pregnant with twins, had started to show a bit. Her face was fuller, but her complexion was better than before, showing signs of being loved. When Cheng Tong saw Bai Fei, he felt both sorry and happy, rushing to greet her. Fei, why did you come in person? The driver could have brought the food over. How are you feeling today? Is your back sore? Do you feel any stomach pain today? Is there any discomfort? Cheng Tong asked, supporting Bai Fei and showing concern. Bai Fei smiled gently and replied, "Today is the first day of your new film shoot, right? I had to come to see you, encourage you, and send positive vibes. I feel great today. I saw Wei Wei's car as soon as I arrived on set, and we talked a lot in the car, learned a lot, and felt like we didn't chat enough. Yeah. In the future, Fei and I will come to visit together, so we can chat and wait for you at the same time," Su Ningwei said with a smile. Cheng Tong and Yi Chen were happy to see Bai Fei and Su Ningwei getting along so well, as it meant they could all hang out together. Yi Chen also greeted them with a smile, saying, "Fei looks good recently. Seems like Athang is taking good care of her." "Yes, Athang is really good to me. I'm uncomfortable because of the pregnancy, but he always takes good care of me, even cooks delicious food for me. Although his cooking skills are not as good as Chen Ji's, I always find it delicious," Bai Fei said happily. Cheng Tong hugged Bai Fei's waist and said, "This is what I should do. Let's go eat. I had the chef at home prepare some extra dishes, also brought some for Niu Daoyan," Su Ningwei said with a smile. Bai Fei also smiled. "Me too. It looks like we need to coordinate better next time. Ha ha. It's okay. Consider it an extra meal." Cheng Tong laughed. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took the delicious food containers and sent them to Niu Daoyan and the others. Later, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei returned to their respective nanny cars and had a delicious and sweet lunch together. Yi Chen sipped on delicious stewed chicken soup with pig stomach and asked, Wei, have you listened to the accompaniment for the song Red Makeup Old? How do you feel?" "I've listened to it. It's great. I've also listened to your recordings of When the Wine Rises and Bloody Long Yin. They are really good. Suitable for the drama's Yi Chen legend. Niu Daoyan will surely be satisfied after listening." "Ah Chen, you are really amazing. Eat more shrimp to replenish your protein," Su Ningwei said admiringly as she placed a peeled shrimp into Yi Chen's bowl. "Well, you should go home and record the song this afternoon, then take it to Niu Daoyan to listen to tomorrow. You don't have to accompany me for the shoot," Yi Chen said while eating the shrimp, feeling extra fresh and sweet. Su Ningwei nodded and said, "Good. I'll go back and prepare dinner, then I'll bring it to you later. Filming is tiring, and you need to keep up with your nutrition. I can't let you get too thin from all the filming." After lunch, they could rest for an hour. Cheng Tong, feeling sorry for Bai Fei's big belly, urged her to go home for a nap. Su Ningwei also went back home. Cheng Tong then got on Yi Chen's nanny car, planning to nap together. Inside the nanny car, Yi Chen had reclined the seats, turned on the seat massage, and was enjoying it with his eyes closed while digesting. Cheng Tong sat down on the seat next to Yi Chen, adjusting the seat and asked, "Are you falling asleep?" "Ah Chen, not yet. What's up?" Yi Chen responded. Cheng Tong nodded and said, "Ah Chen, do you still have that scar removal ointment you gave me last time? Can you give me some more? I didn't know what stretch marks looked like when pregnant, so I used it all by myself. Now Fei Fei's belly is starting to develop stretch marks too. Even though I told her it's okay and not unsightly, she's still anxious and applies it to her belly every day. I see her anxious, and I also worry. Women naturally love to look beautiful. The scar removal ointment is still available. I'll bring you a jar tomorrow," Yi Chen said. The scar removal ointment couldn't be bought with money, but since Cheng Tong asked, Yi Chen naturally gave it without hesitation. Cheng Tong gratefully said, "Ah Chen, you are truly like a brother to me. You've helped me again. I don't know how to thank you." "No need to thank me. We don't need to say thank you to each other between us. However, making the scar removal ointment is troublesome. The raw materials are rare. I don't know when there'll be more next time. It's best to wait until Fei Fei gives birth to use it," Yi Chen said. Cheng Tong, looking puzzled, asked, "Why? Fei Fei is already so worried she can't sleep well now. I was planning to apply it as soon as I get it tomorrow." "Don't rush. The formation of stretch marks is mainly due to hormonal changes during pregnancy, combined with the abdominal enlargement that damages or breaks the skin's elastic fibers and collagen fibers, causing the skin on the abdomen to become thinner and appear pink or purplish wave-like patterns of varying widths and lengths. After delivery, these patterns will gradually fade, leaving white or silvery shiny scar lines, which are stretch marks," Yi Chen explained. Cheng Tong understood. After Yi Chen's explanation, "I see. That means Fei Fei's belly will continue to grow, so even if I apply it and recover tomorrow, it may reappear. So it's better to wait until after she gives birth, right?" "Exactly. That's it. You're a smart kid. Take a nap quickly, as there is more shooting in the afternoon and night scenes later. This is your first day of work, and the workload is not light." Yi Chen smiled and nodded. "It's all right. I can handle it. I feel more comfortable as we shoot more." The last time the crew was out all day because of Zhang Yi's late arrival and inability to remember lines. "We kept reshooting from morning to night and only wrapped up at 4 in the morning. That was exhausting," Cheng Tong agreed, reclining the seat as well. Yi Chen chuckled. "It's true. Luckily, director Niu Dao has a great eye for talent and all the actors have great acting skills. There are many good actors, but the most important thing is that director Niu Dao is firm and not controlled by capital. He carefully selects actors based on various considerations, so the acting is definitely guaranteed," Cheng Tong remarked. After the lunch break, Yi Chen and Cheng Tong started filming the afternoon scenes. Niu Dalian had already realized Yi Chen's strength, so there was no need to reserve as much time as before, and he scheduled several more scenes. This way, they could speed up the filming progress, saving time and reducing costs significantly. After filming the afternoon scenes, they continued with night scenes. Everything went smoothly throughout, and they had originally planned to wrap up filming at 11 p.m., but they finished at 9:30 p.m. Niu Dalian felt happy and invited the lead actor and crew to have supper together. Yi Chen and Cheng Tong hadn't gathered for supper in a long time, so they joined as well. Niu Dalian was generous and ordered a whole roasted lamb, various grilled seafood skewers, and plenty of drinks. At the dinner table, Niu Dalian raised his glass, smiled, and praised. The shooting schedule was quite packed today. Everyone worked hard. Especially the performances of Teacher Yi and Teacher Cheng were exceptional. "Let's have a toast together. Have a good meal and drink tonight. Rest half a day tomorrow morning." "Thank you, Director Niu." Everyone thanked in unison, raised their glasses, had a toast, and then started eating meat and drinking heartily. As the drinks flowed and the dishes were enjoyed, the atmosphere at the table gradually heated up with rounds of toasts. After toasting Niu Dalian, they began to toast Yi Chen, with many compliments and praises, especially from other actors who hoped to leave a good impression on Yi Chen. After all, apart from being the male lead with looks and acting skills in this drama, Yi Chen was also the helm of Chen Wei Entertainment, holding the rights to the popular IP Battle Through the Heavens, with resources, talent, and becoming the focus of attention for everyone. Being able to connect with Yi Chen undoubtedly added a significant boost to one's acting career. Not seizing the opportunity now, when would be the right time? Everyone raised their glasses to Yi Chen, offering words of praise and flattery. Though Yi Chen didn't like being flattered, he couldn't deny that it felt good. In such a setting, as Yi Chen's good friend, Cheng Tong naturally stood out as well. Along with appreciation and flattery towards Cheng Tong, it was evident that through Cheng Tong's performance that day, everyone could see his talent and potential as an actor. Everyone raised their glasses to Cheng Tong, hoping for more future collaborations to create outstanding works together. The supper was exceptionally lively and enjoyable. When they got home, it was already past midnight, the first time Yi Chen returned so late. He guessed that he would probably be scolded by Su Ningwei later and hoped she was already asleep. Yi Chen quietly opened the bedroom door. A warm yellow night lamp was still on in the room. Su Ningwei's phone was playing the sound of a novel she was reading. At that moment, a classic line was being recited. "Woman, do you know you're playing with fire?" Su Ningwei was wearing a silky strap-long dress and had fallen asleep while listening to the novel. She had actually fallen asleep, thanks to the mesmerizing novel. Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief, gently closed the door, and went to take a shower. He washed away the alcohol scent from his body. Yi Chen then quietly got into bed, held his soft and gentle wife in his arms, turned off the novel, and fell asleep alongside her in sweet dreams. The next day, when Su Ningwei woke up, she found herself still in Yi Chen's embrace. She checked her phone, and it was already 10 o'clock. Wasn't Yi Chen supposed to have work in the morning? How did she oversleep? Just as Su Ningwei was about to wake Yi Chen, he wrapped his arms around her, loosening her tense waist due to being startled, letting her nestle against him again. His voice carried a lazy tone as he said, "Don't worry. Director Niu said we have a half-day break today, so you haven't overslept." "Oh, I see. You scared me, Tilda. Did you finish filming really late last night?" "I was planning to wait for you, but ended up falling asleep while listening to the novel." Su Ningwei softened. Yi Chen decided to come clean and said, "We finished around 10 o'clock, then Director Niu invited us for supper and a bit of drinking. By the time I got home, it was past midnight." "Oh, that's why. You didn't get drunk, did you? Last time, those people at dinner always liked to toast you." Su Ningwei expressed concern about Yi Chen's well-being rather than reprimanding him for coming home late due to drinking. Yi Chen felt warm inside and said, "I didn't get drunk. You know well about your husband's alcohol tolerance. I know you can handle your drinks, but drinking too much is harmful. You're a man with a wife and children now. You need to take care of yourself, you know," Su Ningwei said with care. Yi Chen kissed Su Ningwei's forehead, saying, "I understand, my dear wife. I will drink less, but there might be late-night shoots in the future, so if it's past 10, you don't have to wait for me. You should sleep early." "Okay, I got it." Su Ningwei obediently nodded and said, "Let's get up and have breakfast. I'm hungry. I finished recording Red Makeup yesterday. Would you like to hear it?" "So soon?" Yi Chen asked as he got up. Su Ningwei nodded, smiling, "Of course. Since you work so efficiently, as your wife, I naturally have to keep up with your pace and not hold you back." "Sounds good," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei changed clothes, tiddied up, and went downstairs. It was snack time for the three little ones, and they could eat together. After breakfast, the three kids stuck to Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took the three kids to the music practice room together. Upon entering the room, the three kids were fascinated by the various musical instruments. The eldest child tiptoed and touched the piano cover, saying, "Dad, I want to learn the piano. Can you teach me how to play?" "Of course," Yi Chen replied with a smile. The eldest child clapped joyously. "Great. Dad is going to teach me how to play the piano." The second child touched the strings of the guzheng and asked, "Dad, I want to learn the guzheng. Can you teach me how to play?" "No problem." Yi Chen bent down, patted the second child's head, and laughed as he agreed again. The second child happily turned around, kissed Yi Chen's cheek, and said, "Thank you, Dad. Dad is amazing." The youngest child found the drumsticks and played the drum, looking at Yi Chen with shining eyes, asking, "This is cool, Tilda. Dad, I want to learn this. Can you teach me?" "I'll teach you. If you want to learn something, Dad will teach you. Even if Dad is busy, I'll make sure to get you professional teachers." Yi Chen smiled and replied. Three babies cheered. "Yeah. Great. Interest is the best teacher." Since all three babies made this request, Yi Chen naturally had no reason to refuse. However, Yi Chen's skills in playing music were given by the system, and teaching was a different matter. He wasn't sure if he could teach the three kids well. Where should he start teaching? If it didn't work out, he could always hire a professional teacher. Yi Chen had just thought of this when the familiar, seductive and enchanting voice of the system came through his mind again. Ding. Dear host, we have detected that you have parenting concerns. Ding. Dear host, we have unlocked the teaching skill of playing music for you. With this skill, you can teach from scratch and choose from multiple teaching modes. The teaching repertoire is fully unlocked, making parenting easy and worrying-free. With children's admiration, making your children better can make your life more perfect. Suddenly, a large amount of knowledge and skills related to teaching music poured into Yi Chen's mind, along with a vast number of practice songs. The volume was so great that Yi Chen felt dizzy for 3 seconds. Yi Chen massaged his temples and regained his composure. Su Ningwei asked with concern, "What's wrong, Akin? Are you feeling a headache thinking about teaching the 3 babies music?" "Don't worry, I'll help too. I'm quite good at playing the piano." "No. I'm just worried that they might be just momentarily excited and not able to persevere," Yi Chen replied with a smile. Su Ningwei raised her eyebrows upon hearing this and turned to the 3 babies, saying, "Big baby, second baby, little baby, if you want to learn, you have to persevere. You can't give up halfway through. If you slack off or quit, Mom will spank your hands. Have you thought about it? Do you want to learn? Dad will also supervise, and he will punish too," Yi Chen added. This education policy had to be consistent to be effective. The 3 babies replied in unison, "We have thought about it. We want to learn. We won't be lazy or give up. We want to be as amazing as Mom and Dad." Yi Chen smiled and said, "Remember, you said that yourselves. Now go familiarize yourselves with the instruments you like. Mom and Dad will come teach you later." "Okay." The 3 babies obediently nodded, each going to explore the instrument they wanted to learn. Yi Chen put on his headphones and listened to Su Ningwei's recording of Red Face Old, nodding in satisfaction. "Pretty good. Nice to listen to. I'll send it to Director Niu to listen to. If there are no issues, we can proceed with the official recording at the company," Yi Chen said as he took off his headphones. "Great," Su Ningwei responded, gleeful at Yi Chen's compliment. The 3 babies, hearing Yi Chen's words, gathered around him, hugging his legs and pleading, "We want to listen to." "Sure." Yi Chen indulged. He unplugged the headphone cable for Red Face Old and connected it to the speakers, playing the song. Red Face Old had a strong oriental flavor, its melodious tune echoing in the practice room. Su Ningwei's gentle yet captivating voice harmonized with the gradually escalating accompaniment. In the night wind, crossing the cold mountain with rain, memories of home and country linger faintly. Thinking of you, my thoughts are endless. Parting is hard to bear, but when will the turmoil of war cease? Winners and losers scatter eastward. The candle is nearly burnt out. Tears won't dry. The country is not yet old, but faces of old times endure. Reluctant to part, yet forced apart, sending my longing on migrating geese, where this heart will be sent, I don't know, let the old faces shift with the changing constellations. Su Ningwei's voice was like a bright green stroke in a monochrome painting, soft and melodious yet creating an oriental ink painting between the rises and falls. The 3 babies might not understand the lyrics, but they could feel the music's dynamics, tempo changes, and rhythm, swaying their heads in sync with the melody. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei exchanged a pleased look, seeing that the 3 babies also had a talent for music. As the song ended, the 3 babies clapped happily, saying, "Wonderful to listen to. Mom is great. Singing so beautifully. Just like Dad. Of course, I have to be like this to match Dad." Su Ningwei chuckled. "Let's go. Mom will teach you to play the piano. How about learning to play and sing, baby?" "Okay." The 3 babies happily went to learn how to play the piano from Su Ningwei. Yi Chen sent the recorded songs Red Face Old, When the Wine Rises, and Red Blood Long Yin to Niu Dalian, along with a message, "Director Niu, these are the theme song and insert songs for the Legend of Yi Chen. Have a listen first. Let me know if there are any modifications needed." Meanwhile, Su Ningwei was already playing and singing Baby on the piano. The piano version of Baby had a different feeling but was still as pleasant to listen to. The practice room was filled with the melodious piano and Su Ningwei's gentle singing, "My baby, giving you a little sweetness to help you sleep well tonight. My little mischief, playing with your eyes to make you love this world. Wo la 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 la, la. My baby, when you're tired, there's someone to accompany you. Ay yeah 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 yeah. My baby, you should know you're the most beautiful. My baby, giving you a little sweetness to help you sleep well tonight. My little mischief, playing with your face to make you love tomorrow. Well, la 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 la, my baby, when you're tired, there's someone to accompany you. My baby, you should know you're the most beautiful. My baby. The three babies followed Su Ningwei's song, swaying and singing along in their childish voices. Their level of proficiency indicated that Su Ningwei often sang this song to put them to sleep. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile as he watched the scene before him. He took out his phone, switched to camera mode, and captured the beautiful moment before him. Afternoon. Since Su Ningwei was staying at home to accompany the three babies who wanted to learn the piano, Yi Chen took the scar removal ointment for Cheng Tong and got into the company's nanny car to head to the set. In the parking lot of the film set, the car that fetched Cheng Tong was already parked. Cheng Tong's dedication to his work, coupled with his own abilities, made him a star in the making. Even without considering past relationships, Yi Chen would prioritize nurturing Cheng Tong, though the resources would not be as abundant as they were now. Seeing Yi Chen's car arrive, Niu Daoyan quickly put down his work, gave a few instructions to the assistant director, and walked towards Yi Chen with a smile on his face. Teacher Yi, you've arrived. I've listened carefully to the 3 songs you sent me, and I've also shared them with the production team. Everyone is extremely satisfied with these 3 songs. There's no need for any modifications. You can go ahead and record the songs directly. Niujima praised respectfully. Following behind Yi Chen, Kui Jing, upon hearing Niujima's praise, was also deeply impressed and astonished. He hadn't expected that Yi Chen, who was busy shooting every day, could still find time to compose songs. Not only was he fast, but the quality was also good. Yi Chen's talent was indeed formidable. Yi Chen smiled and said, "All right, I'll schedule a recording session at the company on my off days from shooting. Thank you for your hard work. You truly live up to your reputation. You are so talented, deserving of being the most powerful male singer. Creating 3 songs that are not only melodious, but also perfectly fitting for this drama is such a short period of time. Everyone praises you endlessly and admires you greatly," Niujima remarked with a smile. Yi Chen responded, "Singing and songwriting are my forte after all. I won't let you down. Having you as the lead actor in this drama, and having you and your partner sing the theme song and insert songs, is a great gain for us. Today's schedule is tight, so please go get your makeup done first," Niujima said with a busy smile. "All right, see you in a bit," Yi Chen nodded before heading to the dressing room. Upon arrival, Cheng Tong had already finished his makeup and was earnestly reading today's script. Seeing Yi Chen, Cheng Tong put down the script and handed him a box of delicate pastries, saying, "Brother Chen, you're here. And I made these egg yolk pastries. Please try them." "Sure. You can even make egg yolk pastries now. They look delicious." "Thank you," Yi Chen said, taking the pastries with a smile. Cheng Tong replying, "What's there to thank? I'm just following your example, striving to become a versatile and good husband. I see potential in you. Here is the scar removal cream I promised you yesterday," Yi Chen said, taking out the scar removal cream from his pocket and giving it to Cheng Tong. Cheng Tong gratefully accepted the cream and said, "Thank you, Brother Chen. Don't mention it. I'll go change into costume," Yi Chen said, patting Cheng Tong's shoulder before heading off to change. The filming progressed relatively smoothly after a couple of retakes due to a supporting actor's nervousness when meeting Yi Chen. Instead of showing impatience, Yi Chen encouraged the actor, which resulted in smoother filming afterward. During a break from filming, Yi Chen noticed a missed call on his phone from Gujia. He returned the call and Gujia quickly answered, saying, "Yi, I tried to reach you earlier while you were filming." Yi Chen replied, "It's okay, I was busy filming. We interrogated Li Shan all night, and he confessed. It turns out he harbored a grudge against you because of his younger brother Li Ying, which led him to attack you on set. We have gathered enough evidence, and once Li Shan is released from the hospital, he will be directly sent to prison. Li Shan sustained severe injuries from being trampled by a horse, so he won't be discharged anytime soon, but rest assured, we will keep a close eye on him." "All right. Thanks for your hard work," Yi Chen responded. Gujia said, "It's not a problem. You carry on with your work," and ended the call. Yi Chen wasn't surprised by the outcome and didn't pay much attention to Li Shan, putting his phone away to prepare for the next scene. After filming several scenes, It was already evening when Su Ningwei promptly brought dinner. The filming continued in an orderly and dizzy manner. After 2 days of filming on the set, Yi Chen didn't rest on his day off but went to the company with Su Ningwei to record songs. After recording 3 songs, Red Beauty, When the Wine Blows, Long Live Red Blood, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei recorded Clearly My Heart, The Lovebirds, Not Supposed To, and Come Home Often. With some time left, Yi Chen looked at the playlist and said to Lu Yin, "I'm in good shape today. Let's record the next 4 songs, Dangerous, Opera 2, Star, Holame." "Sure, Yi. Which one do you want to start with?" Lu Yin enthusiastically nodded. Lu Yin had been looking forward to Yi Chen recording these 4 songs, and he hadn't anticipated Yi Chen's foreign language skills to be this strong. Yi Chen chose to start with Opera 2 and began to sing effortlessly, impressively hitting the high notes. Su Ningwei, wearing headphones, watched Yi Chen with anticipation and admiration. The crew and staff were all wide-eyed with amazement, as Yi Chen effortlessly recorded Opera 2 in 1 take. Lu Yin praised, "1 take. That was amazing. Yi, you're incredibly talented. I've recorded many singers, but you are the most powerful singer I've ever seen. Your high notes are unbeatable. Thank you for your praise. Let's go ahead and record Star next." Yi Chen smiled. With the background music of Star playing, Yi Chen once again impressed everyone with his vocal skills. Subsequently, Yi Chen smoothly recorded Dangerous and Holamic, both in 1 take. After a brief break, Yi Chen proceeded to record several more songs with ease, showcasing his remarkable talent. In the afternoon, Yi Chen finished recording a set of songs and went home with Su Ningwei to have lunch and rest with their 3 children. They didn't have a break in the afternoon and continued with shooting the MV. Days passed in a busy yet fulfilling manner. Another month passed in the blink of an eye, and it was already May. The filming of the drama scenes for Yi Chen's Yi Chen biography had smoothly completed 1/3, and it was estimated that it could be finished ahead of schedule. The music variety show Timeless Music Concert, Memories of Happiness, was also officially broadcasted on TV and major platforms simultaneously tonight. On the premiere night, numerous fans of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, as well as fans of several other pairs of singers, all rarely turned on their televisions. Even the fans who were not members of the television station opened their mobile apps to watch Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's first variety show on time. That night, the TV station's ratings directly broke this year's record high, and the numbers were still rising. The station director and the program's director looked at the data, smiling gleefully, planning to invite Yi Chen and Su Ningwei for the next episode. Countless fans watched the program with great interest, commenting in support of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. "The couple singers today are all my favorite singers. Fantastic." Ye finally waited for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's music variety show. Yi Chen hasn't done a live stream in a month, can only listen to Yi Chen's albums every day, watch behind the scenes of his filming and recording. Finally tonight can watch Yi Chen's music show. Wow. I really like the background of this program, such a romantic feeling. When watching the promotional clips, I was already looking forward to it. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sang Heartfelt Lover together, the barrage became even more lively. I really like Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's duet on Heartfelt Lover. You can feel the love in their eyes. They truly are a model couple. They look so sweet and happy. I love watching such programs, very healing. They sing so well, weathering the same storm and overcoming difficulties together. This is what true couples should be like. May we all have a loving and understanding partner. A lifetime of sweet happiness. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei deserve the title of the happiest couple in the entertainment industry. Truly intimate lovers. This song, if sung by any couple singer, can last a lifetime. Yi Chen is truly amazing. Of course, every one of Yi Chen's songs is a classic. He is a legend in the music industry. I used the lyrics of this song as a love letter, successfully won over my wife. Thank you Yi Chen for writing such great lyrics. It just shows what you truly feel. No harm in using it, as long as it is sincere. Indeed, the lyrics are great, the performance is great too. Once this song is available, my wife and I always sing it at karaoke. After singing this song once with him, I fell in love with him. Am I crazy? If in a lifetime, we can preserve the most beautiful love, how wonderful and happy would that be? How many people can grow old together, especially in today's society, where life is better, there are more complaints, lost the purity of those times of poverty. How many people use this song for their wedding? I think I want to sing it at my wedding. What do you all think? Definitely. My husband and I sang it. It only reminds me of the beautiful times we spent together. If in my lifetime I can sing this song with my beloved, entering into marriage would be worth it. I love heartfelt lover. Between spouses, it's not just about passion, it's about mutual support, understanding, and acceptance. That is true love for a lifetime. When the program progressed to the charades guessing game segment, the viewers laughed and left comments. Haha tilde tilde tilde, this game is so much fun. I'm laughing so much. Seeing Chenzu is like seeing myself. Too funny. Cheje and Dunan Shuang. This veteran couple, their acting level is really good. They got 7 song names correct. Should be the clear winners, right? Dream on. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei haven't performed yet. I bet 100 on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei winning. Haha tilde, I bet 1,000 on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei winning. TSK. You're crazy fans. Although Yi Chen and Su Ningwei can sing, they definitely can't beat Cheje and Dunan Shuang in acting, so this round is definitely in favor of Cheje and Dunan Shuang. Don't talk trash, it's just a game on the show. Every singer is excellent. Soon, it was Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's turn for the charades guessing game segment. Oh my, they are so silly and cute. I've been amused since last night. Su Ningwei is so adorable. She's like a rare treasure. Yi Chen is so lucky. Yi Chen's body language is really great. I love it even more. Wow, they got it right again. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's chemistry is unbeatable. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. This pair is just too adorable, so sweet. Yi Chen looks so busy, participating in variety shows, writing songs, recording songs, filming, attending awards, and coming back to accompany me at night. I feel heartbroken. Nonsense. He's singing me a lullaby before bed. You go on dreaming. Brother Chen is right beside me. Why don't you give him a call? Taking a glance at Yi Chen lying next to me, I almost believe you. 6. Su Ningwei has 3 seconds to get to the battlefield. Who has water? Give me a sip. You guys have drunk so much with just a few dishes. If you can't handle it, go to the kids' table. Any peanuts? You guys shouldn't have drunk so much. If you like brother Yi Chen, at one point. If not, poke your eyeballs. Haha, so mean. I like him. Good thing I like him, otherwise I'd have to poke my eyeballs. Looking forward to the second season of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Keep it up, no way to watch. There's no anticipation left. This can't be missed. I guessed all the gestures Yi Chen made. Did you guys figure it out too? I got it too. Yi Chen is really good. With such skills, there are still people doubting Yi Chen's acting skills. What a strange thing. Yep. I'm looking forward to Yi Chen's new drama's Yi Chen biography. This program is so well done. They even invited Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. It's bound to be a hit. The production team really put in effort this time. So great tilde Su Ningwei's eyes looking at Yi Chen. Like crescent moons, she looks so happy. How does Yi Chen perform every action so naturally, without pretense, yet full of charisma? Every expression and smile is captivating. If I were Su Ningwei, I would smile brighter than her. Bet you wouldn't see my eyes. The world is strange. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are so lovely. Ah, tilde Yi Chen raising both hands, mimicking a little bird flying high. Really cute. I love it. Tilde go for it. Chen Nanwei couple will definitely win. When they saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei win the championship in the game of guessing song titles through gestures and receive the gold trophy for the most harmonious couple, the fans of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei erupted in excitement through the screen. The barrage of comments did not stop. Awesome. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei guessed all 12 songs correctly. So talented. Haha tilde less than asterisk asterisk. It's no surprise that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei won. The most harmonious couple is definitely Yi Chen and Ningwei. Earlier someone said that although Yi Chen and Su Ningwei can sing, they can't act as well as Kij and Dunan Shuang's. Still online. Got proven wrong, right? Haha. Tilde where do we go to claim the prize we guessed? Can't redeem many. No one dares to bet against this. Haha tilde. The fans of the other singers dared not speak up, acknowledging their defeat. Soon, the next game segment, where participants had to sing songs with the word love in them, began playing on the screen. This time, fans of the other singers felt confident and started leaving comments. Ning Hongyan and Liang Leqiao should have a better chance, given their age and experience. They must have heard and sung more songs than Yechen and Su Ningwei. Chen Zhuan and Menkyu might have a better shot since the total number of songs between them surpasses what Yechen and Su Ningwei have sung. Yechen's fans, upon reading these comments, express disbelief. That's not necessarily true. Yechen may not have as many songs out as they do now, but that's just because he debuted later. Give Yechen a few more years, and he will definitely become the singer with the most songs in the entire music industry. Haha tilde I agree with this. Besides, Yechen has an amazing memory. He can remember every fan he has met. Remembering these songs is nothing. Yes. In fact, there are already many songs that Yechen himself has sung with the word love in them. I think Yechen and Su Ningwei will win this round again. This trophy is called the Love Cup, and since Yechen loves Su Ningwei so much, he will definitely work hard to win it for her. Exactly. The Chen-Wei couple will definitely win. All the fans were so excited, wishing they could go on stage to sing a few songs themselves. As the segment with the most songs with love in them drew to a close, only Yechen and Chen Zhu remained to compete. As more and more songs were sung, the fans felt like their brains were being squeezed dry, staring intently at the screen with nervous expressions. When they saw Yechen furrow his brows, his fans also grew anxious. In the end, Yechen won the game. All of Yechen's fans cheered once again, happier than if they had won the competition themselves. Asterisk asterisk another victory. Yechen is amazing. Incredible. Yechen's memory is unbeatable. Yechen is really amazing. I haven't even heard of several of the songs he sang. Me too. For the ones I have heard, hearing Yechen sing them makes them even more enjoyable. Indeed, his singing is so good. Yechen's voice must have been kissed by angels, making any song sound great. Oh, tilde Su Ningwei is so lucky. Yechen won another gold trophy for her. Envious to tears, tilde that trophy is made of real gold. I want one to tilde haha tilde not just you. I see the other pairs of singers looking extremely envious too. Written all over their faces. Yechen's talent is undeniable. He aced it without a doubt. Yes. By the end, I couldn't even remember a single song. Yechen's success is well-deserved. He must have put in a lot of effort, knowing so many songs and singing them so beautifully. Exactly. The more you know Yechen, the more you love and admire him. Epsilon. Yes. Yes. Yes, I fell in love with Yechen's voice after hearing one song by chance, and then fell in love with him as a person. He is truly charismatic. Yechen is like a godlike figure. I am so grateful to live in an era with Yechen. It's pure happiness. Am I the only one who finds it unsatisfying when Yechen only sings a couple of lines? Me too. Yechen casually singing a few lines is still superb. It's already on record. I'm going to compile all of Yechen's songs together and listen to them on repeat. A talent indeed. Yechen's new song is coming out. I've already followed you. Please edit it and upload it to your account. I'll definitely give it a thumbs up. I've followed too. Same request? No problem, everyone. Wait for me. After the show, I let it and upload right away. The program had now moved on to the segment where participants chatted and made friends through song. When Chen Zhu suggested that Yechen create a new song on the spot, all of Yechen's fans were filled with anticipation. When Yechen generously agreed and allowed the other singers to provide suggestions, the audience watching was astonished. After all, these singers were big shots in the music industry, so their requests certainly wouldn't be simple. The barrage of comments started flooding in again. Some doubted Yechen. Yechen is really bold to let these veteran singers provide creative direction. Yeah. Isn't he afraid he won't be able to come up with anything? Of course, most were staunch supporters of Yechen, eager to hear his new song. What a great show. We get to hear Yechen's new song. That's fantastic. Some are worried Yechen might not come up with something. Do they have a 2G connection at home? Yes, when Yechen live streamed, he picked songs on the spot. Not worried at all. I'm really looking forward to hearing something challenging from these veterans. Haha tilde tilde just want to clarify that I'm a long-time fan of Yechen, a true love fan. And really look forward to this, mainly because I trust Yechen's ability. Wow, this show is getting more and more interesting. Really good. Yechen truly deserves the title of the king of the charts. His performance is outstanding. The ratings will definitely be high. They've played my favorite traditional Chinese song, so excited. Professionals in music are really different, blending Western R&B elements into traditional Chinese music, using modern singing techniques and arrangement skills to set the mood for the song. That's really challenging. It is quite challenging. Even if Yechen is a part of it, he must still think for a while. No worries, this is pre-recorded. They must have what we want to hear. Exactly. If Yechen couldn't come up with something, it would have been edited out long ago. I see Yechen furrow his brow. He must find it really difficult to come up with something, right? How can it be so fast? Haven't you heard that Dunan Xuan and Ning Hongyan took a year to come up with something? It's normal for Yechen to take a bit longer, right? The time from recording this show to airing is only a little over a month, so Yechen's speed is already impressive and highly talented. Indeed, considering the timing, Yechen has also become quite impressive. Maybe he planned it all in advance, just a script. The script is also very impressive. Anyway, listening to Yechen's new song makes me content, regardless of whether it's scripted or not. I think the same. Yechen hasn't released a new song for a long time after filming. I hope filming doesn't affect the speed of Yechen's album release. It shouldn't. There were behind-the-scenes clips of recording new songs before. That dolphin-like voice really amazed me. Yes, I watched it too. I'm really looking forward to Yechen's new album. I'm also looking forward to it. It would be great if I could win in the next Yechen live stream. Just as everyone thought Yechen was going to be stumped, with the camera rolling continuously without any edits, Yechen, who had been pondering, put down his hand from his chin and casually said, "Got it, I'll sing East Wine for everyone as a token. I hope all the teachers will give me a lot of guidance." With this statement, all the audience were shocked. The barrage of comments became lively again. "Oh my, am I seeing things? Did Yechen come up with this on the spot?" "You're not seeing things. It was indeed a continuous shot. Yechen came up with it on the spot. *3 Yechen is really something. No song can stump him. Classical poetry, ancient culture, ancient melodies, new singing styles, new arrangements, new concepts. I've never heard of any of them before. Yechen is amazing. Our brother Chen is so handsome. He's amazing. Having Yechen as a guest on this show is a huge success. It will definitely make headlines tomorrow. Ning Hongyan takes a year to write satisfactory songs, and Yechen comes up with one in 5 minutes. Is that for real? Is it good to listen to? The person above is a new fan. Just listen to it. I guarantee you'll be pleasantly surprised. I really love this show. Please have more episodes in the future, preferably with Yechen in each one. It's so anticipated." Amidst everyone's anticipation, Yechen put on wrist guards and began playing the pipa asterisk. The melodious pipa prelude was already making everyone's ears very satisfying. As the melody progressed, Yechen sang, "A cup of lingering sorrows standing lonely by the window, I pretend you haven't left behind the door. The ancient road outside the hedge, we walked through together. In the desolate wilderness of bygone years, even parting was silent." When Yechen started playing the Erhu asterisk, all the listeners were amazed. The barrage of comments exploded once again. "This East Wine is too stunning. I never knew the Erhu could sound this good. It turns out playing the pipa as a guy is not feminine at all. Yechen really is handsome. Oh, Yechen is really amazing. I love this East Wine song so much. I declare this song to be my latest favorite. Every time Yechen sings a new song, he captivates me all over again. I really love Yechen. How does star talent have such a talented person? I really enjoy drinking milk tea while listening to Yechen's songs. It's truly an enjoyment. Please remove the surveillance. I am indeed drinking milk tea. Listening to music. Absolutely captivating, representing classical music at its best. The Erhu part in the middle is so emotionally charged. I'm hooked. Yechen's songs are really good. I feel like Yechen is not writing lyrics, but poetic verses. It's so beautiful. This song should be included in textbooks. It's so well written. I'm truly amazed. How can it be this enjoyable? I've never heard a song like this before. Yes, songs can actually be sung like this. It sounds so good. I also refreshed my understanding of songs. Truly in love. What should I do? I like East Wine more than Blue and White Porcelain now. East Wine is accomplished in one go, with profound connotations and countless emotions. Blue and White Porcelain is finely crafted, antique, and endlessly delightful. It's no problem. Us old fans have gotten used to falling in love with one song after another. The playlist is gradually increasing. Yechen is truly versatile. He can rap, sing love songs, do classical music. Truly a top-tier Mandarin artist. Indeed, Yi Chen can also sing in other languages. The more you know him, the more you love him. In ancient times, there were only 5 musical scales. East Wine just used the ancient pentatonic scale, incorporating the tones of the ancient Chinese musical scale Gongxiangyu. That's truly amazing. I personally think this song combines classical and pop music to the highest degree. It's simply breathtaking. East Wine gives off a very high-end vibe. Now look at those other so-called traditional Chinese songs. They are too old-fashioned. Yi Chen is truly a genius. He has all styles of music covered: classical, sweet, melancholic, dark, patriotic, noble, righteous, filial, and more. A true all-rounder. Well said. If you get 50 thumbs up, delete them and let me praise. East Wine gave me goosebumps. The supreme pinnacle of Chinese style. So, you want to learn the pipa and erhu now? You need to break your hand to master the pipa and your waist for the erhu. I see Yi Chen's hands and waist are fine. That's Yi Chen for you, a musical genius. He also plays the piano, surna, drum set, guitar, guzheng. His talent is top-notch, we can't compare. A pot of wandering thoughts, hard to swallow amidst worldly travels, simply exquisite. Indeed, the imagery in the lyrics is so beautiful. All successful music isn't just about singing well, but also having great music and lyrics. Yi Chen has truly succeeded. If I could attend one of Yi Chen's concerts in this lifetime, it would be truly worthwhile. It's coming soon. There's one in the second half of the year. Let's compete for tickets. After one show, you'll want to see the next one. It's never enough. At Notoking, at Rise to Origin, and at Little Ledadat. Look at my idol, so handsome. Why not at me? Is it because I'm not in your friend list? I really love almost everything Yi Chen endorses. I bought almost all of it. When I hear Yi Chen's song while shopping, I have to finish listening before I leave. That's a coincidence. I'm the same way. In the camera frame, Yi Chen had finished singing East Wine. Until the end of the show, all the singers waved goodbye to the camera, along with the audience. All the viewers were still immersed in the shock brought by East Wine, continuing to reminisce and discuss it. They knew that today was the premiere of a variety show featuring Yi Chen and Su Ningwei *. Niu Daoyan thoughtfully didn't film Wei Chen's scenes. Wei Chen was at home with Su Ningwei, along with their 3 little ones, sitting on a comfortable oversized leather sofa, watching Time and Music concert. Happiness Memory broadcast. After seeing the results of the broadcast, Wei Chen and Su Ningwei were quite satisfied with their first variety show appearance. The 3 little ones were clapping along, watching with great interest, occasionally blurting out some cute words, which amused Wei Chen and Su Ningwei. Pipa and erhu are traditional Chinese musical instruments. Su Ningwei, another character in the story. The housekeeper had already prepared various snacks, pastries, fruits, and drinks. Yi Chen watched TV while feeding his wife and 3 lovely children, feeling very relaxed and happy. Da Bao extended his cute little hand, pointed at the TV, and admiringly said, "Daddy and Mommy, you are so amazing, winning so many trophies. It's Daddy who is amazing. Mommy is just basking in Daddy's glory," Su Ningwei said, looking at Yi Chen with a happy smile. Bao opened his mouth to eat a piece of mango flesh fed by Yi Chen, nodded his cute little head, and admiringly said, "Daddy is the most amazing daddy in the world. I love Daddy the most. Of course, Daddy is the invincible and super amazing daddy in the universe," Ziba said proudly with his hands on his hips. Yi Chen was flattered by the compliments from the 3 children and Su Ningwei, feeling very delighted with his emotional value reaching its peak. The next day, Yi Chen went to the set to film for another day. During his break, he noticed missed calls from Ken and called her back. Ken quickly answered the phone. "Enya, are you looking for me?" Yi Chen asked. Ken replied, "Yes, totally. The accompaniment for Battle to Poetry has been produced. Heroes Glory has recruited 100 traditional style singers, and they want you and Wei Wei to perform this song together. They are asking when you and Wei Wei have time to record the song and shoot the promotional music video. Recruiting 100 traditional style singers so quickly, Heroes Glory, is quite efficient," Yi Chen remarked. Ken chuckled, saying, "Many singers know they can sing with you, so the sign-ups were abundant and efficient." The day after tomorrow in the afternoon. I don't have filming, so we can arrange to record the song and shoot the music video, Yi Chen suggested. Kan agreed. Alright, totally. I will let them know and schedule it for the day after tomorrow. The Time music concert. Memories of Happiness that aired last night broke this year's variety show record and achieved the highest viewership in history. The production team wants to invite you and Weiwei to participate in the next episode. Are you interested? Let them send over the script for the next variety show first, Yi Chen replied. Nowadays, almost every variety show has a detailed script to ensure smooth production and expected results. These scripts outline the theme, content, format, style, guests, games, tasks, and more, serving as the foundation and guidance for show production. Kan said, "Alright, I will organize it and send it to you later." After hanging up, Yi Chen received the script for the Battle to Poetry music video and the list of personnel for the song recording. It was really a gathering of top traditional style singers. There were quite a few traditional style singers that Yi Chen was a fan of back when he was in college. He was looking forward to recording Battle to Poetry with these singers. As Yi Chen looked at the calendar, it was already the day after tomorrow. After filming on set, Yi Chen removed his makeup and went directly with Su Ningwei, who was waiting for him, to the location of Battle to Poetry. At the recording site, the presence of 100 traditional style singers made the atmosphere particularly lively. The singers were excited about the upcoming collaboration with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Zhang Yi, the head of the Chinese division of Heroes Glory, had arrived early with the company's executives and was waiting in the parking area to greet Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's car parked, Zhang Yi hurriedly stepped forward to open the car door. It was the first time the Heroes Glory executives had met their CEO in person, and they showed an extra level of respect to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. For Zhang Yi, who had seen many celebrity singers, this level of attention towards a star was unprecedented, and he understood that Yi Chen must be someone extraordinary and should not be taken lightly. Upon seeing Yi Chen, Zhang Yi reached out his right hand and said with a smile, "Totally, Mrs. Yi. Hello. Finally, the chance to meet you both. You two are even more extraordinary in person than on TV. A perfect match. Hello, Director John. Thank you for your praise." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei responded with smiles. Yi Chen then extended his right hand to politely shake hands with Zhang Yi. After some small talk, Zhang Yi personally accompanied Yi Chen and Su Ningwei to the recording site and arranged for someone to take care of their needs throughout the session. When Su Ningwei appeared arm in arm with Yi Chen at the recording site, all the 100 traditional style singers were captivated and especially admiring when they looked at Yi Chen. Some of the singers wanted to take photos with Yi Chen, but were hesitant, fearing that Yi Chen, being a top singer, might look down on them as internet singers, potentially embarrassing them if they were rejected. However, a few more outgoing singers, who truly admired Yi Chen, approached him boldly. "Teacher Yi, Teacher Su, I am your fan. Can I have a photo with you?" One male singer asked respectfully. Seeing that it was Ren Yuanhang, a traditional style singer he liked, Yi Chen smiled and replied, "Of course, I have also listened to the original songs you sang, and they are really good." "Really? You have heard my songs?" Ren Yuanhang asked excitedly. Yi Chen admitted generously, "Definitely, you are a senior in creating traditional style songs." Ren Yuanhang had been in the industry for a long time, and when Yi Chen was in college, he often listened to Ren Yuanhang's songs. "Yes, I have also listened to them," Su Ningwei added with a smile. However, Su Ningwei only listened to Ren Yuanhang's songs because Yi Chen did. She would always quietly listen to anything Yi Chen liked. It was part of loving everything that he loved. "The songs I write are not at the same level as yours. Your songs are truly amazing," Ren Yuanhang humbly replied. Yi Chen kindly suggested, "Let's take a photo together. We might run out of time for recording the song soon." "Okay." Ren Yuanhang quickly took out his phone and took a picture with Yi Chen. Other singers also saw how approachable Yi Chen was and followed suit, taking photos with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. After the photo session, they started recording the song directly. Each person only had a few lines to sing, and everyone had practiced extensively, so the song recording went very smoothly. After the song recording was completed, the waiting makeup artists and stylists busied themselves styling Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei chose to portray the in-game characters Li Bai and Wang Zhaojun, Li Bai with the Phoenix Seek's Phoenix skin and Wang Zhaozhan with the Phoenix Soar's skin were truly stunning. The Phoenix, returning to its old home, roams the four seas in search of its companion. A classic line from the game's background story. In the game, Li Bai represents an ancient phoenix, while Wang Zhaozhan is the princess of the nation guarded by the ancient phoenix. One day, Li Bai is drawn by the enchanting melody of Wang Zhaozhan's flute, leading to their fateful encounter. The two fall in love at first sight, and their affection grows deeper as their destinies intertwine. Their exclusive lines in this skin set were equally touching. Li Bai: "There is a beauty I can't forget. A day without her feels like madness." Wang Zhaozhan: "I wish to keep one person forever, never to part even in old age. The line 'meeting you is my destiny for eternity' also deeply resonated with Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. The costumes, makeup, and props for this collaboration with Hero's Glory were meticulously designed, using only real gold and swords, resulting in exceptional quality. Everyone was satisfied with their styling, and couldn't help but pose for photos, reveling in their appearance. When Yi Chen and Su Ningwei appeared with their white hair and dressed in the Phoenix Seek's Phoenix and Phoenix Soar's themed costumes of Li Bai and Wang Zhaozhan, they instantly became the center of attention, outshining all other cosplayers and stunning the crowd. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei perfectly embodied the captivating characters from the game, while infusing their unique charm and charisma, bringing to life a vivid and lovely classical beauty. Yi Chen, with white hair and silver battle attire, wielding a long sword, exuded a sense of freedom and romance, perfectly capturing Li Bai's carefree and romantic nature. Su Ningwei, draped in a crimson and golden feathered robe that accentuated her graceful figure and beautiful face, held a magical staff that made it difficult to look away. Standing shoulder to shoulder, they epitomized harmony, not just in appearance, but also in temperament and emotion, perfectly embodying the essence of this in-game couple. The audience couldn't help but admire and envy them. The shoot proceeded smoothly in the studio, with a green screen allowing for post-production magic. The MV shoot was straightforward, with classic game poses being reenacted. Yi Chen flawlessly replicated Li Bai's swordplay moves from the game, once again astounding everyone and exuding charm. Of course, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, as a couple, also treated fans to some sweet gestures that melted hearts. Su Ningwei sat on a swing playing a flute, while Yi Chen stood beside her holding a long sword in a serene pose, already exuding beauty even without special effects. Spectators couldn't help but envy their elegance. The speed of Hero's Glory was impressive, with the next day's behind-the-scenes footage and stills from the Poet's Journey MV uploaded to the official website and various game accounts, leading to instant buzz and popularity for the Phoenix Seek's Phoenix and Phoenix Soar's themed costumes. On the nanny car, Su Ningwei, who brought lunch to visit Yi Chen, excitedly showed him her phone with the news that their theme styling had gone viral, with many praising their perfect match. "Let me see." Yi Chen took Su Ningwei's phone with a smile, confirming that they were indeed trending. The video editing was well done, and the promotional tactics by Hero's Glory were effective. Su Ningwei pointed at the screen, showcasing positive comments. "Look at the comments. I regret missing out on this skin set, but fortunately, they sent us the whole set for both of our accounts." Yi Chen chuckled and said, "If they knew you wanted this skin set, they probably would have sent it to you earlier." He glanced at the comments that were all filled with praise. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are truly a perfect match. They look stunning. They rule the ancient themed scene effortlessly. What do you mean effortless? They are dominating. Wow. My favorite in-game couple portrayed by my favorite real-life artist couple. The feeling is indescribable. Truly unbeatable. The marketing by Hero's Glory did a great job capturing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. A full score. Since being amazed by their performance, this couple has become my #1 in my heart. Why do Yi Chen and Su Ningwei have such fantastic skins? Su Ningwei's legs are so fair they glow. I envy Yi Chen so much. Both skins of this couple are so flawless. Even Lev photos withstand scrutiny. I'm really envious. Forget about the Lev photos. I attended a signing event and saw Yi Chen in person. His skin is flawless. He's even more handsome in real life. Everyone should attend a signing event to meet Yi Chen in person. It's really worth it, and you'll love him even more after that. I wish I could go. I bought every album but never won the chance. Oh. After seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's cosplay, my desire to own the Phoenix Seek's Phoenix and Phoenix Soar skins reached its peak. Enough talk. Logging in now. Haha. Prepare to be slaughtered. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei really suit this style so well. The white-haired Yi Chen and Su Ningwei instantly became divine figures, enough to captivate me for a year. At Kitty, we are now eating delicious food. When I saw the CG of the Phoenix couple, I already liked it, but after seeing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's cos, I liked it even more. Des CP. Very classical. It can be said that Wang Zhaozhen and Li Bai are not a couple, but Feng Qiu-Huan is a perfect match, and this skin is still my favorite in my heart. Oh my god. I was shocked as soon as I saw it. My Baiyu Guan sobbing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are truly great. Even after 1,000 Li Bai games, if you don't play well, I still remain dedicated and loyal, even if sometimes I lose terribly. Me too crying. Just over 1,000 games since I started. I would call these two skins the pinnacle of skins, and Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are the pinnacle of the music world in my heart. My favorite skin and CP. Dream collaboration. I'm so happy. Honor of Kings really understands me. Looking forward to the full video and songs. Just by looking at the picture of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei today, I won't criticize the game's mechanics today. After seeing this, I'll be nice to everyone today. Oh my. Amazing. I have always loved this set of skins. It suits Yi Chen and Su Ningwei so well. They are truly the epitome. This couple has truly become an integral part of my aesthetic. Yi Chen is already handsome, and cosplaying Li Bai makes him even more handsome. Can't handle it. So in love. When he killed me in the valley, he wasn't this handsome. No. He was still handsome while killing you. It's just that you didn't realize it. Ha ha ha. When he takes you to kill others, he's just that handsome. Ha ha. You cracked me up. Stop talking. Even as a non-gamer, I'm tempted. Downloading the game now. Can you buy them once you're in? Thinking too much. They are limited editions. Who knows when they'll come back? Since that's the case, what are we all waiting for? Let's hope for their return and start swiping. Hope for the return of Feng Qiu-Huang and Feng Huan Yufi. Hope for the return of Feng Qiu-Huang and Feng Huan Yufi. Suddenly, hope for the return of Feng Qiu-Huan and Feng Huan Yufi flooded the screen. Zhang Yi and others, seeing the reactions of netizens, smiled crookedly, thinking that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei truly have high popularity. The traffic data is simply staggering. No wonder all businesses want to collaborate with Yi Chen. It is estimated that even if the sale of the two skins Feng Qiu-Huan and Feng Huan Yufi directly recoups the costs of filming The Art of War, this time, inside the nanny car, only Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were present. Su Ningwei smiled and asked, "When will our next album be released? Let's have a lucky draw giveaway for a full set of Honor of Kings game skins, including those limited editions. I've seen many fans also wanting these game skins." Sure, the next album should be coming soon. Maybe the one we sing together will be released even sooner. I'll talk to Anya and the Honor of Kings team to see if it's feasible. Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei smiled and said, "Okay." As they were chatting, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei received a corporate email from Can. Yi Chen smiled. "The MV we recorded last time should be ready. Let's watch it together." Sure. Su Ningwei happily agreed. Yi Chen then took out his laptop and opened the email. This time it was very fast. Not only the production of the song we sang together is ready, but also yours and mine solo songs are ready. Su Ningwei, seeing the email title, said joyfully. Yi Chen said, "Now the company has more artists and songs than before. I had Anya recruit more people, so the efficiency is naturally much faster." Su Ningwei mentioned, "Your songwriting speed is so fast. Indeed, you need more people. But can we release 3 albums at once this time? One from you, one from me, and one we sing together. We can have a live broadcast and signing event, which can save a lot of time. But my songs are a bit less. They can just be included in the album we sing together. That way we can release 2 albums in one go." Su Ningwei asked with a smile. Yi Chen, as he opened the MV of Do You Know, nodded and said, "Sure. Think of album names. Once you have decided, we can have them make samples." Well, let's see how the MV turns out first. Su Ningwei said. In the Do You Know MV, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are dressed in ancient costumes standing under willow and crabapple trees, singing affectionately. Su Ningwei, looking at the screen, said, "I really like this song. It feels story-like. It would be great if it could be made into a period drama. If you like it, I can write the script." Yi Chen smiled and responded, "Isn't this a coincidence? The system had already unlocked the script for Do You Know. It's just that Yi Chen hadn't brought it out earlier. Now that Su Ningwei wants to see it, Yi Chen can show it to her. Su Ningwei's eyes sparkled. Really? But won't you be too exhausted by acting, songwriting, singing, and writing scripts all at once? Not at all. I'll write it when I have free time. Writing scripts is also one of my hobbies and pleasures, and since you like it, I'll be extra motivated to write it. Yi Chen said gently. Su Ningwei nodded with happiness. Okay, then I look forward to your work. I want to be the first to see it. Okay, you'll see it first. You can even be the female lead if you want. Yi Chen smiled and replied. Su Ningwei shook her head and said, I'll pass on being the female lead. Acting is tiring and time-consuming. I'd rather sing, take care of the kids, and spend time with you and the children. All right, as you wish. Yi Chen responded tenderly. The two of them watched all the MVs together. Su Ningwei smiled. Well, the ones we shot this time turned out nicely. Indeed, they are quite good. Have you thought of album names? Yi Chen asked with a smile. Su Ningwei tilted her head, supporting her chin as she thought for a moment, then asked, how about we call the album we sing together Chen Wei's Love, and yours Dazzling Chen Guang? How does that sound? Sounds good. Let's go with what you suggested. I'll send it to Can to arrange the sample production. Yi Chen nodded. Su Ningwei happily agreed, saying, great. Once it's sent, take a quick nap. We still have scenes to shoot in the afternoon. I won't disturb you. Did you disturb me? I don't feel tired at all when I'm with you. If you kiss me again, I may not even need a nap. After sending the message to Can, Yi Chen closed his computer, reached out to embrace Su Ningwei's slender waist. Just one kiss enough. Su Ningwei arched her eyebrows, cupped Yi Chen's face, and kissed his chin, cheeks, forehead, temple, and nose. Yi Chen only felt a soft and warm feather brush pass over his face, tickling, gentle, fragrant, exceptionally comfortable and cozy. Su Ningwei got closer and closer, finally straddling Yi Chen's thighs, deeply kissing his lips, sweet and fragrant. Yi Chen's hands wrapped around Su Ningwei's slender waist as he leaned back against the chair, closing his eyes to savor the sweet and passionate kiss, feeling quite relieved and comfortable. The kiss ended. Blushing, Su Ningwei pressed close to Yi Chen, resting her head on his shoulder, breathing softly near his ear, seductively enticing. Yi Chen lightly pinched Su Ningwei's waist, causing her body to shiver, and she softly said, Chen, don't pinch me. If you keep pinching, I won't be able to bear it. If you can't bear it, then don't bear it. Yi Chen turned his head and gently nibbled Su Ningwei's warm merlot. Su Ningwei, feeling ticklish, shrunk her neck and murmured, this is the nanny car. Later you still have to continue filming. Is this not appropriate? I know it's not good, but you're kissing so passionately, tempting me. Little seductress. Yi Chen's voice also became hoarse. Su Ningwei lightly bit Yi Chen's neck, saying, who allowed you to be so handsome and fragrant? I really want to devour you. I've been filming all morning. Where is the fragrance coming from? Yi Chen felt his neck tickling and couldn't help but lift the corners of his mouth. Su Ningwei took a deep breath in Yi Chen's neck and said, it's fragrant. This kind of scent is unique to you. Super pleasant. All right, it's fragrant. Let's take a nap. Yi Chen gently patted Su Ningwei's back, responding softly. Then I'll get down. It's too heavy for you to hold me while sleeping. You won't rest well. Su Ningwei said, attempting to move away from Yi Chen. Yi Chen held Su Ningwei's waist tightly, saying, it's no trouble. How heavy are you? Holding you like this. You're fragrant and soft. It's comfortable to hold you while sleeping. Yi Chen laid the seat flat, and Su Ningwei laid on top of him. All right then. Listening to Yi Chen, Su Ningwei nuzzled against him, finding a sense of security and comfort. Yi Chen stroked Su Ningwei's back, feeling exceptionally relaxed. It's really nice to have a beauty in your arms. 1 week later, during a break from filming, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei went together to shoot a music video. As soon as they got into the car, they noticed Can was also inside. Can handed two bags to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei respectively, saying, Yi Wei, you both are here. These are samples of the new album. Take a look if there's anything to modify. Su Ningwei received the bags joyfully and began reviewing the samples. Yi Chen, on the other hand, carefully inspected the contents of his bag. Can then mentioned, Yi, your writing speed is remarkable, so our post-production work has to keep pace with it. I have already discussed with Heroes Honor, and they have no issues and will strongly support us. All the Skin Awards will be sponsored by them, totaling 50,000 sets. 50,000 sets, that many? Hiro's honor is quite generous, Su Ningwei exclaimed in surprise. Kan explained, although Hiro's honor is spending on those 50,000 sets, this is also a form of promotion for them. With your current influence, they are naturally very willing. Many businesses offer to provide goods for free for us to use in live streaming packs, but you never agree. Your quality control is stringent, and you wouldn't give poor quality to our fans. That's true. Su Ningwei nodded in agreement. Yi Chen proposed, since they are providing so much, besides what we need for live streaming, let's include codes for random exchanges in the physical albums, all as gifts to our fans. A good idea, Yi. Kan responded. Su Ningwei expressed her satisfaction with the new album, praising the cover design and associated items. Yi Chen agreed with her assessment, and Kan promised to proceed with the production, so that the new album could be released early next month. They settled on releasing the album on June 6th, a particularly auspicious date. The following day, Yi Chen planned to send Kan the list of songs to be performed in the promotional live broadcast. With this, they concluded their conversation and set off to continue their busy day of filming. The days flew by in their hectic schedules, filled with acting, songwriting, recording, and spending time with family. Soon, it was the Children's Day, and the release of the music video for 100 Battles, 100 Poems, A Hero's Honor. Due to popular demand among game players, they brought back not only Phoenix Seeks Phoenix, but also Phoenix in-flight skin designs on the same day of the release. The sales of both skins soared, surpassing 8 figures in just an hour. Zhang Yi and the team were ecstatic. Other businesses envied the success, couldn't secure a collaboration with Yi Chen. Dual Island, knowing that Yi Chen had 3 adorable kids, granted him a 2-day break to spend quality time with them. Yi Chen, accompanied by Su Ningwei and the 3 kids, flew on a helicopter to a coastal villa in South Sea Island for a short vacation. Lian Mei, as the nanny, joined the trip as well. The 3 kids were overjoyed during the helicopter ride, clapping their hands happily at the sight of the sea. The helicopter landed smoothly, and the villa staff led by Guanjia warmly welcomed Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen nodded, holding 3 babies with Su Ningwei, and got off the helicopter. Guanjia led the nanny and servants to help with the luggage. The seaside vacation villa was still well maintained and clean, warm and comfortable. The sea breeze blew, making people feel refreshed. Children are naturally drawn to sand and water, and the beach perfectly combines the two. Although the 3 babies had seen the sea before, they were too young to remember. Seeing the endless sandy beach and the azure sea, all 3 babies were excited, clinging to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's legs and saying, "Daddy tilde mommy tilde, it's the sea, I want to play. All right, let's change into swimsuits, and then we'll take you to play." "Okay," Yi Chen replied with a smile. The 3 babies happily exclaimed, "Yay. Thank you, Daddy. You spoil them too much. We just arrived and you're not letting them rest first," Su Ningwei teased. Yi Chen smiled tenderly and indulgently said, "I'm their dad. Who else would spoil them if not me? You rest a while first, I'll take them to play. If you spoil them, how can I, as their mother, not spoil them? I'll come with you," Su Ningwei answered with a laugh. Yi Chen nodded with a smile, saying, "All right, let's go together." With that, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took the 3 babies to change into swimsuits and swim trunks. When Guanjia heard that they were going to the beach, he quickly arranged various beach loungers, umbrellas, fruit drinks, and beach clothes for the children on the beach. After changing into swimsuits, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei led the 3 babies towards the sandy beach outside the villa. Seeing that everything was prepared by Guanjia, they looked satisfied. This butler may be expensive, but the service is top-notch. Seeing the sea, the youngest baby ran excitedly towards the water, exclaiming, "Wow, the sea is so big. See? Here I come." Su Ningwei, responsible for watching the baby, was startled and quickly chased after him. Yi Chen calmly held the hands of the other 2 babies, not showing any signs of worrying. It was low tide, and as the tide was rising, the waves weren't too high, so it wasn't a problem. First-time beachgoers, especially young ones, tend to be fearless and uncontrollable, often not listening to the warnings of adults. This can be worrisome for parents. At such times, no amount of advice is as effective as allowing the child to experience within a safe and controlled environment. Indeed, Su Ningwei hadn't caught up with the baby before he was splashed by a wave and sat down on the sandy beach, taking a sip of salty seawater. Su Ningwei quickly crouched down, wiping the seawater off the baby's face and head with a towel, asking, "Are you okay? Did you get choked? Does it taste bad? Yuck tilde, it's so salty. Tilde tilde wah. Mommy, the sea just gave me a slap. The sea is so scary and mean. Not as beautiful as it looks." The baby cried, hugging Su Ningwei's neck in fear. Su Ningwei, relieved that the baby was fine, comforted him. "It's okay, don't be afraid. Stop crying. It's dangerous to run into the sea alone. Understand?" "Yes, Mommy. I know. I'm sorry. I won't do it again." The baby sniffled, obediently responding. At that moment, Yi Chen approached with the other two babies and said to the scared baby, "Don't be afraid. Daddy will take you to catch hermit crabs, okay?" "Okay, Daddy. I'm not scared anymore. I want to catch hermit crabs with you and not run around." The baby responded eagerly, eyes shining. Su Ningwei then placed the baby on the sand. Yi Chen led the three babies on the beach, digging in the sand, picking up seashells, catching hermit crabs and small crabs. The various marine creatures on the beach were the best hosts for the three babies. The gentle sunlight on the golden sandy beach, the light sea breeze carrying a faint salty scent, mixed with the carefree laughter of the children, created a warm and beautiful scene. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei patiently accompanied the babies, discovering hidden marine life among the sand and stones. The joy and sense of accomplishment from these findings made their smiles even brighter. The eldest baby was especially meticulous, carefully turning over every seemingly ordinary stone, afraid of missing any shy hermit crab. Each time she found a small crab, she would excitedly but fearfully call Yi Chen, "Daddy, Daddy, I found another crab. Come man, catch it." Yi Chen, adept with his hands, would quickly grab the crab and present it to the eldest baby, saying with a smile, "Well done, you found a big crab. Daddy, you're amazing too. You caught the crab in an instant." The eldest baby would respond, happily kissing Yi Chen's cheek upon seeing him catch the crab. Yi Chen, even more delighted by her praise, would put the crab in the eldest baby's small bucket. The eldest baby would then continue happily searching for more crabs. The second baby had a fascination with the colorful and uniquely shaped shells, often picking one up and observing it carefully under the sunlight, as if trying to decipher the secrets of the ocean from its smooth surface. When the second baby found a particularly beautiful shell, he would proudly show it to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, saying, "Daddy, Mommy, this one is so beautiful. It's for you." "Thank you, second baby." Yi Chen and Su Ningwei would respond with smiles. Su Ningwei took the beautiful shell and handed it to Yi Chen, saying, "Your precious daughter is giving this to you. Keep it safe. Of course, later I'll make a shell wine chime with the shell the second baby gave me." Yi Chen responded with a smile. "That's a great idea." Su Ningwei, hearing this suggestion, looked at second baby with shining eyes, saying, "Second baby, pick more." "Okay, Mommy." Second baby happily agreed, collecting shells more enthusiastically. Upon hearing this, the eldest baby also said with a smile, "I'll help collect too." Seeing the cute demeanor of the eldest and youngest babies, Yi Chen's heart melted. Daughters must be the most adorable creatures in the world. Are sons not cute? Yi Chen glanced at the youngest baby covered in sand, already resembling a sand monkey. After the initial scare, the youngest baby was now fully immersed in the joy of exploring the marine world together. Enjoying themselves, the baby even used his head to push around the sand as if he were a bulldozer. Seeing the waves coming again, Xiaobao was scrambling back to the shore without turning his head. Every time he caught a hermit crab, Xiaobao would cheer with excitement. When the hermit crab hid inside its shell and wouldn't come out, Xiaobao's eyes would sparkle with curiosity and excitement. He would pull on the crab's legs to try to get it out of the shell, and would say to the crab, "Little hermit crab, are you playing hide and seek?" The poor hermit crab dared not say a word and curled up even tighter. Sons are cute, but daughters who are neat and clean are even cuter. The nannies and maids were on hand to take care of them, so there was no need to worrying about the safety of the three babies. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei sat on beach chairs, sipping on coconut juice, eating various charcoal-grilled seafood prepared by Gu Jiajun, watching the three babies play happily. Occasionally, they would feed the three babies who were fully engaged in playing, feeling quite relaxed and happy. Su Ningwei blew gently on the beach and unintentionally fell asleep in comfort. Yi Chen kindly picked up a blanket and gently covered Su Ningwei. After dinner, The three tired babies fell asleep early. Yi Chen smiled, then asked Su Ningwei, "It's still early. Are you tired? If not, I'll take you for a walk by the sea." "I'm not tired. I fell asleep in the afternoon while looking after the children," Su Ningwei replied with a smile, her eyes filled with anticipation. Guanjia immediately asked, "Mr. Yi, Mrs. Yi, do you need a Mercedes Maybach SL6A? Oh, a Pagani Huayramala Roadster, a Pagani Huayracoda Lunga, a Bugatti Centodici, or a McLaren F1 convertible? I'll arrange it for you now. If you want a regular car like a BMW Z4, Mercedes-Benz SLC, Audi A5, Audi S5, or Porsche 718 series, I can arrange it immediately." "No need for those, just get me an electric car," Yi Chen replied. Guanjia was surprised and astonished to hear about an electric car. However, in just a second, Guanjia understood. An electric sports car? Which brand and model specifically? Guanjia asked with seriousness. Given Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's status, opting for an eco-friendly electric sports car was quite normal. Yi Chen said, "Not a sports car, just a two-wheeled electric bike. Any brand like Xiaomi, Yadia, or Emma will do." "All right, Mr. Yi, I'll arrange it immediately," Guanjia replied. Despite feeling a bit surprised, Guanjia didn't show it and immediately and to arrange for the electric bike. Never had Guanjia expected that such a wealthy boss like Yi Chen would ride such a normal electric bike. It was surprisingly modest. Yi Chen smiled and said to Su Ningwei, "If you're going to ride the electric bike, change into some pants for convenience." "Okay, I don't know how to ride an electric bike. It's my first time," Su Ningwei replied, linking her arms with Yi Chen. Yi Chen was a bit surprised. "You've never ridden an electric bike? Not even a shared one?" "No. I usually have a driver when going out, and my dad doesn't allow me to ride an electric bike, saying it's not safe." Su Ningwei shook her head. Yi Chen remembered Su Ningwei's doting father and it all made sense. Yi Chen asked, "Can I take you for a ride? Are you afraid of your dad scolding you? I can ride even the helicopter you fly. Why would I fear an electric bike? Besides, now I'm your wife, under your care, not my dad's, so I'm changing clothes," Su Ningwei replied with a smile. Yi Chen accompanied Su Ningwei to change clothes. Su Ningwei put on denim shorts paired with a white t-shirt, tied her hair into a high ponytail, with slim and fair legs, simple yet stylish, full of energy, a classic and refreshing summer outfit. Yi Chen also changed into denim shorts and a white t-shirt, matching with Su Ningwei's couple outfit. The two stood together, complementing each other, like the most harmonious scene in summer, brightening up the surroundings. Guanjia had prepared a brand new sky blue electric bicycle for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Yi Chen mounted the electric bike with Su Ningwei sitting on the back, wrapping her arms tightly around his waist. Su Ningwei's face and body pressed against Yi Chen's sturdy back, breathing in his pleasant scent, looking extremely happy. Yi Chen picked up a pink helmet, placed it on Su Ningwei, and said with a smile, "I'm very skilled at riding. You don't have to hold on so tight." "I'm not holding on tight because I'm afraid, but because it's comforting," Su Ningwei replied, gazing at Yi Chen with dependence and affection. Yi Chen put on his helmet, grasped the handlebars, and said, "All right, let's go," revving the electric bike smoothly along the island road. The gentle sea breeze carried a hint of salt, washing away the summer heat. Yi Chen rode with Su Ningwei along the coast, admiring the beautiful sea view. Su Ningwei nuzzled against Yi Chen's back, enjoying the tranquility and beauty of the moment. As night fell, moonlight gently bathed the coastline, exceptionally bright. The sea breeze was slightly salty. The lighthouse's light dimly guided the way home. The moon quietly rose, like shattered jade hanging in the sky, sprinkling silver light on the coastline, embracing it gently. The waves lapped at the shore, whispering with a gentle sound. Each wave seemed to be given life by the moonlight, shimmering in the darkness, leaping and chasing before ultimately returning to the embrace of the sea, leaving behind a trail of foam to dissolve slowly under the moonlight. Su Ningwei hugged Yi Chen's waist, feeling the sea breeze, and happily said, "Akin, I feel the sea breeze tonight is so gentle, and the sea view is so romantic. I love this feeling. It's not the sea that's romantic, but us enjoying the sea breeze. Every moment we're together is romantic," Yi Chen said with a smile, his voice drifting in the sea breeze, entering Su Ningwei's heart. Su Ningwei nodded with a smile. "Exactly. Every moment with you feels especially romantic and happy. But this little electric horse is a bit slow. Can we have more speed and excitement?" "Must be able," Don't look down on the small electric donkey. It's actually very fast when it runs. I was just afraid earlier that you haven't ridden a small electric donkey before and might be scared. Hold tight. Let's accelerate, Yi Chen responded with a smile. With that, Yi Chen twisted the throttle fiercely. The little donkey surged forward suddenly. Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's waist tightly, laughing more joyfully, saying, "Haha, this is fun. The small electric donkey is really nice, runs quite fast, so much fun, there's even more fun. Want to play?" Yi Chen raised his mouth in a mischievous smile and asked. Su Ningwei immediately nodded and said, "Yes, yes, yes." With no one around, and a downhill segment ahead, Yi Chen mischievously pressed the brake. The little electric donkey started moving rhythmically, and Su Ningwei's pair of assets followed the rhythm, sometimes round, sometimes flat. Yi Chen felt the touch on his back and closed his eyes comfortably. Su Ningwei instantly understood what was happening, blushed, and shyly said, "So it's playing with me. You're so naughty." "Not at all, Tilda, clearly. It's playing together. We already have speed and excitement. Do we still want to play?" Yi Chen asked mischievously. Su Ningwei, feeling shy and indulgent, said, "Play, Tilda, however you want to play. I'll accompany you to the end." "That's what you said. Hold tight. I'm going to accelerate," Yi Chen responded with a smile. Su Ningwei held Yi Chen's waist tightly and said, "Hold tight. Here we go, Tilda, Tilda, Tilda." Yi Chen twisted the throttle, carrying Su Ningwei under the moonlight, through the sea breeze, enjoying a moment of freedom, romance, and happiness. Happy times always pass by quickly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, along with their 3 babies, played on South Sea Island for 2 days before returning to the magical city to continue filming. Although filming was tiring, it went smoothly. The usually strict Niu Daoyan, upon meeting Yi Chen, couldn't find a single fault. With Yi Chen's influence, the other actors in the group also enjoyed Niu Daoyan's good mood. Particularly Cheng Tong, with Yi Chen's guidance, improved rapidly and received compliments from Niu Daoyan. In this positive cycle, the filming results improved, and the filming time was significantly reduced. Despite the busy filming schedule, thanks to the loving meal deliveries from Su Ningwei and Bai Fai, Yi Chen and Cheng Tong didn't lose any weight. In their free time during filming, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei not only spent time with their 3 adorable babies, but also prepared for the live broadcast of their new album. The album Love of Chen Wei includes songs like Summer Breeze, Coral Sea, Beautiful Myth, Rose in the Palm, and many more. As for the album Shining Chen, it includes songs namely Loyal to the Country, Farewell My Concubine, Nunchaku, General, Youth in China, and more. Releasing the albums Love of Chen Wei and Shining Chen together meant more songs and a lot of work, requiring more time to prepare wholeheartedly. Soon, it was already June 6th. After lunch break, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei took the company's nanny car to the company to prepare for the evening's live broadcast. Knowing that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei had to work tonight, the 3 babies didn't fuss about following and obediently stayed home to watch the live broadcast. Su Ningwei also told Chen Jichuan and Liam Yi'ait that they could let the 3 babies stay up until 9. Part about getting ready for the live broadcast and the performances of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the live broadcast officially began. As soon as it started, the popularity in the live room soared to the top of the whole site. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's fans immediately started liking and sharing the broadcast. The more generous fans began madly sending virtual gifts. The atmosphere in the live stream was lively from the start. The stage lights turned on, with the melodious prelude of Rose in the Palm, a 3D big screen built to romantic pink rose wall and flower sea. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei walked hand in hand into the center of the stage. "Oh Tilda, your eyes are full of tears. The passenger is despair and heartbreak, I can see. You hold back the sadness, Tilda. Those eyes that love to smile are not suitable for frowning, Tilda, Tilda." Yi Chen looked at Su Ningwei with a gentle expression, singing melodiously and affectionately, "Worn man firm." Su Ningwei looked back at Yi Chen, tightly holding Yi Chen's hand, and sang affectionately, "Your uniquely warm gaze, Tilda, is a tomorrow that will never extinguish. I can feel the consolation you don't verbalize is far more precious than what I have lost, Tilda, Tilda." Yi Chen, the rose in the palm. Su Ningwei, it unknowingly pricks. Yi Chen, you deserve to be loved. Su Ningwei, you understand my expectations. The fans in the live broadcast room were deeply moved by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's romantic gestures and melodious singing at the beginning of the show. Gifts kept coming in. The barrage of comments also became lively. While starting off with a bang, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are such a good match. The song is super catchy. Haha tilde from the moment I saw Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, my anti-smile couldn't be contained. I really love the duet of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Not only is it a feast for the eyes and ears, but also a perfect interpretation of their deep emotions. Their singing warms the heart, and I believe in love again. Such a powerful opening. Absolutely explosive. They can even bring out a royal flush. Today's live broadcast is super awesome. This is all free to listen to. Really too good to miss. Two strong vocalists. Great songs to enjoy. Worth a listen for sure. 10 rockets sent. Yi Chen's voice is rich and full. Truly a top-notch singer in the Chinese music industry. While Su Ningwei's voice is ethereal and soulful. The king of singing and the queen of singing are truly a perfect match. Too captivating. Can't get enough of it. Since the Chinese music industry has Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, I no longer have to worry about not knowing what song to sing in KTV. Every duet is so beautifully sung that it makes me cry. I love it so much. I envy the relationship between Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Unlike me, I can't find the right one. Can't meet someone serious or find someone committed. Wait patiently, it will come. Love rises with the wind but scatters with the wind. In this hurried world, how many more years can I stay in your heart? Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's switches between chest and head voice are amazing, pushing the boundaries of the Chinese music industry. Their voices have been kissed by angels, while mine have been shattered. Oh, it's okay. Just don't kiss someone's but next time. Ha 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 tilde this is hilarious. It's so fun. Goose 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 goose, asterisk. Wow wow wow, my ears are pregnant. Super pleasant. That kind of goosebumps feeling from head to toe. Do you guys have it? Yes. 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 So much feels tilde sniff. How many Yi Chen and Su Ningwei do you have to eat to be able to sing like this? Really too pleasant. The lighting changed with the rhythm, sometimes soft like dawn, sometimes bright like a starry sky, adding a touch of fantasy and romance to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei's performance. On the stage, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, holding hands, had reached the end of their song. Together, too hypocritical, too fickle tilde when imperfection comes, the sky darkens, the heart tires. Yeah, Yi Chen. With me here, everything is tilde fearless. Su Ningwei. With you here, everything is tilde fearless. Yi Chen. Don't be afraid, let go. Su Ningwei. Holding on too tightly, rose, together, with scars all over tilde in this world. Having you, we are tilde fearless. The song concluded. The screen was filled with comments requesting for another song. The lighting slowly focused, like magic under the spotlight, enveloping Yi Chen and Su Ningwei in a dreamy aura. Soft and bright beams of light pierced through the air, landing precisely on Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, as if they were wrapped in a halo of light. In this moment, everything else on the stage faded into the background, leaving only this couple as the center of attention. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei bowed deeply to the camera, thanking each and every viewer for their support and encouragement. Good evening, everyone. It's great to see you all again tonight. Thank you all for your support and gifts, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei said in unison. Yi Chen continued, the song we just sang is called Rose in the Palm. If you enjoy it, you can purchase our album Love of Chen and Wei. This album not only includes duet songs by me and Wei Wei but also several solo tracks by Wei Wei, all of which are very enjoyable. The album Bright Chen is also very good. It features 34 singing tracks by Chen, with diverse styles and all very pleasant to listen to. Don't miss out on it. Su Ningwei chimed in with a smile. Yi Chen added, of course, there are chances to listen to our new albums by spending some money. The lucky bag and red envelopes in the top left corner. Be sure to participate. That's right. In addition to the usual benefits, this time's lucky bag includes full hero skins for Heroes of Glory, and the grand prize is a deluxe package for a family trip around the world, all expenses covered. Just click follow, spend a penny on lighting up signs, and comment with Love of Chen and Wei, Bright singing to participate in the activity. Su Ningwei said with a smile. Yi Chen said, tonight we promoted 2 albums, so the top 6 on the list still have a chance for a song selection, and 6 lucky fans will also be selected for a free song request. The audience in the live broadcast room was getting excited. The room was buzzing with activity. The screen was flooded with love of Chen and Wei. Bright singing. Fan lights kept flashing ceaselessly. Fans with strength had already started to compete for the top 6 positions. Various generous gifts kept pouring in. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei spoke again. Next, we will bring you a new song from the album, Elope to the Moon. As the lively prelude of Elope to the Moon played, the 3D stage background changed to a pink moon, creating a romantic and free-spirited atmosphere as if truly conveying the feeling of eloping to the moon. Pink smoke sprayed around, with floating pink heart-shaped balloons. The romantic and sweet atmosphere permeated the entire stage once again. Yi Chen caught a rising pink heart balloon and handed it to Su Ningwei, holding the microphone in the other hand, singing happily and contentedly. In fact, you are a cold-hearted and ruthless thief, stealing away my heart tilde my breath and my name. You are the kidnapper who kidnapped me tilde on the back of the motorcycle. With the wind blowing past tilde escaping the mundane, Su Ningwei took the love heart balloon and sang playfully and sweetly. Yi Chen. On this planet, 5 billion people miss out every day tilde how lucky to have you watching the stars with me. Su Ningwei. At this moment, no longer wondering why, no longer speculating, Yi Chen once again held Su Ningwei's hand, and the two sweetly sang together. People to people tilde heart to heart tilde what's the difference tilde 1 to 3 tilde holding hands. For 5 6 tilde look up, 7 8 9 tilde we elope to the moon. Let our feet soar. Let us feel. Tilde the carefree vacuum the innocent emotion of the moonlight. Tilde tilde. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei held hands, their eyes filled with sweet smiles as they sang a duet. Even though they already have 3 children, they sang with pure first love romantic feelings, making it clear that the love and romance they felt for each other were as pure and intense as a first love. All the audience members were infected by this pure love, as if they were running away together to that moon full of love and dreams. The barrage in a live chat once again filled the screen. Thank you for the sweetness in this song. It's really sweet. I love it. At Little Strawberry. My wife, I feel like we can learn this song together. At Bean. Runaway to the Moon. High Sweetness Warning. At Moo Moo. Rush. I have to listen. Super nice. This song is really good. Suitable for singing with a beautiful girl. Must learn seriously. Su Ningwei looks really pure and good at teasing. Tilde tilde Yi Chen is so lucky. I can't handle it. It's too sweet. It's making me melt. Both of them have 3 kids. How do they sing with a youthful campus drama feel? The universe's first sweet song. So good to listen to. Must rush to listen to this album. At Director of the Foolish University. I love it so much. Listening to this song makes me feel like I might get diabetes. As soon as Yi Chen and Su Ningwei started singing, I melted. Su Ningwei is really gentle and good at teasing. I have reason to suspect Su Ningwei liked Yi Chen first. I am Su Ningwei's fan. I am Yi Chen's fan. The high notes that Su Ningwei sang are so sweet and light, and she can still sing so well live. Amazing. Yi Chen is also strong, steady as a rock. Listening to the two of them sing is truly enjoyable. This couple has to sing until they're 99. I love listening to them. Both of their voices have such distinctiveness. They match so well. Perfect match. Listening to this song really gives a sweet feeling. Listening to this song makes me want to fall in love. I really want to meet someone I like and is suitable for me. I met someone I like and is suitable for me, but I always hope that he will love me more than I love him, because I hope he is firm. I hope to be irreplaceable to him. The more I want, the more I vacillate. Love really makes me so anxious. Living healthily, living peacefully, laughing happily, keeping busy appropriately, loving steadfastly, that is with you. At Isetia, there are people I want to mention, but I dare not mention them. Being with the one you like, living healthily, living peacefully, laughing happily, keeping busy appropriately, that's already good. I really want a girl to sing with me. It's so sweet. I envy. Tilde hearing Yi Chen and Su Ningwei singing, I think of the sunlight outside the high school window and the gentle breeze and the glittering people in their eyes. At Sweetie. The atoms in the universe will never vanish, and we will eventually be together. How many pieces of sugar do you need to eat before singing this sweetly? I hope you all can elope to the moon with the person you love. Heart, see you all on the moon. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Don't smile like that. Your eyes are full of stars. The sense of immersion is too strong. I actually kept laughing with them and felt happiness too. At Dreams in the Star River. This time, I want to fly into your heart smirking so sweet, even a cloudy day clears up. Ah, as if hearing celestial music, even though I don't have a boyfriend. I have collected every sweet duet of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, all of which are perfect for marriage. Looking forward to Tilda, you sang right into my heart. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei on the stage were back to back, already finishing the duet. 1 to 3 Tilda holding hands. For 5 6 Tilda raising our heads. Tilda 7 8 9 Tilda we elope to the moon. Tilda tilde tilde let our feet, soar, let us feel the carefree void, that pure and moving moonlight. Tilde tilde the song ended. The stage lights dimmed down. The camera cut to the other side of the stage where Qi Shaoru was. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei quickly walked down the stage, changed their outfits, and transformed. In the camera, Qi Shaoru smiled and greeted, saying, "The first big lucky draw of the night will be in 10 seconds. Everyone who hasn't participated in the activity hurry. This time love of Chen and Wei and brilliant Chen." Soon, Qi Shaoru's earpiece brought the news that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were ready for the next performance. Qi Shaoru then smiled and said, "Next is a singing and dancing song, Happy Worship from Love of Chen and Wei. Let's hand over the stage to Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. Hoping everyone can have a happy night together." The stage lights illuminated brightly, and the 3D background changed accordingly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei were already decked out in cool clothes and makeup. The lights on the stage shone like stars. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei stood among a group of dancers, still the most dazzling couple. As the cheerful music intro played, the lively and rhythmic melody instantly captured all the audience's ears. Yi Chen, Su Ningwei, and the dancers moved with the rhythm, each movement clean and precise, showcasing personal charm while perfectly interpreting the joy and freedom conveyed in the song. As the beat progressed, Yi Chen sang clearly, 1 to 3 for Tilda forget your name and follow me Tilda now, let's worship happiness. Together, if you've dropped your burdens, come with me Tilda, let's build a happy era Tilda. What era truly belongs to happiness Tilda? The 70s Tilda, 80s approximately, 90s approximately. Or, why generation? Su Ningwei harmonized as she danced. Yi Chen continued, open the history books. Even if you search carefully, you won't find the answers easily. Can memorize them well. Both. Relax. Let me say. Yi Chen. What era blowing? What kind of wind? I hold my microphone, singing old school show. Yo, ready to roll. The 70s Tilda retro gets me high Tilda disco. Fever. Never want to say goodbye. Only funk can be cool. Men and women, young and old Tilda were wearing bell-bottoms. Yo, afro, gliding in the spring breeze, swing left and right Tilda martial arts up and down. Yi Chen's voice was clean and magnetic, adding dynamism and power to the song. Su Ningwei's sweet and infectious voice, like the first light of dawn, warm and bright. Their harmonies were seamless. The fans in the live chat room also got excited with the music, sending gifts non-stop. The barrage was bustling. Chen Shuai's rap is truly outstanding, fast-paced, with clear pronunciation. Let's get hyped up. Little cats waving glow sticks, GIF. Just look at how fluent Yi Chen's rap is. You can tell how serious he is about the stage. As soon as he steps on stage, Yi Chen shines brightly, displaying extraordinary talent. Of course, our Yi Chen is the most handsome. Extremely talented. Yi Chen can handle any style of song and dance. He can dance very handsomely. His presence is so strong, excellent. Yi Chen sings any type of song so well. Truly an all-around performer on stage. In Su Ningwei's song, even though the lyrics are few, it's catchy and pleasant to listen to. This immortal couple is just getting sweeter and sweeter, so addictive. I can't even imagine how much fun it would be to sing this song at KTV. It's a bit difficult to sing. If it's hard to sing, just dance along to the original track and it'll be fun. Have a drink and it won't be difficult. Just get hyped up. Truly professional, bouncing and jumping, so stable, effortlessly switching between real and fake vocals in rap. I swear, when I have money, I will definitely find a stepmother for my son as beautiful, elegant, gentle, lucky, with a regular lifestyle and stable personality like Su Ningwei. Don't even think about it. Someone rich can't even marry someone like Su Ningwei. You need to be handsome and talented like Yi Chen to have a chance. This dance is so cool, full of energy. I want to learn it. I'll perform this dance at the school event. This dance can even be used at the annual meeting. It's really versatile. I smelled something burning just now. I turned off the gas stove but the smell got stronger. I thought the power strip was burning. I picked up my phone. It turns out my heart is burning for Yi Chen and Su Ningwei. The online commenters really understand. Yi Chen is so powerful, clear and comforting to listen to. His rap skills are top-notch in the country. The voices of Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are as clear and transparent as diamonds, so enviable. On stage, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei, hand in hand, have reached the end of their song. Su Ningwei, forget your existence. What are you looking forward to? Invite Joe. It will definitely come. Rather than yearning for care, let's have a wonderful time together. Happiness is contagious. Please be generous. Come on. Yi Chen. For those in love, those heartbroken, please come with me. Dance while worshipping Joe. Whether happy or unhappy, come with me. The beautiful and sacred time waits for no one. The song and dance come to an end, and both Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are not out of breath. The stage lights dim again. The camera cuts to the other side of the stage, revealing Qi Xiaoru. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei quickly leave the stage with the help of the staff, preparing for the next song. Qi Xiaoru continues to warm up the crowd, saying, "Thanks for the gifts and likes. The lively song Worship of Happiness brought by Yi Chen and Su Ningwei is really enjoyable. Have you all not had enough yet? Friends who like this style of music, don't miss out on the latest album." The barrage in the live chat is filled with messages saying they haven't had enough yet. Qi Xiaoru goes on to congratulate the winners of the previous round, encouraging those who haven't won to participate in the upcoming lucky draw. The room is filled with new fans participating eagerly. Yi Chen and Su Ningwei gain even more followers. The data from the 3 live streams are among the top 3. Naturally, Yi Chen's live stream data is the best. He once again ranks first in gifts. Shortly after, Qi Xiaoru receives a notification that Yi Chen and Su Ningwei are ready for the next performance. Qi Xiaoru smiles and says, "Next up is a beautiful and profound song, Beautiful Myth from the album Chen Wei's Love. Show some love as Yi Chen and Su Ningwei bring you this song." As the stage lights gradually brighten, the entire stage is shrouded in a mysterious and ancient atmosphere. The clever use of 3D background technology instantly transports the audience into a distant ancient world, with towering ancient trees, pavilions and towers scattered around, surrounded by mist exuding a hint of spirituality, creating a tranquil and refreshing ambience. Yi Chen, dressed in armor, holding a long spear, stands in the center of the stage with a firm posture and determined gaze, the armor shining with a cold metallic luster under the light, every line seemingly telling tales of a warrior's bravery and glory. With the slow prelude, the ancient melody is melodious and profound, as if crossing 1,000 years of time, leading people into an ancient and mysterious world. The stage lights become softer and more layered along with the music, adding a touch of solemnity and dignity to the performance. Yi Chen's long spear shines brighter in the light. In rhythm with the music, Yi Chen gracefully moves the long spear, each movement precise and powerful, filled with strength and beauty. Yi Chen's spear techniques are both handsome and skilled, agile in posture, sturdy in steps, spinning the spear at times, tapping the ground with the spear tip at others, each move flowing naturally like flowing water. The audience in the live stream is amazed by Yi Chen's performance once again. The gifts start pouring in, and the barrage of comments doesn't stop. "Wow, Yi Chen's spear technique is so cool. I can already imagine how cool General Xiao Chen from Zichen Chuan would be. This is amazing. I have to acknowledge his talent. Every time Yi Chen goes live, it's a surprise. He's truly a treasure of a singer. The more you watch, the more you love him. I'm already mesmerized to the point of being dumbstruck." As the music gradually reaches its climax, Yi Chen's spear technique reaches its peak, drawing radiant arcs in the air, seemingly igniting the entire stage. Finally, Yi Chen elegantly and handsomely ends the performance with a stylish retraction of the spear, singing emotionally, "Dream lover, familiar face, you are the tenderness I wait for. Even if tears flood the sky and earth, I won't let go. Every moment of loneliness I endure, simply because I once made a promise." When the song reaches this point, Su Ningwei descends gracefully from above, joining in the chorus, "Between you and me, familiar feelings, love must awaken." Su Ningwei changes into an exquisite princess attire, hair half tied up, cascading hair adorned with pearls and jade, surrounded by regal elegance, her light dance movements revealing the princess's grace and gentleness. The vicissitudes of the world, only love is the eternal divine tale. The ebb and flow without regret, the true promise of love. Through numerous pains and entanglements, struggles in the dark night, tightly holding hands, let you and I never part ways. Singing these lyrics, Su Ningwei walked towards Yi Chen, extending her right hand. Yi Chen also reached out, tightly holding Su Ningwei's hand. The 3D background transitioned from a grand Qin palace to a snowy mountain, with countless light and airy fake snowflakes fluttering down. In the midst of the snowfall, every step of Su Ningwei was light as a swallow. Standing next to Yi Chen, she resembled a blooming snow lotus, exuding freshness and elegance. The contrast between Su Ningwei's grace and Yi Chen's heroism was vivid, yet harmonious, weaving a beautiful land-touching tale. At that moment, Yi Chen and Su Ningwei on the stage seemed to transcend the boundaries of time and space, becoming the protagonists of an ancient legend. Their story was about to unfold here, leading the audience to experience the grand and intertwined beauty of love and hatred, just like a myth. The fans in the live broadcast room were deeply moved by the stunning scene and melodious singing, expressing their excitement and admiration through comments. The stage was filled with an emotional atmosphere as Yi Chen and Su Ningwei held hands, singing to the climax. In the joys and sorrows of the years, only love is the eternal myth. No one has forgotten the ancient vows. Your tears turn into a myriad of colorful butterflies flying in the sky. Love is the wind under the wings, to hearts soaring freely together. As Su Ningwei finished the last sentence, Yi Chen embraced her tightly. The stage lights dimmed again. The camera cut off, and Qi Shaoru smiled and said, "Beautiful myth is truly a very beautiful and romantic song." Next, Yi Chen will bring everyone a powerful song faithful to the country from his latest album Brilliant Chen Guan. Please like it, and welcome our Yi Chen to present this song. The live broadcast room was filled with countless likes and gifts as the camera returned to the stage. On the stage, Yi Chen, now dressed as a general holding a long knife, stood tall among a group of armored dancers, all wielding long knives with heroic stances. With the resounding prelude echoing, the stage lights suddenly changed, and the 3D background plunged the audience into a smoke-filled ancient battlefield, with flames rising and the neighing of war horses mingling with the clash of weapons. Accompanied by the music's rhythm, Yi Chen and his dancers danced with their long knives on stage. Each blade of light pierced the night like lightning, each swing accompanied by deafening sound effects, conveying the awe-inspiring power and intensity of the battlefield. The choreography of the long knife dance was exquisitely designed, combining powerful and forceful chops with graceful spins. As the lead dancer, Yi Chen exuded strength and explosiveness in every move, seemingly capable of cutting through any obstacle. The dancers followed Yi Chen's steps, performing in perfect unison, creating a dense net of knives in the air, presenting the audience with an ultimate visual feast. The viewers in the live broadcast room were thrilled and once again began to shower the performers with enthusiastic gifts and comments, praising the impeccable performance and skills. Yi Chen is busy filming, yet he still puts so much effort into preparing for the live performance. It's truly deserving of respect. It's necessary. Yi Chen clearly has a genuine love for singing and for this stage. He always prepares diligently. As a fan of Yi Chen, I feel truly fortunate. Yi Chen is truly remarkable. He is forever my idol. He can do anything. As the music gradually builds up, Yi Chen sheathes his sword and starts singing with authority. Wolves, smoke rises, tilde looking north towards the mountains, tilde dragon flags waving. Horses neigh tilde sword energy, as sharp as frost. Heart like the vast yellow river tilde 20 years of struggle tilde, who can stand against it tilde tilde hatred verges on madness. With the long blade pointing forward, how many loyal souls of brothers and sisters lie buried in a foreign land, willing to die hundreds of times to report on the family and country tilde suppressing sighs and regrets. Words fail tilde tears fill our eyes, hooves of horses travel south, people look north. People look north tilde grass turns green and yellow tilde dust flies. I am willing to protect the land and expand the borders again. Magnificent China must receive blessings from all directions. Tilde 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 the captivating melody, the solemn and grand atmosphere, the magnificent momentum, the saddening and powerful tone, stir up passion. Yi Chen sings with full authority, embodying the spirit of a Chinese man, inspiring high morale. Fans in the live stream go wild with praises and gifts. The screen is filled with messages. Yi Chen sings with such authority, making my blood boil. Oh, safeguarding the family and country requires this masculinity. Oh asterisk, asterisk. Oh Yi Chen exudes such manly charm. singing well, singing wonderfully, so powerful, overflowing with positive energy. Magnificent China must receive blessings from all directions. Too amazing, singing out the spirit of Chinese men and women. Heroic, a singer showcasing patriotic feelings, singing loudly with authority, the hero's spirit of safeguarding the family and country, singing out the spirit of Chinese men. Magnificent and upright, applause, 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 burning heart, burning heart, burning heart. Heroic and powerful, blood boiling with patriotism, the rise and fall of the nation. Every man has a responsibility. It's frustrating. My voice is not that good, but I happen to love these kinds of songs. Every time I go to KTV to sing, my throat ends up sore, crying with laughter. I'm really struggling. It's not about yelling. Yelling won't help. Lightbulb moment, you need to use proper vocal technique. I was truly shaken. Applause, suddenly ignited with passion. Yi Chen is so handsome, sings with such manliness, makes me want to hug him, or even sleep with him. Waiting for the lyrics. I'll use a scallion to beat someone. Take a big onion, beanstalk to beat someone. It doesn't hurt. Take a sharp reed. It's absolutely effective. Yi Chen singing in this song is truly awesome, majestic and powerful, bursting with masculinity, very manly. Hearing about how many loyal souls I'd buried in a foreign land, willing to die hundreds of times to report on the family and country, suppressing sighs and regrets, speechless with blood and tears filled, makes my tears uncontrollably fall. I was really tired, then tuned into the live stream, heard Yi Chen sing, and couldn't fall asleep. This song has magic, so much love, fan for life. The song's lyrics are good, the singing is good. All in all, it reveals the true nature of Chinese men. I suggest playing this song every day during school military training in the future. Stirring the soul, showcasing the might of China. After listening to this song, I feel like I can take on 10 roosters. It's really uplifting, boosting morale. Hold on. I feel like I can take on 100. Our school has a red song competition for National Day. I plan on having students sing this song. We'll sing this song at our graduation ceremony. So heroic. As soon as Yi Chen opens his mouth, a powerful momentum akin to an army surges forth, instantly defeating countless young idols. Truly remarkable. As a soldier, I shed tears hearing this. 3 years regretting being in the army. A lifetime regret for not being in the army. Loyalty and patriotism, the duty and obligation of all citizens. Love for the family and country, sharing honor and disgrace. Loyalty and patriotism, a shared responsibility and mission of the people. You guys don't know the feelings I have listening to this song while abroad. Listening to this song makes me feel invigorated, as if I can still stir up the world even nearing 50. That's the spirit, stirring the world. Applause. Yi Chen singing is passionately uplifting, steady breath, full of masculine energy. Listening is especially refreshing and invigorating. Amazing. Double quotes. On stage, Yi Chen finished singing with great fervor. Horses' hooves, heading south. People looking north. People looking north. Grass turns green and yellow. Doused. Flies. I'm willing to defend the land and expand our territory. Magnificent China must receive blessings from all directions. The song concludes. Yi Chen and his dancers bow and thank the audience, smiling as he says, "Thank you for all the praises and gifts. I will now change and Weiwei will perform a song from Chen Wei Love, titled Dark Night for Everyone." The camera shifts. Su Ningwei has changed into an elegant and atmospheric evening dress, her long hair tied up, sitting in front of the piano. Soft light falls on Su Ningwei. Her fingers dance on the piano keys. In an instant, the entire live room is filled with the melodious tune. The notes leap out like elves, piercing through the soft light, spreading to every corner, captivating everyone involuntarily. As the song progresses, Su Ningwei plays the piano and sings, "In my childhood chaotic and willful times, my grandmother would always sing to comfort me. On summer afternoons, the old song would soothe me. That song felt like this. Oh dark night Macker ho yielding to the rain Oh dark night. Oh dark I fell in love with someone I'd give my all for. I thought this was the world I longed for. However, recklessness, misunderstood and deceived. Is there always a flaw behind the adult world? As this piano song emerges, the fans in the live stream once again lose their composure. Messages flood in once more. So beautiful. I never expected Su Ningwei to play the piano so well. I really love this song. The lyrics of this song are truly touching. In just a few lines, it conveys the purity of youth, the anticipation of the future, the recklessness and heartbreak in pursuit of love, and the longing for grandma and home in times of vulnerability. The insertion of Minhwa dialect in the lyrics, I love it. My grandmother also used to sing this song to put me to sleep. It brings tears to my eyes. Me too. Unfortunately, my grandmother is in heaven. She can no longer sing to me. This song is really amazing. It's probably from Yi Chen's hands. Absolutely sublime. Could someone tell me what makes this song amazing? I'm not a music major. What makes this song so amazing is that while the main melody accompaniment has only 2 main notes, the melody continuously evolves, coupled with Su Ningwei's woes. It's truly extraordinary. Oh my god, I just realized. The piano accompaniment in this song is literally just 1 note. Actually, there are only 2 notes in the beginning, and the chords keep shifting. This is really impressive. I'm not a composer, but I can tell that this song is really infectious. The piano solo in the middle is amazing. Su Ningwei is so talented. No wonder she married Yi Chen. It's truly a powerful combination. I can't even imagine how strong their 3 babies would be in the future. Watching Su Ningwei play the piano, so beautiful. I want to learn too. I wish someone could teach me how to play the piano. I'd pay for it. I offer free lessons for the drum. Listening to this makes me feel so lonely. I feel like crying. I feel the same way. Listening makes me want to cry and just go home. I also want to go home, but my grandparents are no longer around, and my childhood no longer exists. I've grown up. I'm 35 years old. My grandfather got hurt in love. He loved recklessly, and ended up being hurt badly. Love is too scary. The end of love requires financial support. That outcomes, whether direct or indirect, are often due to a lack of money. Don't rush to argue with me. Think about it carefully. I'm a girl, and I've never cared whether a guy has money, but at this age, my relationships still end in failure. When I was a child, when I was being nosy and stubborn, my grandmother would always sing to soothe me tearing up, but now I don't have my grandmother anymore. Thinking of my beloved grandmother, it's been so long since she visited my dreams, I'm afraid of forgetting her. I feel the same way. It's been 6 years. My guardian angel is no longer here. Our big family no longer gathers properly. When I hear that it's going to rain at night, I think of my grandfather. Those were truly happy times. Love always makes people cry and feel dissatisfied. These lyrics are so powerful. I fell in love with someone who made me reckless. I love this line. If I had known the consequences would be so severe, I wish I never met you. Feeling emotional tears. Not sure which ex-boyfriend I should be thinking about. I'm different. I've been unable to let go of someone for 9 years. Listening to this song, tears fill my eyes. Sorry, I misread it as not being able to let go of 9 people. Thank you. I misread it as a group of people. I loved him when I was 17 or 18. But now, everyone has someone they can't let go of. Silently missing and reminiscing, without disturbing. I can't stop it. I feel like I'm about to collapse. Why can someone who was once deeply loved suddenly say they don't love anymore, and leave decisively without a hint of nostalgia? She's much more ruthless than you'd think. Yes, I noticed that, but I still chose to give her a chance, only to be hurt even more recklessly by her. Give it up. Although initially it will be difficult and painful, after getting through this period of sorrow, you will gradually get better and be reborn like a phoenix. You have to embrace the darkness to welcome the dawn. Be brave and move forward even in the rain. The person I can't let go of is that person from back then tearing up. For example, I sometimes dream about that person, but I know I miss the person I used to be with him. The person I was back then. It was youth. He chatted with me recently, but I felt nothing, so I deleted him. The feeling of not being able to let go of someone is too painful. I'll eat whatever brain is in love. Zombie picture. If you eat my brain, you can't eat hers. This number 6, a real love brain has mixed in. Haha, this is so much love brain. Don't care about your life. Ha, don't worry, she's not a love brain. Ha 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 tilde if you eat the big brother, you can't eat me tilde I'm about to start being emotional. The comments are driving me to death. I fell in love with someone who made me reckless. In 2018, I was scammed for 6 months of online dating. In 2019, I was scammed for 3 months and lost 5,365 yuan. In 2020, I was scammed again. In 2021, again. In 2022, again. in 2023, and now in 2024, I'm thinking of online dating again. Tears looking forward to a genuine love. Brush your ass. When is the next money giveaway starting? Remember to kick me in. We're close. When is your next event? Can I cheat a bit this time? This guy's pretty good. He gives money out irregularly. I want to join too. I'm a student. I'll sign up first. ... On the stage, Su Ningwei, who had placed all her emotions, finished singing. I walk tilde facing a fork in the road every day. I miss the simple and beautiful little happiness of the past tilde love always makes people cry, makes people feel dissatisfied. The sky is vast but unclear tilde so lonely. When it's dark, I think of that song again, suddenly looking forward to the quiet rain coming down. Grandma's advice, she sang it to me long ago. As the rain falls, keep moving forward bravely. I believe everything will calm down right now. I want to go home tilde TikTok when it's dark tilde Makohu rain is coming. TikTok when it's dark. Oh dark tilde 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 tilde. As the song came to an end, Su Ningwei elegantly withdrew her fingertips from the piano and smiled at the camera, saying, I really love this song Dark Night written by Akin. Now, I'll hand the stage over to Akin, who will bring us a rock song with both soft and hard elements plus a super fast rap, a different Chinese-style rock song. Nunchucks. After speaking, the camera switched back to the stage. Yi Chen was already in a cool sleeveless performance outfit, holding nunchucks in his hands, showing off the perfect muscles on his arms, standing with his dancers in the center of the stage. As the accompaniment started to play, Yi Chen and his dancers danced to the rhythm with nunchucks in hand. The nunchucks in Yi Chen's hands were as graceful as flowers, super cool. As the accompaniment progressed, Yi Chen danced and sang. The smell of roasted meat from the restaurant next door is the martial arts hall tilde, the lady in the restaurant. The tea ceremony tilde, there are 3 stages tilde, the boss teaching martial arts, practicing iron san palm, playing the Yan family spear tilde, a hard-style kung fu, is the best tilde also. The golden bell and iron cloth shirt with tilde soaked in it since childhood. Whatever knives, guns, or sticks, I can handle them well tilde. What weapon do I like the most tilde? Nunchucks with a blend of softness and hardness. As the music and song began, the first-time listeners in the live stream were nodding along with the rhythm, some being mesmerized. Of course, the fans were both nodding along and enthusiastically sending likes and gifts. Some quick fans had already sent messages showing their support for Yi Chen. I never thought rap without English could be this handsome. Great song. Such an avant-garde song. Amazing. To be able to write nunchucks, Yi Chen is truly the top figure in the Chinese music scene. Yi Chen has been great for a long time, stable and able to bring different surprises every time. Yi Chen is truly skilled in handling all kinds of knives, guns, and sticks in a stylish manner. So cool. I'm going to buy a pair of nunchucks and give it a try. I recommend ordering a helmet and face mask at the same time, or your head and face will hurt. Did you see the muscles on Yi Chen's arm? They look amazing. This song is really fantastic, mind-blowing. It's so frustrating how the lyrics are structured. I probably won't be able to sing along even after listening for 10 years. Yi Chen is truly a genius for being able to write songs like this. At this moment, Yi Chen on stage is singing. What should I do? What should I do? I open the governor vessel. What should I do? The banner of the fragile East has been kicked by me. Quickly use nunchucks. Quickly use nunchucks. Practitioners of martial arts must remember the merciful or invincible, who's practicing Tai Chi, stirring up the winds and waves. Quickly use nunchucks. Quickly use nunchucks. If I had lightness skills, leaping over rooftops, upholding integrity and righteousness. During the instrumental break, the sound of erhu and piano emerged on the stage, astonishing the fans in the live streaming room. The barrage of comments went wild with excitement. This is incredible. Am I hearing it right? You're not mistaken. I also initially thought I was hearing things. The erhu sounds amazing. It's so captivating. The erhu section corresponds to the soft and hard elements in the preceding nunchucks part. If you listen carefully, you'll notice the transition from soft to hard in the erhu as well. Indeed, the lyrics should be what should I do, but Yi Chen sang it as what should I do. It must be a Hakka dialect. Yes, that's right. The Hakka dialect version of what should I do is so brilliantly crafted. I love it. Everyone is dumbfounded. Who would have thought a song could be performed like this? So cool. And when the piano part appeared, I really thought I was hearing things. Rock and hip-hop combined with the erhu. And it sounds so good and emotional. How is that possible? It's truly a miracle in the music industry. It's so cool. Insanely cool. This song has completely changed my perspective on music. I never knew music could be played like this. The piano section is truly mind-blowing. It's unexpectedly pleasant and unique. Yi Chen has the talent to create such music. He's not afraid to be himself and still produce great music. The piano section is like the iron chain in the middle of the nunchucks. Excellent. Only those who study modern music understand how amazing this song is. It combines metal, funk, Chinese elements, hip-hop, and classical music so seamlessly, leaving us amazed from the beginning. This work is definitely worthy of a Grammy nomination. It's a milestone in music, opening a new era in Chinese music. The pauses, the flow, unmatched by anyone before. Sorry, I only understand HM, but it feels so good. I can't help but hum along. The arrangement, the fusion, it's truly unparalleled. I feel that this song isn't just about the flow, it's about the lyrics, melody, arrangement, and vocals. The rap part lacks a traditional melody and flow, but relies on bass and percussion beats for the foundation. This uniqueness sets it apart. Who else but Yi Chen dares to produce music like this? The piano part is brilliantly added. It seems out of place yet seamlessly blends in, astonishing us. I feel like the piano melody is hitting my nerves. Exactly, I feel the same way. It's quite electrifying. When the piano plays, I can't help but scream. My mom asked if I was possessed. Rock accompaniment with rap, coupled with a piano piece. I have no idea how this was crafted. It truly takes a musical genius to create something like this. This song combines rap, heavy metal rhythms, piano solos, erhu solos, and Yi Chen's unique sense of rhythm and delivery. It's a masterpiece. Why did Yi Chen suddenly become so popular and mythologized by music professionals? With ballads to capture the market and maintain popularity, and fast songs showcasing his imaginative talent. This song is truly amazing. Those who understand music know that the composition is one of a kind, establishing its own style era. The pause in the lyrics is extraordinary, a top-tier fast-paced song. The arrangement with heavy metal and erhu is breathtaking. And to tell me there's a piano solo in the middle of the fast song, who else would do that? This song is exceptional, compact, making you unable to stop, just wanting to keep listening. It's excellent. The first line of this song already got me hooked. I probably will only learn the phrase HM. I'm a bit better. I know what should I do. What should I do? Quickly use nunchucks HM. This song can be described in one sentence. Wild, cool, and amazing. It was before, it is now, and will be in the future. This song is like the Cold Weapon era in the music industry. Yi Chen directly brought the AK. Quickly use AK rattling. Quickly use AK rattling. It's a nuclear weapon. Yi Chen is the only man who can make me join a membership to listen to music. What? How did you all know that I got physical copies of Yi Chen's new album and tickets to the autograph session? Who asked you? Someone. Get this annoying guy out of here. I've been trying so hard and didn't get any. The stage ended with Yi Chen performing an energetic routine with the nunchucks flawlessly, marking the perfect conclusion to the song. Fans in the live streaming room were once again impressed by Yi Chen's performance, showering him with gifts. As the song ended, Yi Chen bowed to the camera, stood up, and smiled, saying, "Thank you all for liking this unique Chinese rock song Nunchucks. Next, I'll sing a poetic love song 7 Miles Fragrance, and then we'll move on to the song request segment." As the pleasant prelude of 7 Miles Fragrance played, Yi Chen held the microphone and sang, "Sparrows outside the window chatter on the telephone pole. You say this one sentence tilde gives a summer feeling. A pencil in hand tilde sketching back and forth on the paper tilde in a few lines. I describe who you are to me tilde the taste of Pacific sorry tilde both the cat and you want to know. The scent of first love is how we rediscover tilde that warmth of the sun, like freshly picked bright strawberries. You say you can't bear to eat this feeling tilde." The song resounded, and fans were immersed in the music. However, fans competing to send gifts and top the chart sent gifts even more fiercely, as success or failure depended on this song's time. Fans who like to comment were naturally listening and commenting to increase the excitement in the live stream. So powerful, another invincible song with an irresistible prelude. This song is truly heartwarming and romantic. Yi Chen's voice, so fresh, like a summer breeze, very comforting to listen to. In D, a cheerful melody, from calm to high, and then back to nothing. Isn't it the feeling of the cool breeze when you open the window in summer, the ears just stirring up your memories of the cool summer breezes? I feel like running in a field. Why do I feel like I'm in a forest on a rainy day? The feeling of everything being damped after the rain. It sounds like the cicadas of summer to me. I'm different from all of you. What I hear is my passionate 17-year-old self, the youthfulness under the osmanthus tree, the joy of skipping class to pick bayberries, the encounter of summer cicadas, the innocence of youth, the sourness, the sweetness, my first love in memory. Everyone's Hamlet is different. In my heart, it's the sound of raindrops under the eaves, because I like that sound. This rhythm is happy. It reminds me of environments I find happy. A good song can really immerse you in a certain emotion and atmosphere. Yi Chen is really strong in this aspect, unmatched by anyone. Listening to this song reminds me of her, and I can't tell anymore. Are you friendship or missed love? The person you fall for at first sight will truly love for a long time. In D, the person you like at first sight, every action of theirs can affect you. If longing had a sound, would it be a tsunami? It would have long been deafening. No wonder it's Yi Chen, such a simple combination of melodies, yet so pleasing to the ears. Other songwriters can't produce the same. It's just those few Chinese characters. I still can't write a good essay. A simple trap ball, the national football team still can't trap it properly. 7 Miles Fragrance is truly a poetic song. Rain falls all night. My overflowing love is like rain is so beautiful. I'm musically tone-deaf and don't understand music theory, but can appreciate good music. Yi Chen's song is really good. Like how I don't understand cooking but can appreciate good food. Whether it's good or not, I can tell just by tasting it. Kong, Shan, Zhao, Zi, you really has a sense of Chinese beauty. Nothing is more beautiful than 7 Miles Fragrance. Truly amazing. The lyrics of this song are so beautiful. When I listen, my mind starts conjuring these images. Truly lovely. The performance ended with Yi Chen on stage, singing the final lines. Leaves in the courtyard tilde stack thick with my longing. A few rumors can't cool my passion. You appear on every page of my poem. All night, my love overflows like rain. Butterflies on the windowsill like beautiful chapters flying in the poetry. I continue to write tilde ending the poem with forever loving you. You are the only one I want to understand. The song concluded. Yi Chen bowed towards the camera and smiled, saying, "Thank you for the gifts everyone sent, and thank you for the approval in the comments for 7 Miles Fragrance. If you enjoyed the songs Wei Wei and I sang tonight, please support the new albums Love of Chen Wei and Radiant Chen Light." At once, the barrage was filled with comments supporting the new albums Love of Chen Wei and Radiant Chen Light. Yi Chen continued, "Next up is the most anticipated song request segment. Today, we will first select 6 lucky fans to request songs, then invite the top 6 fans on the gift list to make requests. If everyone is ready, we'll take screenshots. Fans in the live stream stop sending likes in a barrage and prepared to vie for a spot." Yi Chen faced the camera and said with a smile, "This time, the first 6 fans to type out what I say will be today's lucky viewers. Let's start counting. 3, 2, 1. Sing non-stop." As his voice fell, "Sing non-stop," flooded the screen. The staff immediately displayed the screenshots on the big screen. The first lucky fan to send Sing non-stop was quickly brought up by the staff to the microphone. From the video end was a girl with long hair. The girl with long hair was so excited that her cheeks turned red, her eyes slightly teary with joy. She greeted Yi Chen enthusiastically. "Hello, Yi Chen, I'm your fan. And today my luck is really too good. I actually managed to grab the first spot. I'm so happy. I've always liked your songs. I watch your live streams often, and even got a membership to listen to your songs. Bought all your albums. Hello. Thank you for liking my songs and supporting me. What type of song would you like to request?" Yi Chen replied with a smile. The girl with long hair nodded and said, "Yes, when I just heard you sing 7 Miles Fragrance, I really cry. It was so beautiful, and it reminded me of the guy I've been secretly in love with. Loving someone secretly is like eating a sour and bitter fruit. even though tears are already falling from the sourness, but you can't let go. You insist on holding that fruit in your palm, crying, savoring it alone. When I met him, he was my senior, very outstanding. I was really attracted to him at that time, but very scared, very insecure, and didn't dare to confess, afraid of rejection. Once some things are brought to light, the two of you might not even remain friends anymore. At that time, I would open his space countless times every day, check his updates. To see him, I'd create coincidental encounters over and over. Just to chat with him, I'd brainstorm topics endlessly. The long-haired girl paused and then continued. Back then, we would often meet in the library. We sat side by side at a table studying together, but there was always this feeling of being so close yet so far away, like it was impossible to reach. Later, after graduation, when I actually felt confident enough in myself, he was already married with a wife and children. Even if I still had feelings for him, I had to restrain myself and keep this love buried deep in my heart. Many words were on the tip of my tongue, but I had to swallow them back. There were many things I wanted to do, but couldn't. I guess I loved him but couldn't have him. I never possessed him, let alone lost him. But seeing him doing well makes me happy. Even though we can't be together, I silently keep an eye on him, walk the paths he walks, go where he goes, do what he does. In a way, it's like being with him. Can you sing a song to express my current feelings? Consider it a way for me to finally put an end to this regret. As the long-haired girl spoke, her voice choked up. Yi Chen nodded and said, "Of course, let me think about it." Yi Chen's mind was already filled with the familiar sexy and alluring mature voice of the system. Ding. Dear host, detecting the latest demand from a fan, automatically matching the corresponding song for you. Lyrics, music sheets, accompaniment, and various cover versions of Misaligned Time and Space. Performed by our star Yi Chen, lyrics by Zhou Ren, composed by Zhang Bowen, have been unlocked comprehensively. This song Misaligned Time and Space truly resonated with the fans' request. However, the special edition Misaligned Time and Space dedicated to the revolutionary martyrs, which Yi Chen loved, was not suitable for the moment and would have to wait to be released. Yi Chen pretended to think for a moment, then sat at the piano and addressed the camera. I'll dedicate the song Misaligned Time and Space to the first lucky fan and all the fans in the live stream. I hope you all enjoy it. With that, Yi Chen's fingertips started dancing on the piano keys. The melodious piano accompaniment flowed forth from Yi Chen's fingers. Yi Chen began to sing. The theater isn't even half full of spectators. Until suddenly, the lights come on as the movie ends. The credits stop at a certain production and distribution company's name. I watch them hurry along, like an out-of-one's-depth student, failing to accomplish the mission of making the honor roll. Fate isn't a game of rock, paper, scissors to guess. Then how capricious. I felt the same evening breeze you felt ... Then are we counted as embracing? But like a dream awakening, the hands are both empty ... The heart's empty ... Oh. I felt the same evening breeze you felt ... Have we seen the same scenery? Like a time difference disturbance left in misaligned time and space. In the end remains empty, is empty. Yi Chen's enchanting and moving voice was like the evening breeze, stirring up resonance among the fans in the live stream. The gift-giving didn't stop. The barrage was once again filled with comments. Yi Chen is amazing. He sang such a beautiful song in such a short time, expressing the helplessness of loving someone but unable to be together due to various reasons. Missing each other, yet unable to forget. It's truly painful. Listening to this fan's story, and Yi Chen's song, it made me remember someone I had a crush on for a long time. I'm almost in tears. Loving someone you shouldn't love. The best way to express love is to leave and forget. Destiny is predetermined, and love is uncontrollable. While others have failed in love, I failed even in my crush. Love knows no reason, it just deepens. I thought I forgot. Why do I remember again? Thinking that losing the one you love the most is the worst thing in life, but actually, the worst thing is losing yourself because you love someone too much. So true. I also had a crush on a boy. He used to like me, but I only found out later from a classmate. We chatted together, played together, and I actually liked him too, but I was naive and didn't understand my own feelings towards him. By the time I realized that I truly liked him, I found out he already had a girlfriend. When I heard that news, my heart felt shattered, but I put on a brave face, smiling while my heart bled. comforting myself that there are many other boys in the world. Why chase after just one? But just listening to a song makes me think of him again. Crushes are truly bitter, so bitter that it makes you afraid to love someone else. I've told myself countless times to forget that we can't be together and I should learn to let go, but I still often find myself reminiscing. It's agonizing to have a crush, only those with unrequited love understand. Having a crush is like experiencing turmoil alone, bitter and heart-wrenching. If you can't let go of someone, then pester them a few more times, be more humble, witness their impatience, then your passion will fade, your heart will grow cold. That's exactly what I did. I did everything humbly, but he still can't stand me. Now I've lost my passion, my heart has grown cold. We've separated, yet I still can't let go. It's alright. One day, when you think back on this relationship, it won't be you crying. After all, what you lost was just someone who didn't love you, while he lost someone who loved him deeply. Yes, you've tried your best, so it's not your fault to feel regretful. True, a boy was very good to me. We often talked on the phone for 1 or 2 hours. Even though he knew I had a boyfriend, he was still nice to me. He was the first person to ever buy me a birthday cake. I posted that I liked eating snails, and that night he brought stir-fried snails to my dormitory. At that time, I had no feelings for him. After some time, I developed feelings for him but still didn't choose him, ended up marrying my boyfriend. When I think of him, I cry because I know no one will ever treat me like he did. You love the idea of love, not him. What you can't let go of is love itself, not the person. No. I truly loved him, just longing for him. If only he could give you a little warmth facepalm. Unfortunately, he would never be able to give you what you desire facepalm. I'm the same. There are people who love me, yet I can't let go of him. He's not good looking, and isn't good to me, but for loving him, I can do anything he wants, anything at all facepalm. Love is a brain malfunction magnified in a person grinning face. My best friend can't understand me, and even to this day, I can't understand myself. For him, I gave half of my life. Estimate in your past life he must have saved your life. You owe him. That's why you're so enchanted by him. When I was young, I did the same thing. It was only after that period that I realized it wasn't worth it. When he came back later asking for reconciliation, I scolded him fiercely and blocked him. It felt so satisfying. Don't worry, when I have money, I will definitely open a hospital specifically for those wounded by love. Chinese medicine will be called Forget Love Soup. Western medicine will be called Heartbreak Capsules, and for drips, it will be called Amnesia Water. The hospital's name will be Cutting Ties. Yeah, bro. I'll wait for you. I really need you. This can't be solved even with money. It's hopeless. It's better to please yourself, love yourself, improve yourself, make yourself excellent. It's more important to rely on yourself and to look up to others. Live with yourself first. Believe that you deserve to be loved, deserve to have the best. Wishing everyone happiness. I want to say, love is really not everything in life. No matter how deep the love is, there will come a day of letting go. In the next life, be a girl and openly love you. Stay healthy. Work hard to earn money. After some time, you will realize how insignificant your feelings towards him were. You need to figure out if you can move on or if you're feeling resentful for not getting what you wanted. Start with WeChat, end with deleting WeChat. The story is short and simple. Blushing when you meet, envious when you part ways, summed up in 4 words, just an acquaintance. Exactly. Don't talk about debts, don't owe anyone anything. Yes, don't talk about debts crying, although I still feel like she owes me something. Unconsciously, as I listened, I started to cry. Later, I realized that there is no love in this world. Love exists, just only at the beginning. It was defeated by reality as time went on, and then there was none left. No. At the beginning, it was just that we thought it was love. Later, I found out that the other person wasn't willing to reciprocate the same level of feelings, so it wasn't love from the start. Exactly. Love requires mutual devotion. People like Yi Chen and Sun Ningwei, who mutually devote without lacking money. You hit the point. Lack of money is the key. Otherwise, even if there was mutual devotion at the beginning, reality would eventually defeat love and they would part ways. At the beginning, it was love. As time passed, working hard together to improve, slowly it turned into affection. That's how you end up with a lifetime partner. That's right. I've been with my wife for 12 years. We don't have a lot of money, but we love each other more and more. 1 son, 1 daughter. We work and cook together every day, go everywhere together, and do everything together. I'm tearing up. I was really stupid. I crossed 1,000 miles to live in the city she was in, rented a house next to hers, lived alone for a year, and took care of the cat she abandoned. I brought the cat back at a great cost, and now it's 2.5 years old. It holds all my emotions. Today, the cat gave birth to 4 kittens. It's a bit messy, but it's just that I feel uncomfortable. It's all self-induced emotions, similar to me. Looking back now, it wasn't worth it. In the camera, Yi-Chen sang to the end. I've blown the evening breeze, you've blown tilde. The pain fills the air tilde. But in this misaligned time and space tilde, it all turns into nothing tilde. I've blown the evening breeze, you've blown tilde. The pain fills the air tilde. But in this misaligned time and space tilde, it all turns into nothing. A beautiful piano melody concluded the song. The popularity in the live stream room soared once again, with gifts continually pouring in. On the other end of the camera, a lucky fan had already been moved to tears. Yi-Chen, in the camera, withdrew his fingers from the piano keys, stepping out of the emotional atmosphere of the song. The first lucky fan wiped away tears and, in a hoarse voice, thanked Yi-Chen. Thank you. After listening to your song, I think I really need to let go and love myself more. You're welcome. I hope you can meet someone who loves you back soon, Yi-Chen responded. After the first lucky fan finished, the second lucky fan took the microphone. Once given the mic, the camera showed a young man brimming with admiration and excitement. He greeted Yi-Chen enthusiastically. Hello, Yi-Chen, I'm also your super fan. I love listening to your songs, especially the song Ordinary Road. You're amazing. I truly admire you. This time, I actually secured a spot to request a song. I'm so happy and excited. Thank you for liking and supporting me. What kind of song would you like me to sing? Yi-Chen asked with a smile. The young man exclaimed freely, I just quit my stable job yesterday, giving up the certainty of a stable income and retirement, which seems unthinkable in the eyes of my family and friends. Everyone thinks that working in a stable job means having an iron rice bowl, with stable work, moderate salary, less life stress, and a balance between work and family. But I feel that this job isn't right for me. Nothing can stop me from pursuing my dreams and freedom. I want to travel while I'm young. I've already planned out my future business ventures, and I'm determined to make this work. But the pressure on me is still great. Could you sing a song about boldly pursuing dreams to encourage those of us who have resigned or are preparing to resign and open up a new path? All right, people with dreams and aspirations deserve respect and admiration. Let me think about the song for a moment. Yi-Chen nodded. Automatically, the system in his mind matched the popular song Blue Lotus Flower by Su Wei. Su Wei, known for his lyrics and composition, had unlocked the lyrics, music sheets, accompanying tracks, and various cover versions of Blue Lotus Flower. This song radiated a strong Zen vibe, without intense beats, yet touching countless hearts and empowering them. After a brief pause, Yi-Chen had the staff bring a guitar onto the stage. Adjusting the guitar, Yi-Chen plucked the strings and played a short melody before saying to the camera, I'll sing a folk song Blue Lotus Flower for everyone. I hope you'll enjoy and always possess the precious spirit of unwaveringly pursuing dreams. With Yi-Chen's gentle yet firm voice dropping, the entire venue was surrounded by a warm and inspiring atmosphere. Yi-Chen lightly strummed the guitar strings, with each note feeling like a direct strike at the softest part of people's hearts, awakening the deep-seated desires and pursuits for dreams within everyone. The melody of Blue Lotus flowed out slowly. Yi-Chen began to sing. Nothing can stop tilde your yearning for freedom tilde a carefree life tilde your heart carries no burdens tilde through dark times tilde you felt lost before tilde only when you lower your head tilde do you realize the path beneath your feet tilde in your heart lies a world of freedom tilde so clear and lofty tilde blooming eternally tilde the blue lotus flower tilde 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 tilde. His clear and magnetic voice pierced through every corner of the venue, instantly capturing everyone's hearts, like the first ray of sunlight in the morning, cutting through the fog of the soul, awakening the deep desires for freedom within everyone. The fans in the live broadcast were very touched and left comments. Elegant. Want to invite friends, but wild boars can't eat fine meringue, so I'll enjoy it alone. At get a good night's sleep. Last chance, if you can appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you can't, scram. Listening to Yi-Chen sing this song really gives me sense of freedom. I feel like selling my house, then setting off on an adventure with a sword in hand. But I'm not sure if the landlord would agree. It's fine. Let your landlord listen to this song, and he might actually sell it. Then you can carry your luggage and set off on an adventure with a sword for real. Those with money set off on an adventure with a sword. Those without money wander in their rooms. To everyone here, I'll put it out there today. If any of you set off on an adventure to Yunnan one day, as long as you're a fan of Yi Chen, you can stay for free at my place. Yunnan, here I come. You're welcome anytime. Seriously, buddy, should I bring my liver? Am I the kind of person who would harvest livers? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Dig brother, screenshot this. Leave your address then. Come to Guangxi. As long as you're a fan of Yi Chen, rice wine is on me. Followed. We'll definitely go if the chance arises. That's fine. Just let me know in advance. Can't imagine driving to Tibet's Ali Lu while listening to this song. How awesome it would be. I've been dreaming of traveling these days. Reading your comments gives me a vivid picture. Crying. The immersion is too strong. After listening to your singing, I've decided to no longer hesitate. A man should act like a man with responsibilities. I'll be with her no matter what. Take her far away, even if her husband disagrees, her child cries. So what? Your songs inspire dreams and the pursuit of freedom, not for you to poach on others' partners. Be careful of getting caught. If someone wants to go to Tibet, it means they're not happy. If they keep wanting to go but haven't, it means they're poor and unhappy. Brother, I warn you. Don't mention my name. Just report my ID then. Add me weeping. Bought a motorcycle. Always had no money to go. No time. Sigh. Wasn't happy before. Now even more miserable. Brother, you really need to delete this. A friend of mine went berserk after hearing that. When I get cured, forget about waiting. I'll set off tomorrow. Brother, hang in there. It'll get better. There are many beautiful things in the world waiting for you. Why not wait? Who are you to say we can't wait? Pouting, I'll be waiting for you happily and healthily in Tibet. Come and have fun with me. Unless something unexpected happens, it probably won't get better. But thanks everyone anyway. If something unexpected happens, it should happen. Wait for you to come play. Exactly. We must wait for you to defeat the illness, and I'll treat you to a seafood feast in Guangdong. Then get drunk together. To everyone, as long as you bring Yi Chen's albums, no matter when you come to Tibet, food, drinks, accommodation, transportation are free. It's not for anything else but to make friends who also like Yi Chen, to hear your stories, and sing along to the songs Yi Chen sings. Bro, I have Yi Chen's album in my car. Heading to Tibet now. I'll come find you. That's a good idea. Creating a story gathering so future generations can listen to everyone's stories and find hope for a wonderful life. Belief lets the heart fly freely. My wallet forces me to be honest. You can't put a price on youth. Tomorrow spend to Lhasa. Support you. However you choose to live, as long as you find value, it's meaningful, surpassing all worldly possessions. This song will definitely be banned from the workplace. After listening to this song, blank innocent look, wings grow easily, thoughts of dropping out, flying, indeed, work is too tiring. Listening makes me want to quit, travel, unleash my true self. I don't think Yi Chen would like to see comments about dropping out and quitting only. Most of my friends around me, even if it's tough, strive to study, work hard, and live diligently. We admire and idolize each other for our efforts, but we also hope everyone can rest appropriately, then move forward better. Yi Chen's song sings about freedom. It's a kind of power nothing can stop. You're yearning for freedom. It's about having an upward heart even if stuck in the mud. It is positive, upward, warm, bright. If dropping out and quitting are seen as glory, then this song is probably in vain. The above is right. Traveling doesn't necessarily mean quitting school. Even if one wants to quit, there should be better planning in place before resigning. Resigning again is the right move, instead of acting on impulse. After all, rest is for better progress. What I feel from Yi Chen is the encouragement for us to have endless yearning for a beautiful future. Folk songs cover three themes: love, ideals, distance. Listeners have three different states: loneliness, mediocrity, despair. Folk songs are both poor. A song is enough for a cigarette. A song is enough for 3 pots of wine. Folk songs are also rich, rich to the extent that only the soul remains, rich enough to dream as the mount and the world as home. This song is sung so well, with no grandiose lyrics, without soaring highs and lows in melody. The entire song is sung in a tranquil and peaceful tone, yet it has shaken the hearts of millions. Epsilon. So, So good. Yi Chen is truly amazing. Yi Chen is truly amazing. Such a good song. He can just sing rap. Hope Yi Chen's live interactions will continue. Maybe next time, I'll have the chance to be a lucky fan and interact with Yi Chen. I hope so too. I really enjoy watching Yi Chen's live broadcasts. The sense of participation is strong. Even though I've never won a prize, never became a lucky fan, for us broke students, can't afford concert tickets, can only support him by sending small gifts, liking, and leaving comments during Yi Chen's live streams. I'm so afraid that Yi Chen might stop live streaming because he's too busy or doesn't need the money. He probably won't. Yi Chen became popular through live streaming. He shouldn't just abandon us, his old fans who have been following him since his first live stream. No matter what happens in the future, let's cherish the present and fully support Yi Chen. Maybe he will continue to live stream until he's 99 years old. That would be amazing. Asterisk on stage. We see him finish singing and playing the guitar. Through dark years, I have felt lost when you lower your head for a moment only then you realize the path beneath your feet. It's a free world in your heart so pure and lofty, blooming endlessly without withering. Blue lotus the pleasant guitar melody comes to an end. Yi Chen, holding the guitar, smiles at the second lucky fan and asks, "Did this song Blue Lotus encourage you?" "Yes, absolutely. This song Blue Lotus is really well soon. I have recorded it, and I will listen to your songs on my journey, moving towards freedom and beauty. I believe I will become better, and I wish great success for your new album." The second lucky fan nods in agreement. Yi Chen responds with a smile. "Thank you. I wish you soon achieve the life you dream of and become a better version of yourself." After the second lucky fan steps down, the third lucky fan is invited to join. After the successful connection, a handsome and gentle-looking young man appears on the video. Yi Chen immediately recognizes him from his Chen's Full of Heart signing event. Because this young man is quite attractive and has calluses on his fingers, he must also love music like Yi Chen. Moreover, he bears some resemblance to Don and sounds like him. Yi Chen has a good memory and thus has an impression of this young man. With excitement and admiration, the young man named Li Hao greets Yi Chen. "Hello Yi Chen. I'm Li Hao and I am also learning to sing. I finally got a chance to request a song today. I really adore your songs. You are my idol. I have physical albums of Heart of Chen, Chen's Full of Heart, and Chen's Present Heart. I even got a signing event ticket for Chen's Full of Heart. You look even better in person than on video. Thank you for your support. I remember you too. You were wearing a white t-shirt and jeans that day. And besides singing, you must like playing the guitar." Yi Chen responds with a smile. Excitedly, Li Hao asks, "Yes, but how did you know I also like to play the guitar?" "I didn't mention that day. When you came for the signing, your hand had calluses from playing the guitar, so I guessed." Yi Chen replies with a smile. Touched, Li Hao says, "You are so thoughtful. It's really a joy to be your fan. Having fans like you who support me, I feel fortunate too. What kind of song would you like to hear?" Yi Chen asks with a smile. The fans in the live stream are envious of Li Hao's special treatment. Li Hao expresses, "I am also learning to write and sing songs, but I haven't made much progress these years or earned much money. My parents said, if I don't achieve anything this year, I should give up on my musical dreams and find a stable job in my hometown. My former girlfriend, who used to love listening to me play the piano and sing, supported me for 3 years. She also left me and returned to her hometown. I remember that evening when I held her hand and asked her to leave only after careful consideration. She shed tears and promised to remember my goodness and wished me to find someone better. I suddenly felt relieved and smiled, said I would play one last song for her before parting ways. However, halfway through, a guitar string broke, just like the end of our relationship. No matter how I tried to fix it, I couldn't recreate the sweetness we once had. I may need to return to my hometown next year. My love and dream of music seem like broken strings, unable to continue. Can you write a song for my lost love?" "Of course, but don't rush to return to your hometown. I think you have great looks and talent, just lacking an opportunity and platform. Tomorrow, you can come to Star Company for an interview. Give me some time to think about the song," Yi Chen suggests with a smile. Li Hao's eyes lit up instantly. "Really? Can I really try?" "Definitely." Yi Chen confirms with a smile. Li Hao eagerly agrees. "Okay, I will report on time tomorrow." The atmosphere in the live stream becomes more excited. The admiration for Li Hao peaks, and the love for Wei Chen also rises. Wei Chen's mind receives the familiar alluring mature lady's voice from the system again. Ding! Dear host, the system has detected the latest request from the fan and automatically matches appropriate songs for you. Earthly Star by Jay Shu. Lyrics by Vincent Fan, composed by Jay Shu, and arranged by Eric June, including the lyrics, music sheet, accompaniment for the song Broken String, and various cover versions are fully unlocked. The song Broken String is very pleasant and seems tailor-made for Li Hao. After pretending to think for a moment, Wei Chen strums the guitar and plays a small melody. I got it. Wei Chen looks at the camera and says, a song Broken String is dedicated to Li Hao and all the fans in the live stream. I hope you all enjoy it. Playing the guitar again, the prelude of Broken String flows slowly, with a melancholic melody. Each note feels like a carefully crafted story segment, narrating feelings of loss, nostalgia, regret, and acceptance. Wei Chen's skilled and emotional playing showcases the emotions vividly, dancing on the strings like a performer on stage, expressing the emotions to every listener.